BAC, BASF, the undisputed leader in the top 10 chemical company rankings, process worldwide, 25th May 2014. Ahmed Al-Omran, SABIC chief optimistic on global petrochemical demand, Wall Street Journal, 20th July 2014, Dima. Al-Mashabi and Sarmad Khan, SABIC quarterly profit tops estimates on sales, shares fall, Bloomberg, 20th July 2014. Guy Chajan, SABIC eyes investing in US petrochemicals, Financial Times, 8 October 2013, Ahmed Al-Omran, Saudi. SABIC third quarter net profit down 4.5%, Qamar, Wall Street Journal, 26 October 2014. Part 5, Creating Value. Chapter 13, Setting Product Strategy. Chapter 14, Designing and Managing Services. Chapter 15, Introducing New Market Offerings. Chapter 16, Developing Pricing Strategies and Programs. With its relentless focus on quality and strong dealer network, Lexus has become one of the top luxury automotive brands in the world. Source: Robert Duyos, MCT News.com. In this chapter, we will address the following questions. 1. What are the characteristics of products, and how do marketers classify products? P394. 2. How can companies differentiate products? P399. 3. Why is product design important, and what are the different approaches taken? P402. 4. How can marketers best manage luxury brands? P404. 5. What environmental issues must marketers consider in their product strategies? P407. 6. How can a company build and manage its product mix and product lines? P408. 7. How can companies use packaging, labeling, warranties, and guarantees as marketing tools? P420. 13. Setting product strategy. At the heart of a great brand is a great product. To achieve market leadership, firms must offer products and services of superior quality that provide unsurpassed customer value. Lexus has conquered the luxury car market in the United States and elsewhere, in part due to a relentless focus on product and service quality. 1. Since its inception in 1989, Lexus has emphasized top-notch product quality and customer care, as reflected by its long-time slogan, the relentless pursuit of perfection. At one point, in response to customer complaints over minor problems with its LS 400, the company sent technicians to each owner's home to fix the vehicles for free. As part of its Lexus Covenant, it has vowed to have the finest dealer network in the industry, and treat each customer as we would a guest in our own home. To this end, Lexus built its dealership framework from the ground up, handpicking dealers committed to its promise to provide an exceptional experience to customers, a system competitors acknowledge it the industry ideal. The company offers a full product line anchored by its flagship LS sedan, as well as its GS Sports Coupe, RX SUVs, and ES mid-size car. It is consistently highly rated in the Luxury Institute's annual Luxury Consumer Experience surveys, bolstered by strong dealership experience. In addition, J.D. Power and Associates has ranked Lexus the most dependable automotive brand 16 times since 1995, and the company consistently ranks above the industry average in customer retention. With its average buyer in his or her mid-50s, Lexus has set its sights on attracting younger buyers by emphasizing more aggressive styling, handling dynamics, and driver engagement. A new marketing initiative uses television advertising to link the brand and the LS sedan to a lavish, cool lifestyle. Social media and other promotions and events also create novel customer experiences around food, fashion, entertainment, and travel. Marketing planning begins with formulating an offering to meet target customers' needs or wants. The customer will judge the offering on three basic elements: product features and quality, service mix and quality, and price. See figure 13.1. In this chapter we examine product. In chapter 14, services, in Chapter 15, new products and services, and in Chapter 16, price. All three elements, products, services, and pricing, must be meshed into a competitively attractive market offering. Product characteristics and classifications. Many people think a product is tangible, but technically a product is anything that can be offered to a market to satisfy a want or need, including physical goods, services, experiences, events, persons, places, properties, organizations, information, and ideas. Product levels, the customer value hierarchy. In planning its market offering, the marketer needs to address 5 product levels, see figure 13.2. To each level adds more customer value, and together the 5 constitute a customer value hierarchy. The fundamental level is the core benefit, the service or benefit the customer is really buying. A hotel guest is buying rest and sleep. The purchaser of a drill is buying holes. Marketers must see themselves as benefit providers. At the second level, the marketer must turn the core benefit into a basic product. Thus the hotel room includes a bed, bathroom, towels, desk, dresser, and closet. At the third level, the marketer prepares an expected product, a set of attributes and conditions buyers normally expect when they purchase this product. Hotel guests minimally expect a clean bed, fresh towels, working lamps, and a relative degree of quiet. At the fourth level, the marketer prepares an augmented product that exceeds customer expectations. In developed countries, brand positioning and competition take place at this level. In developing and emerging markets such as India and Brazil, however, competition takes place mostly at the expected product level. At the fifth level stands the potential product, which encompasses all the possible augmentations and transformations the product or offering might undergo in the future. Here companies search for new ways to satisfy customers and distinguish their offering. Vertical bar Fig. 13.1 Vertical bar components of market offering. Differentiation arises and competition increasingly occurs on the basis of product augmentation. Each augmentation adds cost, however, and augmented benefits soon become expected benefits and necessary points of parity in the category. If today's hotel guests expect large screen HD TVs, wireless internet access, and a fully equipped fitness center, competitors must search for still other features and benefits to differentiate themselves. As some companies raise the price of their augmented product, others offer a stripped-down version for less. Thus, alongside the growth of expensive luxury hotels such as Four Seasons and Ritz-Carlton, we see lower-cost discount hotels and motels emerge such as Motel 6 and Comfort Inn, catering to clients who want simply the basic product. Marketers must be sure, however, that consumers not see lower quality or limited capability versions as unfair. 3 great companies make great products and services, as evident by Lego. 4. Lego may have been one of the first mass-customized brands. Every child who has ever had a set of the Danish company's most basic blocks has built his or her own unique creations with it, brick by plastic brick. Although Lego defines itself as being in the business of play, parents like the idea of buying Lego's products as a means of also enhancing their children's motor skills, creativity, and other cognitive capabilities. Some bricks and systems are exactly the same as 50 years ago, but the company is always developing new product offerings. Popular play sets tied in with the Pirates of the Caribbean and Star Wars film franchises also include video games. Lego Design by ME lets customers design, share, and build their own custom products by downloading free Digital Designer 3.0 software. The creations that result can exist and be shared with other enthusiasts, solely online, or, if customers want to build them, the software tabulates the pieces required and sends an order to Lego's Enfield, Connecticut, warehouse. Customers can request step-by-step building guide instructions and even design their own box to store the pieces. The success of the Lego movie in 2014 further underscored the widespread popularity of the brand. vertical bar fig. 13.2 vertical bar 5 product levels. Product classifications. Marketers classify products on the basis of durability, tangibility, and use, consumer or industrial. Each type has an appropriate marketing mix strategy. 5. Timeless toy manufacturer Lego constantly innovates so that its brand stays relevant with kids of all ages. Durability and tangibility products fall into 3 groups according to durability and tangibility. 1. Non-durable goods are tangible goods normally consumed in one or a few uses, such as beer and shampoo. Because these goods are purchased frequently, the appropriate strategy is to make them available in many locations, charge only a small markup, and advertise heavily to induce trial and build preference. 2. Durable goods are tangible goods that normally survive any uses, refrigerators, machine tools, and clothing. They normally require more personal selling and service, command a higher margin, and require more seller guarantees. 3. Services are intangible, inseparable, variable, and perishable products that normally require more quality control, supplier credibility, and adaptability. Examples include haircuts, legal advice, and appliance repairs. Consumer goods classification. When we classify the vast array of consumer goods on the basis of shopping habits, we distinguish among convenience, shopping, specialty, and unsought goods. The consumer usually purchases convenience goods frequently, immediately, and with minimal effort. Examples include soft drinks, soaps, and newspapers. Staples are convenience goods consumers purchase on a regular basis. A buyer might routinely purchase Heinz ketchup, Crest toothpaste, and Ritz crackers. Impulse goods are purchased without any planning or search effort, like candy bars and magazines. Emergency goods are purchased when a need is urgent, umbrellas during a rainstorm, boots and shovels during the first winter snow. Manufacturers of impulse and emergency goods will place them where consumers are likely to experience an urge or compelling need to purchase. Shopping goods are those the consumer characteristically compares on such basis as suitability, quality, price, and style. Examples include furniture, clothing, and major appliances. Homogeneous shopping goods are similar in quality but different enough in price to justify shopping comparisons. Heterogeneous shopping goods differ in product features and services that may be more important than price. The seller of heterogeneous shopping goods carries a wide assortment to satisfy individual tastes and trains salespeople to inform and advise customers. Specialty goods have unique characteristics or brand identification for which enough buyers are willing to make a special purchasing effort. Examples include cars, audio video components, and men's suits. A Mercedes is a specialty good because interested buyers will travel far to buy one. Specialty goods don't require comparisons. Buyers invest time only to reach dealers carrying the wanted products. Dealers don't need convenient locations, though they must let prospective buyers know where to find them. Unsought goods are those the consumer does not know about or normally think of buying, such as smoke detectors. Other classic examples are life insurance, cemetery plots, and gravestones. Unsought goods require advertising and personal selling support. Industrial goods classification. We classify industrial goods in terms of their relative cost and the way they enter the production process, materials and parts, capital items, and supplies and business services. Materials and parts are goods that enter the manufacturer's product completely. They fall into 2 classes, raw materials and manufactured materials and parts. Raw materials in turn fall into 2 major groups: farm products, wheat, cotton, livestock, fruits and vegetables, and natural products, fish, lumber, crude petroleum, iron ore. Farm products are supplied by many producers, who turn them over to marketing intermediaries, who provide assembly, gridding, storage, transportation, and selling services. The perishable and seasonal nature of farm products gives rise to special marketing practices, whereas their commodity character results in relatively little advertising and promotional activity. At times, commodity groups will launch campaigns to promote their product, potatoes, cheese, and beef. Some producers brand their products, Dole salads, Mott's apples, and Chiquita bananas. Natural products are limited in supply. They usually have great bulk and low unit value and must be moved from producer to user. Fewer and larger producers often market them directly to industrial users. Because users depend on these materials, long-term supply contracts are common. The homogeneity of natural materials limits the amount of demand creation activity. Price and reliable delivery are the major factors influencing the selection of suppliers. Manufactured materials and parts fall into two categories: component materials, iron, yarn, cement, wires, and component parts, small motors, tires, castings. Component materials are usually fabricated further. Pig iron is made into steel, and yarn is woven into cloth. The standardized nature of component materials usually makes price and supplier reliability key purchase factors. Component parts enter the finished product with no further change in form, as when small motors are put into vacuum cleaners and tires are put on automobiles. Most manufactured materials and parts are sold directly to industrial users. Price and service are major marketing considerations, with branding and advertising less important. Capital items are long-lasting goods that facilitate developing or managing the finished product. They fall into two groups: installations and equipment. Installations consist of buildings, factories, offices, and heavy equipment, generators, drill presses, mainframe computers, elevators. Installations are major purchases. They are usually bought directly from the producer, whose sales force includes technical staff, and a long negotiation precedes the typical sale. Producers must be willing to design to specification and to supply post-sale services. Advertising is much less important than personal selling. Equipment includes portable factory equipment and tools, hand tools, lift trucks, and office equipment, desktop computers, desks. These types of equipment don't become part of a finished product. They have a shorter life than installations but a longer life than operating supplies. Although some equipment manufacturers sell direct, more often they use intermediaries because the market is geographically dispersed, buyers are numerous, and orders are small. Quality, features, price, and service are major considerations. The sales force tends to be more important than advertising, though advertising can be used effectively. Supplies and business services are short-term goods and services that facilitate developing or managing the finished product. Supplies are of two kinds: maintenance and repair items, paint, nails, brooms, and operating supplies, lubricants, coal, writing paper, pencils. Together, they go under the name of MRO goods. Supplies are the equivalent of convenience goods. They are usually purchased with minimum effort on a straight rebuy basis. They are normally marketed through intermediaries because of their low unit value and the great number and geographic dispersion of customers. Price and service are important considerations because suppliers are standardized and brand preference is often not high. Business services include maintenance and repair services, window cleaning, copier repair, and business advisory services, legal, management consulting, advertising. Maintenance and repair services are usually supplied under contract by small producers or from the manufacturers of the original equipment. Business advisory services are usually purchased on the basis of the supplier's reputation and staff. Differentiation. To be branded, products must be differentiated. At one extreme are products that allow little variation: chicken, aspirin, and steel. Yet even here some differentiation is possible. Purdue chickens, Bayer aspirin, and India's Tata Steel have carved out distinct identities in their categories. Procter & Gamble makes Tide, Chia, and Gain laundry detergents, each with a separate brand identity. At the other extreme are products capable of high differentiation, such as automobiles, commercial buildings, and furniture. Here the seller faces an abundance of differentiation possibilities. As Chapter 10 describes, well-differentiated products can create significant competitive advantages. Intuitive Surgical sells million-dollar robotic systems for operating rooms. Watching a high-definition video feed from a camera inside the patient, surgeons use a joystick, pedals, and a robotic arm with tiny scalpels and needles to perform minimally invasive cardiac and urological procedures. One analyst said of Intuitive Surgical in 2010, "In our view, they have got a decade's worth of technological lead." 6 means for differentiation include form, features, performance quality, conformance quality, durability, reliability, repairability, and style. 7 Design has become an increasingly important differentiator, and we discuss it separately later in the chapter. Product differentiation. Form. Many products can be differentiated in form, the size, shape, or physical structure of a product. Consider the many possible forms of aspirin. Although essentially a commodity, it can be differentiated by dosage, size, shape, color, coating, or action time. Features. Most products can be offered with varying features that supplement their basic function. A company can identify and select appropriate new features by surveying recent buyers and then calculating customer value versus company cost for each potential feature. Marketers should consider how many people want each feature, how long it would take to introduce it, and whether competitors could easily copy it. 8 To avoid feature fatigue, the company must prioritize features and tell consumers how to use and benefit from them. 9 Marketers must also think in terms of feature bundles or packages. Auto companies often manufacture cars at several trim levels. This lowers manufacturing and inventory costs. Each company must decide whether to offer feature customization at a higher cost or a few standard packages at a lower cost. Performance quality. Most products occupy one of 4 performance levels: low, average, high, or superior. Performance quality is the level at which the product's primary characteristics operate. Quality is growing increasingly important for differentiation as companies adopt a value model and provide higher quality for less money. Firms should design a performance level appropriate to the target market and competition, however, not necessarily the highest level possible. They must also manage performance quality through time. Continuously improving the product can produce high returns and market share. Failing to do so can have negative consequences. Mercedes-Benz. From 2003 to 2006, Mercedes-Benz endured one of the most painful stretches in its 1-7-year history. The company saw its reputation for stellar quality take a beating in J.D. Power and other surveys, and BMW surpassed it in global sales. To recap, a new management team reorganized around functional elements, motors, chassis, and electronic systems, instead of model lines. Engineers now begin testing electronic systems a year earlier and put each new model through 10,000 diagnostics that run 24 hours a day for 3 weeks. Mercedes-Benz also tripled its number of prototypes for new designs, allowing engineers to drive them 3 million miles before production. With these and other changes, the number of flaws in the company's cars dropped 72% from their 2002 peak, and warranty costs decreased 25%. As an interesting side effect, Mercedes-Benz dealers have had to contend with a sizable drop in their repair and service businesses. The challenge now is to match the impressive levels of quality and reliability set by Japanese luxury foes. 10. After experiencing some declines in product quality, Mercedes-Benz changed how it made and tested its cars, with positive results. Conformance quality. Buyers expect a high conformance quality, the degree to which all produced units are identical and meet promised specifications. Suppose a Porsche 911 is designed to accelerate to 60 miles per hour within 10 seconds. If every Porsche 911 coming off the assembly line does this, the model is said to have high conformance quality. A product with low conformance quality will disappoint some buyers. Firms thoroughly test finished products to ensure conformance. Although men account for almost 3/4 of the world's beer sales, SAB Miller found that women were actually more sensitive to levels of flavor in beer and thus were better product testers. 11. Durability, a measure of the product's expected operating life under natural or stressful conditions, is a valued attribute for vehicles, kitchen appliances, and other durable goods. The extra price for durability must not be excessive, however, and the product must not be subject to rapid technological obsolescence, as personal computers, televisions, and cell phones have sometimes been. Reliability buyers normally will pay a premium for more reliable products. Reliability is a measure of the probability that a product will not malfunction or fail in a specified time period. Maytag has an outstanding reputation for creating reliable home appliances. Its long-running, Lonely Repairman ad campaign was designed to highlight that attribute. Repairability measures the ease of fixing a product when it malfunctions or fails. Ideal repairability would exist if users could fix the product themselves with little cost in money or time. Some products include a diagnostic feature that allows service people to correct a problem over the telephone or advise the user how to correct it. Many computer hardware and software companies offer technical support over the phone, by fax or email, or via real-time chat online. Style describes the product's look and feel to the buyer and creates distinctiveness that is hard to copy. Car buyers pay a premium for Jaguars because of their extraordinary looks. Aesthetics play a key role for such brands as Apple Computers, Godiva Chocolate, and Harley-Davidson motorcycles. 12. Strong style does not always mean high performance, however. A car may look sensational but spend a lot of time in the repair shop. Customization, as Chapter 9 described, customized products and marketing allow firms to be highly relevant and differentiating by finding out exactly what a person wants and doesn't want, and delivering on that. Online retailers such as Zazzle and Cafe Press allow users to upload images and create their own clothing and posters or buy merchandise created by other users. Nike, which allows customers to personalize and design their own shoes and clothing either online or in-store at Nike Studios, now generates hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue. 13. The demand for customization is certainly there. One Forrester study found that more than 1/3 of US online consumers were interested in customizing product features or in purchasing built-to-order products that use their specifications. And companies have responded. M&M's allows you to print specialized messages on your candies. Pottery Barn Kids allows you to personalize a children's book. And for $2,000 or so, Burberry allows you to select the fabric, color, style, and 5 other features for your own personalized trench coat. 14. Services differentiation. When the physical product cannot easily be differentiated, the key to competitive success may lie in adding valued services and improving their quality. Rolls-Royce plc has ensured its aircraft engines are in high demand by continuously monitoring their health for 1,300 airplane engines around the world through live satellite feeds. Under its Total Care and Corporate Care programs, airlines payrolls a fee for every hour an engine is in flight, and Rolls assumes the risks and costs of downtime and repairs. 15. The main service differentiators are ordering ease, delivery, installation, customer training, customer consulting, maintenance and repair, and returns. Ordering ease describes how easy it is for the customer to place an order with the company. Baxter Healthcare supplies hospitals with computer terminals through which they send orders directly to the firm. Many financial service institutions offer secure online sites to help customers get information and complete transactions more efficiently. Delivery refers to how well the product or service is brought to the customer, including speed, accuracy, and care throughout the process. Today's customers have grown to expect speed: pizza delivered in half an hour, eyeglasses made in 60 minutes, cars lubricated in 15 minutes. Many firms have computerized quick response systems, QRS, that link the information systems of their suppliers, manufacturing plants, distribution centers, and retailing outlets to improve delivery. Qamar, a giant cement company based in Mexico, has transformed its business by promising to deliver concrete faster than pizza, equipping every truck with a global positioning system, GPS, so dispatchers know its real-time location. Its 24/7 load service program guarantees delivery within a 20-minute window, providing important flexibility in an industry where delays are costly but common. 16. Installation refers to the work done to make a product operational in its planned location. Ease of installation is a true selling point for technology novices and for buyers of complex products like heavy equipment. Customer training helps the customer's employees use the vendor's equipment properly and efficiently. General Electric not only sells and installs expensive X-ray equipment in hospitals, it also gives users extensive training. McDonald's requires its new franchisees to attend Hamburger University in Oak Brook, Illinois, for 2 weeks to learn how to manage the franchise properly. Customer consulting includes data, information systems, and advice services the seller offers to buyers. Technology firms such as IBM, Oracle, and others have learned that such consulting is an increasingly essential and profitable part of their business. Maintenance and repair programs help customers keep purchased products in good working order. These services are critical in business-to-business settings. Goodyear's TV Track program helps its fleet customers monitor and manage tires more effectively. 17. Many firms offer online technical support, or e-support, for customers who can search an online database for fixes or seek online help from a technician. Appliance makers such as LG, Qamar, and Miele have introduced products that can transmit self-diagnostic data over the phone to a customer service number that electronically describes the nature of any technical problems. 18. Makers of luxury products especially recognize the importance of a smooth repair process. Although Movedo watches are high-end, its repair process had been anything but, requiring time-consuming manual labor and customer inconvenience. Recognizing the need to offer more digital services in general, Movedo created a website where customers can buy products directly from the company as well as execute many of the initial steps in the repair process online, such as registering any problems and identifying possible repair options before contacting customer service directly. The database created by users of the site has also allowed the company to recruit potential focus group participants and identify repair trends that may suggest recurring production problems. 90. Returns a nuisance to customers, manufacturers, retailers, and distributors alike. Product returns are also an unavoidable reality of doing business, especially in online purchases. Free shipping, growing more popular, makes it easier for customers to try out an item, but it also increases the likelihood of returns. Returns can add up. One estimate is that 10% to 15% of overall holiday sales come back as returns or exchanges, and the total annual cost may be $100 billion. 20. To the consumer, returns can be inconvenient, embarrassing, or difficult to complete. Returns have a downside for merchants too. When the returned merchandise is not in resellable condition, lacks proper proof of purchase, or is returned to the wrong store. It may even be used or stolen. Yet, if the merchant is reluctant to accept returns, customers can become annoyed. 21. Of course, product returns do have an upside. Physically returning a product can get the consumer into the store, maybe for the first time. One research study found that a lenient return policy left customers more willing to make other purchases and refer the company to others. 22. We can think of product returns in two ways. 23. Controllable returns result from problems or errors made by the seller or customer and can mostly be eliminated with improved handling or storage, better packaging, and improved transportation and forward logistics by the seller or its supply chain partners. Uncontrollable returns result from the need for customers to actually see, try, or experience products in person to determine suitability and can't be eliminated by the company in the short run. One basic strategy is to eliminate the root causes of controllable returns while developing processes for handling uncontrollable returns. The goal is to have fewer products returned and put a higher percentage back into the distribution pipeline to be sold again. San Diego-based Roadrunner Sports, which sells running shoes, clothing, and equipment through multiple stores, catalogs, and a website, trains its salespeople to be as knowledgeable as possible in order to recommend the right products. As a result, its return rate on running shoes has been 12%, noticeably below the industry average of 15% to 20%. 24. Design. As competition intensifies, design offers a potent way to differentiate and position a company's products and services. Design is the totality of features that affect the way a product looks, feels, and functions to a consumer. It offers functional and aesthetic benefits and appeals to both our rational and emotional sides. 25. Design leaders. As holistic marketers recognize the emotional power of design and the importance to consumers of look and feel as well as function, design is exerting a stronger influence in categories where it once played a small role. Herman Miller office furniture, wicking ranges and kitchen appliances, and Kohler kitchen and bathroom fixtures and faucets are among the brands that now stand out in their categories thanks to attractive looks added to efficient and effective performance. 26. Herman Miller has brought form and function to office furniture with their stylish, well-designed products. Some countries have developed strong reputations for their design skills and accomplishments, such as Italy in apparel and furniture and Scandinavia in products designed for functionality, aesthetics, and environmental consciousness. Finland's Nokia was the first to introduce user-changeable covers for cell phones, the first to have elliptical-shaped, soft, and friendly forms, and the first with big screens, all contributing to its remarkable ascent. When it later failed to innovate its smartphone designs, its fortunes dramatically declined. Braun, a German division of Gillette, has elevated design to a high art in its electric shavers, coffee makers, hair dryers, and food processors. The International Design and Excellence Awards, IDEA, are given each year based on benefit to the user, benefit to the client business, benefit to society, ecological responsibility, appropriate aesthetics and appeal, and usability testing. IDEA has been one of the more successful design companies through the years. Then, in 2013, Samsung Electronics won 10 awards, 3M4, and Koei, Lenovo, LG Electronics, Nokia, and Pearson Lloyd 3 each. 27 Samsung's design accomplishments have been a result of a concerted effort. 28. Much of Samsung's remarkable marketing success comes from innovative new products that have captured the imagination of consumers all over the world. The company has invested heavily in R&D and in design capabilities, with big payoffs. It has a clear design philosophy it calls Design 3.0, and an internal design slogan, Make It Meaningful, that reflects its relentless focus on making beautiful and intuitive products that will be integrated into customers' lifestyles. Samsung applies 3 design criteria: 1. Simple and intuitive, 2. Efficient and long-lasting, and 3. Adaptive and engaging. Like its chief rival Apple, the company organizes its design efforts through a cross-divisional corporate design center that reports directly to the CEO. The corporate design center aligns the design efforts of various divisions and analyzes cultural trends to help forecast the future of design. It also coordinates the work done at Samsung's 5 global design centers, located in London, San Francisco, Shanghai, Tokyo, and Delhi. Among the many awards the company has received for design were 2 IF Gold Awards in 2013, from one of the world's top 3 design contests, for its split concept, color printer and its twin-tub washing machine especially designed for Southeast Asia users. Power of design. In a visually oriented culture, transmitting brand meaning and positioning through design is critical. In a crowded marketplace, writes Virginia Postrel in The Substance of Style, aesthetics is often the only way to make a product stand out. 29. Design is especially important with long-lasting durable goods such as automobiles. As GM's VP of Design Ed Welbourn notes, every car has its own mood, whether it's a van for India or a Cadillac for China, and needs to connect with customers at an emotional level. The GM design team for the 2011 plug-in electric Chevy Volt wanted to make sure the car looked better than other electric cars. As the Volt design director said, most electric cars are like automotive Brussels sprouts. They are good for you, but you don't want to eat them. 30. Design can shift consumer perceptions to make brand experiences more rewarding. Consider the lengths Boeing went to in making its 777 airplane seem roomier and more comfortable. Raised center bins, side luggage bins, divider panels, gently arched ceilings, and raised seats make the aircraft interior seem bigger. One design engineer noted, "If we do our jobs, people don't realize what we have done. They just say they feel more comfortable." Approaches to design. Design is more than just creativity, or a phase in creating a product, service, or application. It's a way of thinking that can transform an entire enterprise. 31. Design should penetrate all aspects of the marketing program so all design aspects work together. To the company, a well-designed product is easy to manufacture and distribute. To the customer, it is pleasant to look at and easy to open, install, use, repair, and dispose of. The designer must take all these goals into account. 32. Given the creative nature of design, it's no surprise there isn't one widely adopted approach. Some firms employ formal, structured processes. Design thinking is a very data-driven approach with 3 phases: observation, ideation, and implementation. Design thinking requires intensive ethnographic studies of consumers, creative brainstorming sessions, and collaborative teamwork to decide how to bring the design idea to reality. Whirlpool used design thinking to develop the KitchenAid Architect Series 2 kitchen appliances with a more harmonized look than had existed in the category. 33. Not everyone employs design thinking, however. 34. Bang & Olufsen. The Danish firm Bang & Olufsen, B&O, which has received many kudos for the design of its stereos, TV equipment, and telephones, trusts the instincts of a handful of designers who rarely consult with consumers. The company does not introduce many new products in any given year, so each one is expected to be sold for a long time. Its Biolab 8000 speakers sold for $3,000 a pair when introduced in 1992 and retailed for more than $5,000 almost 20 years later. When the company was the subject of a special exhibition at the Museum of Modern Art in New York City, the museum noted, Bang & Olufsen designed their sound equipment as beautiful objects in their own right that do not inordinately call attention to themselves. Today, 15 B&O products are part of MoMA's permanent design collection. Luxury products. Design is often an important aspect of luxury products, though these products also face some unique issues. They are perhaps one of the purest examples of the role of branding because the brand and its image are often key competitive advantages that create enormous value and wealth. Marketers for luxury brands such as Prada, Gucci, Cartier, and Louis Vuitton manage lucrative franchises that have endured decades in what some believe is now a $270 billion industry. 35. Characterizing luxury brands. Significantly higher priced than typical items in their categories, luxury brands for years were about social status and who a customer was, or perhaps wanted to be. Times have changed, and especially in the aftermath of a crippling recession, luxury for many has become more about style and substance, combining personal pleasure and self-expression. 36. A luxury shopper must feel he or she is getting something truly special. Thus, the common denominators of luxury brands are quality and uniqueness. A winning formula for many is craftsmanship, heritage, authenticity, and history, often critical to justifying a sometimes extravagant price. Hermes, the French luxury leather goods maker, sells its classic designs for hundreds or even thousands of dollars, because they are in fashion, as one writer put it, but because they never go out of fashion. 37 Here is how several luxury brands have become enduring market successes. Sub-Zero refrigerators. Sub-Zero sells refrigerators that range from $1,600 for small, under-counter models to $12,000 for a specialty Pro 48 with a stainless steel interior. The target is customers with high standards of performance and design who cherish their home and what they buy to furnish it. Sub-Zero extensively surveys this group as well as the kitchen designers, architects, and retailers who recommend and sell its products. 38. Patron Tequila. Co-founded by Paul Mitchell Hair Care founder John Paul DeJoria, Patron came about after a 1989 trip to a distillery in the small Mexican state of Jalisco. Named Patron to convey the boss, the cool guy source. Copyright symbol David Pruter Shutterstock. With its unique product formulation and bottle, Patron pioneered the high-end tequila market. The smooth agave tequila comes in an elegant hand-blown decanter and is sold in individually numbered bottles for $45 or more, essentially creating the high-end tequila market. With more than $1.1 billion in retail sales, Patron has surpassed Joe's Cuervo to become the world's largest tequila brand. 39. With its unique product formulation and bottle, Patron pioneered the high-end tequila market. Montblanc Luxury Goods. The goal of Montblanc, whose products now range from pens to watches to leather goods and fragrances, is to be a strong luxury brand to as many classes of luxury customers as possible, while still retaining a prominent public image. The brand promise is that the product you buy is of highest esteem, based on its timeliness, elegant design and the high quality, which is derived from the excellence of our craftsmen. The company branched out from its origins in writing instruments into categories such as leather goods and timepieces, where it could rely on the trust of our customers, who believed in Montblanc as a brand that provides excellence in its core category, writing instruments based on its philosophy of manufacturing competence, highest quality, sustainable value and creativity. 40. Growing luxury brands. The recent recession challenged many luxury brands as they tried to justify their value proposition and avoid discounting their products. 41. Those that had already successfully extended their brands vertically across a range of price points were usually the most immune to economic downturns. The Armani brand has extended from high-end Giorgio Armani and Giorgio Armani Private to mid-range luxury with Emporio Armani to affordable luxury with Armani Jeans and Armani Exchange. Clear differentiation exists between these brands, minimizing the potential for consumer confusion and brand cannibalization. Each also lives up to the core promise of the parent brand, reducing chances of hurting the parent's image. Horizontal extensions into new categories can also be tricky for luxury brands. Even the most loyal consumer might question a $7,300 Ferragamo watch or an $85 bottle of Roberto Cavalli water. Jewelry maker Bulgari has moved into hotels, fragrances, chocolate, and skincare, prompting some branding experts to deem the brand overstretched. 42. In the past, iconic fashion designers Pierre Cardin and Halston licensed their names to so many ordinary products that the brands were badly tarnished. Ralph Lauren, however, has successfully marketed an aspirational luxury brand with wholesome all-American lifestyle imagery across a wide range of products. Besides clothing and fragrances, Lauren boutiques sell linens, candles, beds, couches, dishware, photo albums, and jewelry. Calvin Klein has adopted a similarly successful expansive strategy, though with different lifestyle imagery. Much of the growth in luxury brands in recent years has been geographical. China has overtaken the United States as the world's largest luxury market. It's forecast that 1/3 of all high-end goods will be sold there in the coming years. Although initially very logo-driven, and interested in conspicuous brand signals, Chinese luxury consumers have also become more quality and design conscious, like luxury consumers in other parts of the world. 43. Marketing luxury brands. Luxury marketers have learned that luxury is not viewed the same way around the world. In post-communist Russia for a time, as in China, the bigger and gaudier the logo, the better. But in the end, luxury brand marketers have to remember they are often selling a dream, anchored in product quality, status, and prestige. Just like marketers in less expensive categories, those guiding the fortunes of luxury brands operate in a constantly evolving marketing environment. Globalization, new technologies, financial crisis, shifting consumer cultures, and other forces require them to be skillful and adept at their brand stewardship to succeed. Table 13.1 summarized some key guidelines in marketing luxury brands. One trend for luxury brands is to wrap personal experiences around the products. Top-end fashion retailers are offering such experiences alongside their wares, expecting that customers who have visited a workshop or met the designer will feel closer to the brand. Guxi is inviting its biggest spenders to fashion shows, equestrian events, and the Cannes Film Festival. 44 Porsche sport driving schools and experience centers in Germany, the United States, and other parts of the world allow Porsche drivers to train their driving skills and enjoy the all-out pleasure of driving, on-road, off-road, or on snow and ice. The recently opened state-of-the-art facility in Southern California features 45-degree off-road inclines and a simulated ice hill. 45 Table 13.1 Guidelines for Marketing Luxury Brands. 1. Maintaining a premium image for luxury brands is crucial, controlling that image is thus a priority. 2. Luxury branding typically includes the creation of many intangible brand associations and an aspirational image. 3. All aspects of the marketing program for luxury brands must be aligned to ensure high-quality products and services and pleasurable purchase and consumption experiences. 4. Besides brand names, other brand elements, logos, symbols, packaging, signage, can be important drivers of brand equity for luxury products. 5. Secondary associations from linked personalities, events, countries, and other entities can boost luxury brand equity as well. 6. Luxury brands must carefully control distribution via a selective channel strategy. 7. Luxury brands must employ a premium pricing strategy, with strong quality cues and few discounts and markdowns. 8. Brand architecture for luxury brands must be managed carefully. 9. Competition for luxury brands must be defined broadly because it often comes from other categories. 10. Luxury brands must legally protect all trademarks and aggressively combat counterfeits. Source: based on Kevin Lane Keller, Managing the Growth Trade-off, Challenges and Opportunities in Luxury Branding, Journal of Brand Management 16, March-May 2009, pp. 293-01. Porsche has created driving tracks and schools so its owners can learn and experience more about their vehicles. In an increasingly wired world, some luxury marketers have struggled to find the appropriate online selling and communication strategies for their brand. 46 Some fashion brands have begun to go beyond glossy magazine spreads to listening to and communicating with consumers through Facebook, Twitter, Foursquare, and other digital and social media channels. Coach and Tiffany are two luxury brands praised for their website and digital operations. E-commerce has also begun to take hold for some luxury brands. Sites such as Gilt Group and Ideal now offer new ways for fashion brands to move high-end goods. 47 Ultimately, luxury marketers are learning that, as for all marketers, success depends on getting the right balance of classic and contemporary imagery and continuity and change in marketing programs and activities. Environmental issues. Environmental issues are also playing an increasingly important role in product design and manufacturing. Many firms are considering ways to reduce the negative environmental consequences of conducting business, and some are changing the manufacture of their products or the ingredients that go into them. Marketing memo: a sip or a gulp. Environmental concerns in the water industry considers some of the environmental issues raised by the sale of bottled water. In a fascinating twist, Levi-Strauss found a highly creative way to address the problem of proliferating plastic bottles. 48. Levi's waist. Like traditional denim except for the color of the underside, which varies according to the hue of the plastic. The jeans retail for $69 to $128. Levi's is not a newcomer to the market for environmentally friendly products. Sustainability is a company-wide priority. Water marketing memo. A sip or a gulp. Environmental concerns in the water industry. The huge popularity of bottled water has been a boon to many companies, but at a high cost to the environment. One estimate put the amount of plastic used in disposable bottles at 2.7 million tons a year, which requires about 47 million gallons of oil to manufacture. Unfortunately, fewer than 20% of these bottles are believed to be recycled in the United States. These high environmental costs have a number of implications for marketers. Colleges all over the country, from Western Washington University to Brown University, the University of Vermont, and the University of California at Berkeley, have banned the sale of plain bottled water, typically as part of a student-led movement toward greater sustainability on campus. The College of St. Benedict in Minnesota equipped 31 fountains with an extra spigot to make them hydration stations, a practice adopted by many other schools that ban bottled water. Nor are schools alone. Many public institutions from zoos to national parks are similarly installing water filling stations and banning the sale of bottled water. As more consumers seek to reduce their personal environmental footprint, sales of reusable water bottles have exploded. SIG Switzerland sells cleverly designed lightweight aluminum water bottles for $25 to $30, choosing 100 new products from among 3,000 different designs each year. Features popular in other brands include caps with built-in microfiltration systems. Emphasizing product design and variety, Swiss-made SIG has caught on as sales of reusable water bottles exploded. Glass bottles promote their environmental advantages over plastic and reassure consumers who fear chemicals can leak into foods and beverages from plastic. They now account for an increasingly large percentage of water bottle sales. Glass is also being developed for greater safety if broken. For instance, pure glass bottles uses clear protective safe shell coating. Soft drink makers face similar pressures from environmentally aware consumers. SodaStream sells equipment that allows people to carbonate and flavor plain tap water using reusable glass bottles. The company promotes 3 key benefits. Using tap water is cheaper, it can be slightly healthier, and there is no waste. Coca-Cola reports reclaiming more than 1/3 of its bottles and cans in North America, diverting 250 million pounds of waste from landfills each year. When PepsiCo launched Ecofiner packaging for its Aquafina water brand, which uses 50% less plastic, it estimated it would save more than 75 million pounds of plastic annually. Perhaps the most important lesson here is that environmental concerns matter to consumers, and they expect companies to make changes to address their concerns. Second, competition will emerge in all forms as companies try to find ways to better suit consumers' unmet needs, even for a sip of water. Sources: Color Mailby, SodaStream's money-making battle cry, get rid of plastic bottles. Forbes, 19th July 2012. Stephanie Strom, wary of plastic and waste, some consumers turn to glass. New York Times, 20th June 2012. Kirsty Marone, colleges moving away from plastic water bottles. USA Today, 15th September 2011. Lindsay Armstrong, the best reusable water bottles. Huffington Post, 25th May 2011. Helen Costa, the $25 water bottle. Fortune, March 19, 2009. PepsiCo's Aquafina launches the Ecofina bottle, the lightest weight bottle in the market, www.pepsico.com 25th March 2009. Product and brand relationships. Each product can be related to other products to ensure that a firm is offering and marketing the optimal set of products. The product hierarchy. The product hierarchy stretches from basic needs to particular items that satisfy those needs. We can identify 6 levels of the product hierarchy, using life insurance as an example. 1. Need family, the core need that underlies the existence of product family. Example, security. 2. Product family, all the product classes that can satisfy a core need with reasonable effectiveness. Example, savings and income. 3. Product class, a group of products within the product family recognized as having a certain functional coherence, also known as a product category. Example, financial instruments. 4. Product line, a group of products within a product class that are closely related because they perform a similar function, are sold to the same customer groups, are marketed through the same outlets or channels, or fall within given price ranges. A product line may consist of different brands, a single family brand, or an individual brand that has been line extended. Example, life insurance. 5. Product type, a group of items within a product line that share one of several possible forms of the product. Example, term life insurance. 6. Item, also called stock keeping unit or product variant, a distinct unit within a brand or product line distinguishable by size, price, appearance, or some other attribute. Example, prudential renewable term life insurance. Product systems and mixes. A product system is a group of diverse but related items that function in a compatible manner. 49. For example, the extensive iPod product system includes headphones and headsets, cables and docks, armbands, cases, power and car accessories, and speakers. A product mix, also called a product assortment, is the set of all products and items a particular seller offers for sale. A product mix consists of various product lines. Next, Japan. Product mix consists of communication products and computer products. Michelin has 3 product lines: tires, maps, and restaurant rating services. At Northwestern University, separate academic deans oversee the schools of medicine, law, business, engineering, music, speech, journalism, and liberal arts, among others. A company's product mix has a certain width, length, depth, and consistency. These concepts are illustrated in Table 13.2 for selected Procter & Gamble consumer products. The width of a product mix refers to how many different product lines the company carries. Table 13.2 shows a product mix width of 5 lines. In fact, P&G produces many additional lines. The length of a product mix refers to the total number of items in the mix. In Table 13.2, it is 20. We can also talk about the average length of a line. We obtain this by dividing the total length, here 20, by the number of lines, here 5, for an average product line length of 4. The depth of a product mix refers to how many variants are offered of each product in the line. If Tide came in 2 scents, clean breeze and regular, 2 formulations, liquid and powder, and with 2 additives, with or without bleach, it would have a depth of 8 because there are 8 distinct variants. 50. We can calculate the average depth of P&G's product mix by averaging the number of variants within the brand groups. The consistency of the product mix describes how closely related the various product lines are in end use, production, requirements, distribution channel, or some other way. P&G's product lines are consistent in that they are consumer goods that go through the same distribution channels. The lines are less consistent in the functions they perform for buyers. Table 13.2 Product mix width and product line length for Procter & Gamble products, including year. Introduction. Product line length. Product mix with detergents, toothpaste, bar soap, disposable diapers, paper products, Ivory Snow, 1930, Gleam, 1952, Ivory, 1879, Pampers, 1961, Charmin, 1928, Dreft, 1933, Crest, 1955, Qamar, 1926, Loves, 1976, Puffs, 1960, Tide, 1946, Zest, 1952, Bounty, 1965, Cheer, 1950, Safeguard, 1963, Dash, 1954, All of Olai, 1993, Bold, 1965, Gain, 1966, Era, 1972. These four product mix dimensions permit the company to expand its business in four ways. It can add new product lines, thus widening its product mix. It can lengthen each product line. It can add more product variants to each product and deepen its product mix. Finally, a company can pursue more product line consistency. To make these product and brand decisions, marketers can conduct product line analysis. Product line analysis. In offering a product line, companies normally develop a basic platform and modules that can be added to meet different customer requirements and lower production costs. Car manufacturers build cars around a basic platform. Home builders show a model home to which buyers can add additional features. Product line managers need to know the sales and profits of each item in their line to determine which items to build, maintain, harvest, or divest. 51. They also need to understand each product line's market profile and image. 52. Tide comes in many forms and varieties to suit different consumer needs. Vertical bar Fig. 13.3 Vertical bar product item contributions to a product line's total sales and profits. Sales and profits. Figure 13.3 shows a sales and profit report for a 5-item product line. The first item accounts for 50% of total sales and 30% of total profits. The first two items account for 80% of total sales and 60% of total profits. If these two items were suddenly hurt by a competitor, the line's sales and profitability could collapse. These items must be carefully monitored and protected. At the other end, the last item delivers only 5% of the product line's sales and profits. The product line manager may consider dropping this item unless it has strong growth potential. Every company's product portfolio contains products with different margins. Supermarkets make almost no margin on bread, milk, reasonable margins on canned and frozen foods, and better margins on flowers, ethnic food lines, and freshly baked goods. Companies should recognize that different items will allow for different margins and respond differently to changes in level of advertising. 53 Market profile and image. The product line manager must review how the line is positioned against competitors' lines. Consider paper company X with the paperboard product line. 54 Two paperboard attributes are weight and finish quality. Paper is usually offered at standard levels of 90, 120, 150, and 180 weights. Finish quality is offered at low, medium, and high levels. The product map in figure 13.4 shows the location of the various product line items of company X and 4 competitors, A, B, C, and D. Competitor A sells 2 product items in the extra high weight class ranging from medium to low finish quality. Competitor B sells 4 items that vary in weight and finish quality. Competitor C sells 3 items in which the greater the weight, the greater the finish quality. Competitor D sells 3 items, all lightweight but varying in finish quality. Company X offers 3 items that vary in weight and finish quality. Vertical bar Fig. 13.4 Vertical bar product map for a paper product line. Source: Benson P. Shapiro, Industrial Product Policy, Managing the Existing Product Line, Cambridge, MA, Marketing Science Institute Report No. 77-110. Copyright symbol 2003. Reprinted by permission of Marketing Science Institute and Benson P. Shapiro. The product map also shows which competitors' items are competing against Company X's items. For example, Company X's low-weight, medium-quality paper competes against competitor years.I's papers, but its high-weight, the medium-quality paper has no direct competitor. The map also reveals possible locations for new items. No manufacturer offers a high-weight, low-quality paper. If Company X estimates a strong unmet demand and can produce this paper at low cost and price it accordingly, it could consider adding it to its line. Another benefit of product mapping is that it identifies market segments. Figure 13.4 shows the types of paper, by weight and quality, preferred by the general printing industry, the point of purchase display industry, and the office supply industry. The map shows that Company X is well positioned to serve the needs of the general printing industry but less effective in serving the other two markets. Product line analysis provides information for two key decision areas: product line length and product mix pricing. Product line length. Company objectives influence product line length. One objective is to create a product line to induce upselling. Mercedes C-Class plays a critical function as an entry point to the brand. As one industry analyst notes, the C-Class is critical for the luxury race because it creates the most amount of volume for Benz. It also opens the Benz brand to potential future buyers by catching them while they are young with the hopes that they upgrade as they get more affluent and older. 55. A different objective is to create a product line that facilitates cross-selling. Hewlett-Packard sells printers as well as computers. Still another is to protect against economic ups and downs. Electrolux offers white goods such as refrigerators, dishwashers, and vacuum cleaners under different brand names in the discount, middle market, and premium segments, in part as a hedge when the economy moves up or down. Companies seeking high market share and market growth will generally carry longer product lines. Those emphasizing high profitability will carry shorter lines consisting of carefully chosen items. Product lines tend to lengthen over time. X's manufacturing capacity puts pressure on the product line manager to develop new items. The sales force and distributors also lobby for a more complete product line to satisfy customers. But as items are added, costs rise for design and engineering, inventory carrying, manufacturing changeover, order processing, transportation, and new item promotions. Eventually, top management may stop development because of insufficient funds or manufacturing capacity. A pattern of product line growth followed by massive pruning may repeat itself many times. Increasingly, consumers are growing weary of dense product lines, overextended brands, and feature-laden products. See Marketing Insight, when less is more. 56. A company lengthens its product line in two ways: line stretching and line filling. Line stretching. Every company's product line covers a certain part of total possible range. For example, Mercedes automobiles are located in the upper price range of the automobile market. Line stretching occurs when a company lengthens its product line beyond its current range, whether down market, up market, or both ways. Down market stretch. A company positioned in the middle market may want to introduce a lower priced line for any of three reasons. 1. The company may notice strong growth opportunities. Mass retailers such as Walmart, Target, and others attract a growing number of shoppers who want value-priced goods. 2. The company may wish to tie up lower-end competitors who might otherwise try to move up market. If the company has been attacked by a low-end competitor, it often decides to counterattack by entering the low end of the market. 3. The company may find the middle market stagnating or declining. Marketing Insight. When less is more with thousands of new products introduced each year, consumers find it ever harder to navigate store aisles. One study found the average shopper spent 40 seconds or more in the supermarket soda aisle, compared with 25 seconds 6 or 7 years ago. Although consumers may think greater product variety increases their likelihood of finding the right product for them, the reality is often different. One study showed that although consumers expressed greater interest in shopping a larger assortment of 24 flavored jams than a smaller assortment of 6, they were 10 times more likely to actually make a selection when given the smaller assortment. Presented with too many options, people choose not to choose, even if it may not be in their best interests. Similarly, if product quality in an assortment is high, consumers actually prefer fewer choices. Those with well-defined preferences may benefit from more differentiated products that offer specific benefits, but others may experience frustration, confusion, and regret. Product proliferation has another downside. Constant product changes and introductions may nudge customers into reconsidering their choices and perhaps switching to a competitor's product. Some companies are getting the message. When Procter & Gamble went from 20 different kinds of Head and Shoulders to 15, sales for the brand increased by 10%. Smart marketers realize it's not just product lines making consumer heads spin, many products themselves are too complicated. Technology marketers need to be especially sensitive to the problems of information overload. The launch of the HTC One smartphone succeeded in part because the company adopted a less is more approach instead of just adding features. Sources: John Davidson, One Classic Example of When Less is More, Financial Review, 9th April 2013, Caroline Cutrone, Cutting Down on Choice is the Best Way to Make Better Decisions, Business Insider, 10th January 2013, Dmitry Kuksov and J. Miguel Villas-Boas, When More Alternatives Lead to Less Choice, Marketing Science, 29, May-June 2010, pp. 507-24. Kristen Diehl and Kate Ponno, Great Expectations. Assortment Size, Expectations, and Satisfaction, Journal of Marketing. Research 46, April 2009, pp. 312-22, Joseph P. Redden and Stephen J. Hoch, The Presence of Variety Reduces Perceived Quantity, Journal of Consumer Research 36, October 2009, pp. 406-17. Alexander Chernev and Ryan Hamilton, Assortment Size and Option Attractiveness in Consumer Choice Among Retailers, Journal of Marketing Research 46, June 2009, pp. 410-20, Richard A. Briesk, Pradeep K. Chintagunta, and Edward J. Fox, How Does Assortment Affect Grocery Store Choice? Journal of Marketing Research 46, April 2009, pp. 176-89, Susan M. Broniak-Zike, Product Assortment, Kurt P. Hogtwent, Paul M. Hare, and Frank R. Kurtz, eds. Handbook of Consumer Psychology, New York, Taylor and Francis, 2008, pp. 75579. Marketers face a number of naming choices in deciding to move a brand down market. 1. Use the parent brand name on all its offerings. Sony has used its name on products in a variety of price tiers. 2. Introduce lower-priced offerings using a sub-brand name, such as P&G's Charmin Basic and Bounty Basic. 3. Introduce the lower-priced offerings under a different name, such as the Gap's Old Navy brand. This strategy is expensive to implement and means brand equity will have to be built from scratch, but the equity of the parent brand name is protected. Moving down market carries risks. In one classic example, when Kodak introduced Kodak Funtime film to counter lower-priced brands, it did not price it low enough to match competitors. It also found some of its regular customers buying Funtime, so it was cannibalizing its core brand. Kodak withdrew the product and may have also lost some of its quality image in the process. P&G also introduced Tide Basic in test markets, priced lower but also lacking some of the latest detergent technology of its famous parent brand, and decided against rolling it out. 57. On the other hand, Mercedes successfully introduced its C-Class cars at $30,000 without injuring its ability to sell other Mercedes cars for $100,000. John Deere introduced a lower-priced line of lawn tractors called Sabre from John Deere, while still selling its more expensive tractors under the John Deere name. In these cases, consumers may have been better able to compartmentalize the different offerings and understand the functional differences between them. 58 Upmarket stretch companies may wish to enter the high end of the market to achieve more growth, realize higher margins, or simply position themselves as full-line manufacturers. Many markets have spawned surprising upscale segments: Starbucks in coffee, Haagen-Dazs in ice cream, and Evian in bottled water. The leading Japanese auto companies each introduced a highly successful upscale automobile nameplate: Toyota's Lexus, Nissan's Infiniti, and Honda's Acura. They invented entirely new names because consumers might not have given the brand permission to stretch upward when those lines were first introduced. Other companies have included their own names in moving upmarket. Gullo sells Gullo Family Vineyards, priced at $10 to $30 a bottle, with a hip, younger image to compete in the premium wine segment. General Electric introduced the GE Profile brand for its large appliance offerings in the upscale market. Some brands have used modifiers to signal a quality improvement, such as Ultra Dry Pampers, Extra Strength Tylenol, and Power Pro Dustbuster Plus. Two-way stretch companies serving the middle market might stretch their line in both directions. Robert Mondavi Winery, now owned by Constellation Brands, sells $35 bottles of wines as the first premium, New World wine, but it also sells $125 bottles of Mondavi Reserve at high-end wineries, restaurants, and vineyards and through direct order, as well as $11 bottles of Woodbridge created during the great oversupply of the mid-1990s. Purina dog food has stretched up and down to create a product line differentiated by benefits to dogs, breadth of varieties, ingredients, and price. Pro Plan, $38.99 18-pound bag, helps dogs live long and healthy lives with high-quality ingredients, real meat, fish, and poultry. Purina 1, $22.99 16.5-pound bag, meets dogs' changing and unique nutritional needs and provides super premium nutrition for good health. Purina Dog Chow, $12.24 18.5-pound bag, provides dogs with complete nutrition to build, replenish, and repair at each life stage. Alpo by Purina, $8.69 17.6-pound bag, offers beef, liver, and cheese flavor combinations and 3 meaty varieties. Line filling: a firm can also lengthen its product line by adding more items within the present range. Motives for line filling include reaching for incremental profits, satisfying dealers who complain about lost sales because of items missing from the line, utilizing excess capacity, trying to become the leading full-line company, and plugging holes to keep out competitors. Consider BMW. 59. BMW AG. In 4 years, BMW has morphed from a one-brand, 5-model car maker into a powerhouse with 3 brands, 14 series, and roughly 30 distinct models. Not only has the car maker expanded its product range downward with Mini Coopers and its compact 1 series models, but it has also built it upward with Rolls-Royce and filled the gaps in between with its X1, X3, X5, and X6 sports activity vehicles, Z4 Roadsters, and a 6 Series coupe. The company has used line filling successfully to boost its appeal to the rich, the super rich, and the hope to be rich, all without departing from its pure premium positioning. BMW has also built a clear brand migration strategy within its product line. It would like to move customers up from a 1 Series or 3 Series vehicle to a 5 Series and eventually even a 7 Series. Line filling is overdone if it results in cannibalization and customer confusion. The company needs to differentiate each item in the consumer's mind with a just noticeable difference. According to Weber's law, customers are more attuned to relative than to absolute difference. 60. They will perceive the difference between boards 2 and 3 feet long and boards 20 and 30 feet long, but not between boards 29 and 30 feet long. The proposed item should also meet a market need and not be added simply to satisfy an internal need. The infamous Edsel automobile, on which Ford lost $350 million in the late 1950s met Ford's internal positioning need for a car between its Ford and Lincoln lines, but not the market's needs. BMW has filled its product line to offer more vehicle choices to its customers. Line modernization, featuring, and pruning product lines regularly need to be modernized. The question is whether to overhaul the line piecemeal or all at once. A piecemeal approach allows the company to see how customers and dealers take to the new style. It is also less draining on the company's cash flow, but it lets competitors see changes and start redesigning their own lines. In rapidly changing markets, modernization is continuous. Companies plan improvements to encourage customer migration to higher value, higher price items. Microprocessor companies such as Intel and AMD and software companies such as Microsoft and Oracle continually introduce more advanced versions of their products. Marketers want to time improvements so they do not appear too early, damaging sales of the current line, or too late, giving the competition time to establish a strong reputation. 61. The product line manager typically selects one or a few items in the line to feature. Best Buy will announce a special low-priced big screen TV to attract customers. At other times, managers will feature a high-end item to lend prestige to the product line. Sometimes a company finds one end of its line selling well and the other end selling poorly. It may try to boost demand for slower sellers, especially if a factory is idled by lack of demand, but it could be counter-argued that the firm should promote strong sellers rather than prop up weak ones. Nike's Air Force One basketball shoe, introduced in the 1980s, is a billion-dollar brand that is still a consumer and retailer favorite and a moneymaker for the company thanks to collectible styles and tight supplies. Since their introduction, the shoes have been designed or inspired by many celebrities and athletes. 62. Using sales and cost analysis, product line managers must periodically review the line for deadwood that depresses profits. 63. One study found that for a big Dutch retailer, a major assortment reduction led to a short-term drop in category sales, caused mainly by fewer category purchases by former buyers, but it also attracted new category buyers who partially offset the losses. 64. Multi-brand companies all over the world try to optimize their brand portfolios. This often means focusing on core brand growth and concentrating resources on the biggest and most established brands. Hasbro has designated a set of core toy brands to emphasize in its marketing, including G.I. Joe, Transformers, and My Little Pony. Procter & Gamble's Back to Basics strategy concentrated on brands with more than $1 billion in revenue, such as Tide, Crest, Pampers, and Pringles. Every product in a product line must play a role, as must any brand in the brand portfolio. 65. Volkswagen has 4 different core brands of particular importance in its European portfolio. Initially, Audi and Seat had a sporty image and VW and Skoda had a family car image. Audi and VW were in a higher price quality tier than Skoda and Seat, which had Spartan interiors and utilitarian engine performance. To reduce costs, streamline part systems designs, and eliminate redundancies, Volkswagen upgraded the Seat and Skoda brands, which captured market share with splashy interiors, a full array of safety systems, and reliable powertrains. The danger, of course, is that by borrowing from its upper echelon Audi and Volkswagen products, Volkswagen could dilute their asset. Frugal European consumers may convince themselves that a Seat or Skoda is almost identical to its VW sister, at several €1,000 less. Product mix pricing. Marketers must modify their price-setting logic when the product is part of a product mix. In product mix pricing, the firm searches for a set of prices that maximizes profits on the total mix. The process is challenging because the various products have demand and cost interrelationships and are subject to different degrees of competition. We can distinguish 6 situations calling for product mix pricing: product line pricing, optional feature pricing, captive product pricing, two-part pricing, by-product pricing, and product bundling pricing. Product line pricing: companies normally develop product lines rather than single products, so they introduce price steps. A men's clothing store might carry men's suits at three price levels: $300, $600, and $900, which customers associate with low, average, and high quality. The seller's task is to establish perceived quality differences that justify the price differences. 66. Optional feature pricing: many companies offer optional products, features, and services with their main product. The 2013 Subaru Outback 2.5i was available in 5 trim levels. Premium trim additional features included an 8-way power driver's seat, windshield wiper deicer, leather-wrapped steering wheel, and 17-inch aluminum wheels. The more luxurious limited trim added even more features, including perforated leather, dual-zone automatic climate control, heated front seats, heated side mirrors, and a Harman Kardon audio system with satellite radio. 67. Pricing options is a sticky problem because companies must decide which to include in the standard price and which to offer separately. Many restaurants price their beverages high and their food low. The food revenue covers costs, and the beverages, especially liquor, produce the profit. This explains why servers often press hard to get customers to order drinks. Other restaurants price their liquor low and food high to draw in a drinking crowd. Captive product pricing: some products require the use of ancillary or captive products. Manufacturers of razors often price them low and set high markups on razor blades. Movie theaters and concert venues often make more from concessions and merchandise sales than from ticket receipts. 68. AT&T may give a cell phone for free if the person commits to buying 2 years of phone service. The captive product is priced too high in the aftermarket. However, counterfeiting and substitutions can erode sales. Consumers now can buy cartridge refills for their printers from discount suppliers and save 20% to 30% of the manufacturer's price. Hewlett-Packard has attempted to strike the right balance in its printer pricing, though changes in the marketing environment are upending its well-honed profit machine. 69. Hewlett-Packard. In 1996, Hewlett-Packard, HP, began drastically cutting prices on its printers, by as much as 60% in some cases. The company could afford to make these cuts because over the life of the product, customers typically spend twice as much on replacement ink cartridges, toner, and specialty paper as on the printer, and inkjet supplies typically carry 45% to 60% profit margins. As the price dropped, printer sales rose, and so did aftermarket sales. Over the next decade, with the market share above 40%, the printer division was a highly profitable cash cow for the company. But with more consumers using tablets and smartphones and sharing images and information via cloud computing, HP's bigger challenge now is countering the continuing decline in sales of PCs. Lower PC sales have meant lower printer sales and a steady drop in profit margin and revenue in recent years. HP prices its printers, recognizing that its real profits comes from the supplies it sells customers afterwards. Two-part pricing: service firms engage in two-part pricing, consisting of a fixed fee plus a variable usage fee. Cell phone users may have to pay a minimum monthly fee plus charges for calls that exceed their allotted minutes. Amusement parks charge an admission fee plus fees for rides over a certain minimum. The service firm faces a problem similar to captive product pricing, namely, how much to charge for the basic service and how much for the variable usage. The fixed fee should be low enough to induce purchase. Profit can then come from the usage fees. By-product pricing: the production of certain goods, meats, petroleum products, and other chemicals, often yields byproducts that should be priced on their value. Any income earned on the byproducts will make it easier for the company to charge a lower price on its main product if competition forces it to do so. Formed in 1855, Australia's CSR was originally named Colonial Sugar Refinery and forged its early reputation as a sugar company. The company began to sell byproducts of its sugar cane. Waste sugar cane fiber was used to manufacture wallboard. Today, Through product development and acquisition, the renamed CSR has become one of the top 10 companies in Australia selling building and construction materials. Product bundling. Price. Sellers often bundle products and features. 70. Pure bundling occurs when a firm offers its products only as a bundle. Providers of aftermarket products for automobiles increasingly are bundling their offerings in customizable 3-in-1 and 4-in-1 programs, especially second-tier products such as tire and wheel protection and paintless dent repair. 71. A talent agency might insist that a hot actor can be signed to a film only if the film company also accepts other talent the agency represents, such as directors or writers. This is a form of tied-in sales. In mixed bundling, the seller offers goods both individually and in bundles, normally charging less for the bundle than if the items were purchased separately. A theater will price a season subscription lower than the cost of buying all the performances separately. Customers may not have planned to buy all the components, so savings on the price bundle must be enough to induce them to buy it. 72. Some customers want less than the whole bundle in exchange for a lower price. 73. These customers ask the seller to unbundle or rebundle its offer. If a supplier saves $100 by not supplying unwanted delivery and reduces the customer's price by $80, it has kept the customer happy while increasing its profit by $20. Marketing memo. Product bundle pricing considerations offers a few tips. Co-branding and ingredient branding. Co-branding. Marketers often combine their products with products from other companies in various ways. In co-branding, also called dual branding or brand bundling, two or more well-known brands are combined into a joint product or marketed together in some fashion. One form of co-branding is same company co-branding, as when General Mills advertises Trix cereal and Yoplait yogurt. Another form is joint venture co-branding, such as General Electric and Hitachi light bulbs in Japan, or the City Platinum Select A Advantage Visa signature credit card in which 3 different parties are involved. There is multiple sponsor co-branding, such as Allegiant, a one-time technological alliance of Apple, IBM, and Motorola. Finally, there is retail co-branding, in which 2 retail establishments use the same location to optimize space and profits, such as jointly owned Pizza Hut, KFC, and Taco Bell restaurants. Marketing memo. Product bundle pricing considerations. As promotional activity increases on individual items in the bundle, buyers perceive less savings from the bundle and are less apt to pay for it. Research suggests the following guidelines for implementing a bundling strategy. Don't promote individual products in a package as frequently or for as little as the bundle. The bundle price should be much lower than the sum of individual products, or the consumer will not perceive its attractiveness. If you still want to promote individual products, choose a single item in the mix. Another option is to alternate promotions to avoid running conflicting ones. If you offer large rebates on individual products, do so with discretion and make them the absolute exception. Otherwise, the consumer uses the price of individual products as an external reference for the bundle, which then loses value. Consider how experienced and knowledgeable your customer is. More knowledgeable customers may be less likely to need or want bundled offerings and prefer the freedom to choose components individually. Make sure the value of the bundle is easily understood. Bundles can streamline choices and make it easier for a consumer to appreciate different sets of benefits. Remember, costs play a role. If marginal costs for the products are low, such as for proprietary software components that can be easily copied and distributed, a bundling strategy can be preferable to a pure component strategy where each component is purchased separately. Firms with single products that bundle their products together to compete against a multi-product firm may not be successful if a price war ensues. Sources: Dina Jerdeman. Product bundling is a smart strategy, but there's a catch. Forbes, 18th January 2013. Timothy P. Derdenger and Vineet Qamar. The Dynamic Effects of Bundling as a Product Strategy. Marketing Science, 32. November-December 2013. pp. 82759. Aaron Broyd and Alexander Chernev, When Opposites Detract, Categorical Reasoning and Subtractive Valuations of Product Combinations, Journal of Consumer Research 39, August 2012, pp. 399414, Ameya Basu and Padmal Vikatana, Impact of Customer Knowledge Heterogeneity on Bundling Strategy, Marketing Science 28, July-August 2009, pp. 792801, Bikram Ghosh and Subramanian Balachnada, Competitive Bundling and Counterbundling with Generalist and Specialist Firms, Management Science 53, January 2007, pp. 15968. The main advantage of co-branding is that a product can be convincingly positioned by virtue of the multiple brands. Co-branding can generate greater sales from the existing market and open opportunities for new consumers and channels. It can also reduce the cost of product introduction because it combines two well-known images and speeds adoption. And co-branding may be a valuable means to learn about consumers and how other companies approach them. Companies in the automotive industry have reaped all these benefits. The potential disadvantages of co-branding are the risks and lack of control in becoming aligned with another brand in consumers' minds. Consumer expectations of co-brands are likely to be high, so unsatisfactory performance could have negative repercussions for both brands. If the other brand enters a number of co-branding arrangements, overexposure may dilute the transfer of any association. It may also result in a lack of focus on existing brands. Consumers may feel less sure of what they know about the brand. 74. For co-branding to succeed, the two brands must separately have brand equity, adequate brand awareness and a sufficiently positive brand image. The most important requirement is a logical fit between the two brands, to maximize the advantages of each while minimizing disadvantages. Consumers are more apt to perceive co-brands favorably if they are complementary and offer unique quality, rather than being overly similar and redundant. Managers must enter co-branding ventures carefully, looking for the right fit in values, capabilities, and goals and an appropriate balance of brand equity. There must be detailed plans to legalize contracts, make financial arrangements, and coordinate marketing programs. As one executive at Nabisco put it, giving away your brand is a lot like giving away your child. You want to make sure everything is perfect. Financial arrangements between brands vary. 1. Common approach is for the brand more deeply invested in the production process to pay the other a licensing fee and royalty. Brand alliances require a number of decisions. 75. What capabilities do you not have? What resource constraints do you face? People, time, money. What are your growth goals or revenue needs? Ask whether the opportunity is a profitable business venture. How does it help maintain or strengthen brand equity? Is there any risk of diluting brand equity? Does the opportunity offer extrinsic advantages such as learning opportunities? Ingredient branding. Ingredient branding is a special case of co-branding. 76. It creates brand equity for materials, components, or parts that are necessarily contained within other branded products. For host products whose brands are not that strong, ingredient brands can provide differentiation and important signals of quality. 77. Successful ingredient brands include Dolby noise reduction technology, GOTX water-resistant fibers, and Scotchgard fabrics. Vibram is the world leader in high-performance rubber soles for outdoor work, military, recreation, fashion, and orthopedic shoes. Look under your shoe and you may find Vibram soles. They are used by a wide range of footwear manufacturers, including the North Face, Saucony, Timberland, Lacoste, LL Bean, Wolverine, Rockport, Columbia, Nike, and Fry. 78. An interesting take on ingredient branding is self-branded ingredients that companies advertise and even trademark. 79. Westin Hotels advertises its own Heavenly Bed, a critically important ingredient to a guest's good night's sleep. The brand has been so successful that Westin now sells the bed, pillows, sheets, and blankets via an online catalog, along with other, heavenly, gifts, bath products, and even pet items. The success of the bed has also created a halo for the Westin brand as a whole. Heavenly bed enthusiasts are more likely to rate other aspects of their room or stay as more positive. 80. If it can be done well, using self-branded ingredients makes sense because firms have more control over them and can develop them to suit their purposes. Ingredient brands try to create enough awareness and preference for their product so consumers will not buy a host product that doesn't contain it. DuPont has introduced a number of innovative products, such as Korean registered trademark symbol solid surface material, for use in markets ranging from apparel to aerospace. Many of its products, such as Quebec registered trademark symbol house wrap, Teflon registered trademark symbol non-stick coating, and Kevlar registered trademark symbol fiber, became household names as ingredient brands in consumer products manufactured by other companies. Since 2004, DuPont has introduced more than 5,000 new products and received more than 2,400 new patents. 81. Westin has successfully built an ingredient brand around their heavenly bed innovation. Many manufacturers make components or materials that enter final branded products but lose their individual identity. One of the few companies that avoided this fate is Intel. Intel's consumer-directed brand campaign convinced many personal computer buyers to buy OE brands with Intel inside. As a result, major PC manufacturers, Dell, HP, Lenovo, typically purchase their chips from Intel at a premium price rather than buy equivalent chips from an unknown supplier. What are the requirements for successful ingredient branding? 82. 1. Consumers must believe the ingredient matters to the performance and success of the end product. Ideally, this intrinsic value is easily seen or experienced. 2. Consumers must be convinced that not all ingredient brands are the same and that the ingredient is superior. 3. A distinctive symbol or logo must clearly signal that the host product contains the ingredient. Ideally, this symbol or logo functions like a seal and is simple and versatile, credibly communicating quality and confidence. 4. A coordinated pull and push program must help consumers understand the advantages of the branded ingredient. Channel members must offer full support such as consumer advertising and promotions and, sometimes in collaboration with manufacturers, retail merchandising and promotion programs. Packaging, labeling, warranties, and guarantees. Some product packages, such as the Coke bottle and Red Bull can, are world famous. Many marketers have called packaging a fifth P, along with price, product, place, and promotion. Most, however, treat packaging and labeling as an element of product strategy. Warranties and guarantees can also be an important part of the product strategy and often appear on the package. Packaging. Packaging includes all the activities of designing and producing the container for a product. Packages might have up to 3 layers. Cool Water by Davidoff for Men cologne comes in a bottle. Primary package, inside a cardboard box. Secondary package, shipped in a corrugated box. Shipping package, containing 6 dozen bottles in cardboard boxes. Tiffany's brand is defined in part by its iconic Tiffany blue packaging. Packaging is important because it is the buyer's first encounter with the product. A good package draws the consumer in and encourages product choice. In effect, it can act as a 5-second commercial for the product. It also affects consumers' later product experiences when they open it and use what's inside. Some packages can even be attractively displayed at home. Distinctive packaging like that for Kiwi shoe polish, Altoids mints, and Absolute vodka is an important part of a brand's equity. Several factors contribute to the growing use of packaging as a marketing tool. Self-service. In an average supermarket, which may stock 15,000 items, the typical shopper passes some 300 products per minute. Given that 50% to 70% of all purchases are made in a store, the effective package must perform many sales tasks, attract attention, describe the product's features, create consumer confidence, and make a favorable overall impression. Consumer affluence. Rising affluence means consumers are willing to pay a little more for the convenience, appearance, dependability, and prestige of better packages. Company and brand image. Packages contribute to instant recognition of the company or brand. In the store, they can create a billboard effect, as Garnier Fructis does with its bright green packaging in the hair care aisle. Innovation opportunity. Unique or innovative packaging can bring big benefits to consumers and profits to producers. Companies are always looking for a way to make their products more convenient and easier to use, often charging a premium when they do so. The SC Johnson Smart Twist cleaning system has a handheld sprayer and carousel that rotates between concentrated versions of 3 different cleaning products. Kleenex hand towels use a dispenser that fits upside down in a bathroom towel rack, and Kiwi Express Shine Shoe Polish has a dispenser and applicator to shine shoes without the need to spread newspaper, wear a glove, or use a brush. 83. Formally, packaging must achieve a number of objectives. 1. Identify the brand. 2. Convey descriptive and persuasive information. 3. Facilitate product transportation and protection. 4. Assist at-home storage. 5. Aid product consumption. To achieve these objectives and satisfy consumers' desires, marketers must choose the functional and aesthetic components of packaging correctly. Fundamentally, structural design is crucial. The packaging elements must harmonize with each other and with pricing, advertising, and other parts of the marketing program. Aesthetic considerations relate to a package's size and shape, material, color, text, and graphics. Color is a particularly important aspect of packaging and carries different meanings in different cultures and market segments. As one expert says, color is all-pervasive. It is language neutral, but loaded with meaning. It's completely overt, yet each person sees color through different eyes, both literally and figuratively. 84. Color can define a brand, from Tiffany's blue box to Cadbury's purple wrapping and Upst's brown trucks. Orange, the telecom mobile operator, uses color as both its name and its look. Table 13.3 summarized the beliefs of some visual marketing experts about the role of color in Western culture. Packaging updates and redesigns can occur frequently to keep the brand contemporary, relevant, or practical. Although these changes can have immediate impact on sales, they also can have a downside, as PepsiCo learned for its Tropicana brand. 85. Tropicana. PepsiCo experienced great success with its Tropicana brand, acquired in 1998. Then, in 2009, the company launched a redesigned package to refresh and modernize the brand. The goal was to create emotional attachment by heroing juice and trumpeting the natural fruit goodness. Ernell Group led the extreme makeover, which led to an entirely new look, downplaying the brand name, highlighting the phrase 100% orange pure and natural, and replacing the straw in an orange graphic on the front with a close-up of a glass of orange juice. Consumer response was swift and negative. The package was deemed ugly or stupid, and some even confused the product with a store brand. Sales dropped 20%. After only 2 months, PepsiCo management announced it would revert to the old packaging. Table 13.3 The color wheel of branding and packaging. Red symbolizes excitement, energy, passion, courage, and being bold. Orange connotes friendliness and fun. It combines the energy of red and the warmth of yellow. Yellow, as the color of the sun, is equated with warmth, joy, and happiness. Green, as the color of nature, connotes health, growth, freshness, and renewal. Blue, as the color of the sky and sea, is associated with dependability, trust, competence, and integrity. Purple has symbolized nobility, wealth, and wisdom. It combines the stability of blue and the energy of red. Pink is considered to have soft, peaceful, comforting qualities. Brown, as the color of the earth, connotes honesty and dependability. Black is seen as classic, strong, and balanced. White connotes purity, innocence, and cleanliness. Sources: Elizabeth Sullivan, Color Me Profitable, Marketing News, 15th October 2008, p8, Color Meaning, www.colorwheelpro.com, accessed 2nd June 2014, Melissa Stanger, How Brands Use the Psychology of Color to Manipulate You, Business Insider, 29th December 2012, The Logo Company, Color Emotion Guide, www.klogocompany. NetBlog Infographics Psychology Color Logo Design, 13th January 2013, Lauren Liebrecht and George R. Milne, Exciting Red and Competent Blue, The Importance of Color in Marketing, Journal of Academy of Marketing Science 40, September 2012, pp. 71127. After a company designs its packaging, it must test it. Engineering tests ensure that the package stands up under normal conditions, visual tests, that the script is legible and the colors harmonious, dealer tests, that dealers find the packages attractive and easy to handle, and consumer tests, that buyers will respond favorably. Although developing effective packaging may require several months and several $100,000, companies must consider growing environmental and safety concerns about excess and wasteful packaging. Fortunately, as discussed above, many firms have gone green and are finding creative new ways to package their wares. Dell introduced bamboo packaging as an alternative to corrugated cardboard, foam, mold paper pulp, and plastic, and took other steps to reduce the overall volume of packaging used. 86 Developmental environmentally friendly packaging that also satisfies customers' needs can be challenging, as Frito-Lay found out. 87. Sun Chips Frito-Lay's Sun Chips multigrain snacks, containing 30% less fat than potato chips, have succeeded as a healthier, good-for-you, snack option. Part of the firm's effort to also support a healthier planet was to run its factory in Modesto on solar power and unveil a novel 100% compostable bag made of plant-based materials. Much research went into the development of the bag, and it was launched with fanfare in 2010. Unfortunately, included polymers that made it kind of crispy and crunchy at room temperature, and consumers began to complain about how noisy it was. One Air Force pilot said it was louder than the cockpit of his jet. To prove his point, he squeezed the new Sun Chips bag and recorded a 95 decibel level with a sound meter, considerably more than the 77 decibel level recorded when he squeezed a conventional Tostitos bag. When thousands of people chose to friend a Facebook page called "Sorry but I can't hear you over this Sun Chips bag," and with sales sliding, Frito-Lay decided to drop the bag after an 18-month run. Labeling. The label can be a simple attached tag or an elaborately designed graphic that is part of the package. It might carry a great deal of information, or only the brand name. Even if the seller prefers a simple label, the law may require more. A label performs several functions. First, it identifies the product or brand, for instance, the name Sunkist stamped on oranges. It might also grade the product. Canned peaches are grade labeled A, B, and C. The label might describe the product, who made it, where and when, what it contains, how it is to be used, and how to use it safely. Finally, the label might promote the product through attractive graphics. Advanced technology allows 360-degree shrink-wrapped labels to surround containers with bright graphics and accommodate more product information, replacing glued-on paper labels. Labels eventually need freshening up. The label on ivory soap has been written at least 18 times since the 1890s, with gradual changes in the size and design of the letters. As Tropicana found out, see above, companies with labels that have become icons need to tread very carefully in order to preserve key branding elements when undertaking a redesign. A long history of legal concerns surrounds labels and packaging. In 1914, The Federal Trade Commission Act held that false, misleading, or deceptive labels or packages constitute unfair competition. The Fair Packaging and Labeling Act, passed by Congress in 1967, set mandatory labeling requirements, encouraged voluntary industry packaging standards, and allowed federal agencies to set packaging regulations in specific industries. The Food and Drug Administration, FDA, has required processed food producers to include nutritional labeling that clearly states the amounts of protein, fat, carbohydrates, and calories contained in products, as well as vitamin and mineral content as a percentage of the recommended daily allowance. 88. The FDA has also taken action against potentially misleading uses of such descriptions as light, high fiber, and low fat. Not all countries apply such strict definitions. In the United Kingdom, light and light do not have an official meaning in law, though low fat does. The food product must be less than 3% fat to qualify. As a result, foods branded light there have been found to contain up to 7 times more fat than those described as low fat. 89. Warranties and guarantees. All sellers are legally responsible for fulfilling a buyer's normal or reasonable expectations. Warranties are formal statements of expected product performance by the manufacturer. Products under warranty can be returned to the manufacturer or designated repair center for repair, replacement, or refund. Whether expressed or implied, warranties are legally enforceable. Extended warranties and service contracts can be extremely lucrative for manufacturers and retailers. Analysts estimate that warranty sales have accounted for a large percentage of Best Buy's operating profits. 90. Despite evidence that extended warranties do not pay off for them, some consumers value the peace of mind. 91. These warranties still generate multi-billion dollars in revenue for electronic goods in the United States, though the total has declined as consumers have become more comfortable seeking solutions to technical problems online or from friends. 92. Many sellers offer either general or specific guarantees. A company such as Procter & Gamble promises general or complete satisfaction without being more specific. If you are not satisfied for any reason, return for replacement, exchange, or refund. 80. Cross guarantees its cross pens and pencils for life. The customer mails the pen to 80 Cross, mailers are provided at stores, and the pen is repaired or replaced at no charge. Guarantees reduce the buyer's perceived risk. They suggest that the product is of high quality, and the company and its service performance are dependable. They can be especially helpful when the company or product is not well known or when the product's quality is superior to that of competitors. Hyundai's and Kia's highly successful 10-year or 100,000-mile powertrain warranty programs were designed in part to assure potential buyers of the quality of the products and the company's stability. Summary. One product is the first and most important element of the marketing mix. Product strategy calls for making coordinated decisions on product mixes, product lines, brands, and packaging and labeling. 2. In planning its market offering, the marketer needs to think through the 5 levels of the product: the core benefit, the basic product, the expected product, the augmented product, and the potential product, which encompasses all the augmentations and transformations the product might ultimately undergo. 3. Products can be non-durable goods, durable goods, or services. In the consumer goods category are convenience goods, staples, impulse goods, emergency goods, shopping goods, homogeneous and heterogeneous, specialty goods, and unsought goods. The industrial goods category has 3 subcategories: materials and parts, raw materials and manufactured materials and parts, capital items, installations and equipment, and supplies and business services. Operating supplies, maintenance and repair items, maintenance and repair services, and business advisory services. 4 brands can be differentiated on the basis of product form, features, performance, conformance, durability, reliability, repairability, style, customization, and design, as well as such service dimensions as ordering ease, delivery, installation, customer training, customer consulting, and maintenance and repair. 5. Design is the totality of features that affect how a product looks, feels, and functions. A well-designed product offers functional and aesthetic benefits to consumers and can be an important source of differentiation. 6. Luxury brands command price premiums and often have a strong lifestyle component. They can require some special considerations in how they are sold. 7. Products and their packaging must be designed to reduce adverse environmental impact as much as possible. 8. Most companies sell more than one product. A product mix can be classified according to width, length, depth, and consistency. These 4 dimensions are the tools for developing the company's marketing strategy and deciding which product lines to grow, maintain, harvest, and divest. To analyze a product line and decide how many resources to invest in it, product line managers need to look at sales and profits and market profile. 9. A company can change the product component of its marketing mix by lengthening its product via line stretching, down market, up market, or both, or line filling, by modernizing its products, by featuring certain products, and by pruning its products to eliminate the least profitable. 10. Brands are often sold or marketed jointly with other brands. Ingredient brands and co-brands can add value, assuming they have equity and are perceived as fitting appropriately. 11. Physical products must be packaged and labeled. Well-designed packages can create convenience value for customers and promotional value for producers. Warranties and guarantees can offer further assurance to consumers. Applications. Marketing debate. With products, is it form or function? The form versus function debate applies in many arenas, including marketing. Some marketers believe product performance is the be-all and end-all. Other marketers maintain that the look, feel, and other design elements of products are what really make the difference. Take a position: product performance is the key to brand success versus product aesthetics are the key to brand success. Marketing discussion. Product and service differentiation consider the many means of differentiating products and services. Which ones have the most impact on your choices? Why? Can you think of certain brands that excel on a number of these means of differentiation? Marketing excellence. Nivea in 1882, pharmacist Paul C. Years.I established his company with a patent for medical plasters. Years.I sold his company to Oscar Troplowitz in 1890. By 1911, Oscar Troplowitz had developed the world's first stable skin cream based on a water-in-oil emulsion. He named the product Nivea, derived from the Latin words nix, nives, meaning snow, or of snow. With this brand name, the core benefit of Nivea was being highlighted. Nivea protected the skin so that it stayed white as snow, the ideal of female beauty in Europe at the beginning of the last century. By 1914, the company had already generated 42% of their sales outside of Germany and was doing business in 34 countries. 14 years after its market introduction, Nivea underwent what we would today call a relaunch. Before 1925, Nivea cream was sold in an off-white tin with the brand name written in green cursive lettering. With the relaunch, the package design was modernized. The dye of the tin was changed to blue, a color that is today associated with the brand, and the typography was changed to a more modern font. Furthermore, the positioning strategy was switched to keep up the social changes of that time. Nivea now allowed its consumers to get a healthy suntan to reflect the changed ideals of beauty. After a difficult period during World War II, Years.I started anew. In many countries, the Nivea trademarks were lost since they had been seized by the victorious nations. Soon after the war, years.I started buying back the trademarks. In 1963, it introduced innovative products like the world's first liquid cream, Nivea Milk. With Nivea Men Aftershave Balsam, years.I introduced in 1980 the first aftershave product that soothed the skin. By the 1990s, Nivea was the world's leading skincare brand with a standardized global brand policy. It had expanded its product line into new areas, like makeup, men's facial cream, and deodorants. In only 10 years after standardizing its global brand policy, sales had quadrupled and Nivea became years.I's largest brand. But not all product line extensions were successful and several of the company's international ventures were failures. The purchase of Seabonds in 2007, China's #2 hair care brand, was a flop. Even in Western Europe, Nivea sales dropped for several years in a row. Nevertheless, Nivea continued its international expansion strategy with a series of local product adaptation while the brand appearance was standardized. In Asian countries, for example, facial products sold much better since they contained ingredients promoting a fair complexion, whereas in the Middle East local fragrances like musk were used. In 2011, years.I started to restructure Nivea's product portfolio and brand appearance. Above all, Nivea's current square logo was redesigned to resemble the classic Nivea logo. It now mirrors the famous tin packaging with a round blue logo with the brand name Nivea placed prominently in the middle. All Nivea products underwent these logo changes to reconnect the brand to its core product, Nivea Cream. Tests showed that with the new logo, Nivea's visibility at the points of purchase had improved. In addition, the package design of most Nivea products was changed. For example, the cap of all body lotion packages was reshaped. It is now tilted toward the user, and has a more inviting look and feel. Nivea for Men was renamed Nivea Men to strengthen the brand's position in the fast-growing market for men's cosmetics. Also, the product line of Nivea was rearranged. Several products and categories that were less successful and not enough in sync with the brand's slightly reshaped core values, trust, care, and closeness, were abandoned. All in all, the product portfolio was reduced by approximately 25%, especially in over-segmented categories like deodorants. Beauty was dropped as an additional core value of the brand that had been added in the 1990s. Consistently, makeup products were withdrawn from the product line. But the innovation process still continued. With Inshover Body Moisturizer, Nivea introduced a highly innovative and successful product to be used on wet skin that is faster and more convenient to use than traditional body lotion. Today, Nivea is one of the strongest face care brands. Around 30% of all women around the world use Nivea products. The global brand awareness for Nivea is 93%. Nivea is the market leader in the skincare segment in 46 countries, and has repeatedly been voted the most trusted skincare brand by consumers in 12 European countries. Question 1. What were the key steps in maintaining Nivea's leading position in the global facial care market? 2. Explain the connection between cultural norms and product choice. What is Nivea's strategy in respecting cultural diversity while pursuing a global brand strategy? 3. Discuss Nivea's future. What should years.I do next with its product line? Where is the future growth for the brand? Sources: Gregor Kessel, New Receptor, Capital, 18th October 2012, Michael Brandner, Innovation and Branding, A3 Boom, 25th September 2014, Frauke Scobold, Weltweit News Design, years.I Adult Didos, W&V, January 15th, 2013, years.I, www.years.I.com. Nivea, www.nivea.com. Marketing excellence. Toyota, the world's largest automaker, Toyota has come a long way in its nearly 80-year history. The company launched its first passenger car, the Model A, in 1936, copying the body design of Chrysler's landmark Airflow and the engine of a 1933 Chevrolet. Toyota then suffered several challenges, including a financial crisis in 1950. However, when consumers wanted smaller, more fuel-efficient automobiles during the 1973 oil crisis, the company responded. The Toyota Corona and Toyota Corolla offered basic features and acted as the company's new entry-level cars. Toyota also launched the Cressida, with the fuel efficiency consumers desired but space and amenities like air conditioning and AM/FM radio. During the 1980s and 1990s, Toyota gradually added more models ranging in price, size, and features. In 1982, the company introduced the Camry, a four-door, mid-sized car that offered more space than the Corona and became the best-selling passenger car in North America. The first of the company's popular SUVs, the 4Runner, appeared in 1984 looking and acting much like a pickup truck. It later morphed into more of a passenger vehicle and led the way for the RAV4, Highlander, and Land Cruiser. Toyota also introduced a full-sized pickup truck, today's Tundra, and several sporty and affordable cars that targeted young adults. In 1989, it launched Lexus, its luxury division, promising an unparalleled experience starting with white glove treatment at the dealership. Toyota understood, however, that each country defines luxury differently. In the United States, it meant comfort, size, and dependability. In Europe, attention to detail and brand heritage. As a result, the company varied its advertising depending on the country and culture. In 1997, Toyota launched the Prius, the first mass-produced hybrid car, for $19,995, between the Corolla and the Camry. The company's keen focus on developing a clean energy car was brilliantly timed. Before the second-generation Prius hit showrooms in 2002, dealers had already received 10,000 orders. Over the next decade, Ford, Nissan, GM, and Honda followed the Prius with models of their own. Toyota also started creating vehicles for specific target groups, like the Scion for young adults. Having learned this market wanted more personalization, the company now builds the car, monospec, at the factory, with just one well-equipped trim level, letting customers choose from dozens of customization elements at dealerships. Toyota marketed the Scion at music events and has showrooms where young people feel comfortable hanging out and a place where they just go stare at a car, said Scion Vice President Jim Letts. Another big reason behind Toyota's success is its mastery of lean manufacturing and continuous improvement. Its plants can make as many as 8 models at the same time, bringing huge increases in productivity and market responsiveness. The company also relentlessly innovates. A typical Toyota assembly line makes thousands of operational changes in a year. Employees see their purpose as threefold: making cars better, and teaching everyone how to make cars better. The company encourages problem solving, always looking to improve the process by which it improves all other processes. Toyota has integrated its assembly plants around the world into a single giant network that can customize cars for local markets and shift production quickly to meet surges in demand from markets worldwide. The company is thus able to fill market niches inexpensively as they emerge, without building whole new assembly operations. If there's a market or market segment where they aren't present, they go there, said Tatsuo Yoshida, auto analyst at Deutsche Securities Ltd. Over the years, Toyota automobiles have consistently ranked high in quality and reliability. In 2009 and 2010, however, the company recalled more than 8 million cars for potential perceived problems ranging from sticking accelerator pedals to sudden acceleration to software glitches in the braking system. The Lexus, Prius, Camry, Corolla, and Tundra brands were all affected. Next, Toyota lost billions of dollars when an earthquake and tsunami in Japan destroyed the company's plants and parts suppliers in 2011. TMC President Akio Toyoda said, "We have faced many challenges since 2009, but have learned valuable lessons including the need for Toyota to maintain sustainable growth. Despite these challenges, Toyota recouped its losses. Its strong focus on hybrid vehicles has proved profitable and helped the company rebound. It sold its 4 millionth unit in 2012 and plans to continue to innovate hybrids, believing there are many more gains we can achieve with hybrids. Today, Toyota offers a full line of cars for the global market, from family sedans and sport utility vehicles to trucks and minivans. In 2013, the company earned more than 22 trillion yen, or $217 billion, and sold 8.87 million automobiles, edging past General Motors to become the world's largest car maker. Question: 1. Toyota has built a huge manufacturing capacity that can produce millions of cars each year for a wide variety of consumers. Why was it able to become so much bigger than any other auto manufacturer? 2. Has Toyota done the right thing by manufacturing a car brand for everyone? Why or why not? Sources: Martin Zimmerman. Toyota's first quarter global sales beat GM's preliminary numbers. Los Angeles Times, 24 April 2007. Charles Fishman. No satisfaction at Toyota, Fast Company, December 2006 January 2007, pp. 8290. Stuart F. Brown, Toyota's Global Body Shop, Fortune, 9 February 2004, p. 120. James B. Trees, Ford Down, Toyota aims for no one, Automotive News, 2 February 2004, p. 1. Brian Bemner and Chester Dawson, Can Anything Stop Toyota, Qamar, Business Week, 17 November 2003, pp. 11422. Tomoko Ehosuka, Toyota counts rising costs of recall woes, Associated Press, 16 March 2010, World Motor Vehicle Production by Manufacturer, OICA, July 2009, Chris Isidore, Toyota recall costs, $2 billion, http://money.cnn.com 4 February 2010, Associated Press, Toyota sells most cars despite China slump, 26 July 2013, Trefis Team, Japan Quake, Tsunami take heavy toll on Toyota, Forbes. 8 April 2011, Mike Ramsey, Toyota calls hybrids, sturdy bridge, to automotive future, Wall Street Journal. 30th September 2013, Toyota Motor Corporation 2013 Annual Report, www.toyota.com. USA's legendary quality of service and continual innovation has created strong customer loyalty. Source: Copyright symbol blend images Alamy. In this chapter, we will address the following questions. 1. How can services be defined and classified, and how do they differ from goods? P. 431. 2. What are the new services realities? P. 439. 3. How can companies achieve excellence in services marketing? P. 444. 4. How can companies improve service quality? P. 451. 5. How can goods marketers improve customer support services? P. 452. 14. Designing and managing services. As companies find it harder to differentiate their physical products, they turn to service differentiation, whether that means on-time delivery, better and faster response to inquiries, or quicker resolution of complaints. Top service providers know these advantages well and also how to create memorable customer experiences. One service business that understands how to better satisfy customers' needs is USAA. 2. USAA Insurance sells auto and other insurance products to current and former members of the military and their families. The company has increased its share of each customer's business by launching a consumer bank, issuing credit cards, opening a discount brokerage, and offering no-load mutual funds. Its legendary quality of service has led to the highest customer satisfaction in the industry. USAA subscribers will often relate how the company looks out for them, even counseling them not to take out more insurance than they need. With such levels of trust, the company enjoys high customer loyalty and significant cross-selling opportunities. It cross-trains its call center reps to answer investment queries as well as insurance-related calls, increasing productivity and reducing the need to transfer customers between agents. With servicemen and women needing remote access to financial products earlier and more often than civilians, USA has become a technological leader in the financial services industry. It was the first bank to allow iPhone deposits for its military customers and to conduct face-to-face video chats with soldiers in the field. Whether a customer is using a tablet, smartphone, or computer or visiting one of its financial centers, located mostly near military bases, USA is committed to providing exemplary service. Because it is critical to understand the special nature of services and what that means to marketers, in this chapter we systematically analyze services and how to market them most effectively. The nature of services. The Bureau of Labor Statistics reports that the service-producing sector will continue to be the dominant employment generator in the future economy, adding about 18 million jobs between 2010 and 2018, or about 88% of the expected increase in total employment. By 2020, the goods-producing sector is expected to account for 11.9% of total jobs, down from 12.4% in 2010 and 16.8% in 2000. Manufacturing lost a staggering 5.7 million jobs from 2000 through 2010. These numbers and others have led to a growing interest in the unique opportunities of marketing services. 4. Service industries are everywhere. The government sector, with its courts, employment services, hospitals, loan agencies, military services, police and fire departments, postal service, regulatory agencies, and schools, is in the service business. The private non-profit sector, museums, charities, churches, colleges, foundations, and hospitals, is in the service business. A good part of the business sector, with its airlines, banks, hotels, insurance companies, law firms, management consulting firms, medical practices, motion picture companies, plumbing repair companies, and real estate firms, is in the service business. Many workers in the manufacturing sector, such as computer operators, accountants, and legal staff, are really service providers. In fact, they make up a service factory, providing services to the goods factory. And those in the retail sector, such as cashiers, clerks, salespeople, and customer service representatives, are also providing a service. A service is any act or performance one party can offer to another that is essentially intangible and does not result in the ownership of anything. Its production may or may not be tied to a physical product. Increasingly, manufacturers, distributors, and retailers are providing value-added services, or simply excellent customer service, to differentiate themselves. Many pure service firms are now using the internet to reach customers. Some operate purely online. Categories of service mix. The service component can be a minor or a major part of the total offering. We distinguish 5 categories of offerings. 1. A pure tangible good such as soap, toothpaste, or salt with no accompanying services. 2. A tangible good with accompanying services, like a car, computer, or cell phone, with a warranty or specialized customer service contract. Typically, the more technologically advanced the product, the greater the need for high-quality supporting services. 3. A hybrid offering, like a restaurant meal, of equal parts goods and services. People patronize restaurants for both the food and its preparation. 4. A major service with accompanying minor goods and services, like air travel with supporting goods such as snacks and drinks. This offering requires a capital-intensive good, an airplane, for its realization, but the primary item is a service. 5. A pure service, primarily an intangible service, such as babysitting, psychotherapy, or massage. Restaurants are good examples of hybrid offerings combining products and services. One of the more successful restaurant brands is Panera Bread. 5. Panera Bread, founded by Ron Shutt as a Boston bakery called the Cookie Jar in 1980, Panera Bread has emerged over time as a leader, with Chipotle, in the fast casual restaurant category. Panera combines the speed and convenience of fast food with the quality and menu variety of waiter service dining. The chain targets food people who understand and respond to food, or those on the verge of that, by selling fresh, real food at full prices customers are more than willing to pay. An unpretentious atmosphere, no table service, but no time limit, encourages customers to linger. The brand is seen as family-oriented but also sophisticated, offering fresh-baked artisan bread and a full menu of healthy, good-tasting sandwiches, salads, soups, and breakfast foods. Panera has innovated in a number of different ways, infusing a strong social conscience in much that it does. With the slogan, "Live consciously, eat deliciously," CMO Michael Simon leads a number of social and community initiatives such as the Panera Bread Foundation, collaborations with Feeding America, and donations to local hunger relief agencies and charities. The company has opened 5 Pay What You Can Panera Cares stores. In other marketing areas, it has boosted its digital spend and boasts a loyalty program with 14 million members, accounting for almost half its transactions. The range of service offerings makes it difficult to generalize without a few further distinctions. Services are equipment-based, automated car washes, vending machines, or people-based, window washing, accounting services. People-based services vary by whether unskilled, skilled, or professional workers provide them. Service companies can choose among different processes to deliver their service. Restaurants offer cafeteria style, fast food, buffet, and candlelight service formats. A leader in the fast casual restaurant category, Panera Bread has also opened some Pay What You Can Panera Cares stores. Some services need the client's presence. Brain surgery requires the client's presence, a car repair does not. If the client must be present, the service provider must be considerate of his or her needs. Thus, beauty salon operators will invest in decor, play background music, and engage in light conversation with the client. Services may meet a personal need, personal services, or a business need, business services. Service providers typically develop different marketing programs for these markets. Service providers differ in their objectives, profit or non-profit, and ownership, private or public. These two characteristics, when crossed, produce 4 quite different types of organizations. The marketing programs of a private investor hospital will differ from those of a private charity hospital or a Veterans Administration hospital. Customers typically cannot judge the technical quality of some services even after they have received them. Figure 14.1 shows various products and services according to difficulty of evaluation. 6 at the left are goods high in search qualities, that is, characteristics the buyer can evaluate before purchase. In the middle are goods and services high in experience qualities, characteristics the buyer can evaluate after purchase. At the right are goods and services high in credence qualities, characteristics the buyer normally finds hard to evaluate even after consumption. 7. Vertical bar Fig. 14.1 Vertical bar continuum of evaluation for different types of products. Source: Valerie Azatamla. How consumer evaluation processes differ between goods and services. James H. Donnelly and William R. George, eds. Marketing of Services, Chicago, American Marketing Association, 1981. Reprinted with permission of the American Marketing Association. Because services are generally high in experience and credence qualities, there is more risk in their purchase, with several consequences. First, service consumers generally rely on word of mouth rather than advertising. Second, they rely heavily on price, provider, and physical cues to judge quality. Third, they are highly loyal to service providers who satisfy them. Fourth, because switching costs are high, consumer inertia can make it challenging to entice business away from a competitor. Although customer loyalty can be strong with services, in today's modern communications environment, a service failure can be a PR nightmare and undermine that loyalty, as Carnival Cruises found. 8. Carnival. The Carnival Triumph was on the third day of a 4-day cruise from Galveston, Texas, to Mexico when an engine room fire set the boat adrift and disabled, leaving 3,100 passengers with little access to food, water, and toilets. Waste spilled into the hallways, and decks below became insufferably hot. When the boat returned to shore after a long 5 days, the CEO greeted passengers as they disembarked, giving them each $500, a free flight home, a refund for the trip, and credit for another cruise. Nevertheless, given the publicity surrounding what the media called the poop cruise, the damage had been done. Public opinion of cruises as a whole dropped. Carnival found its bookings declining by a hefty 20%, forcing the company to pass along steep discounts to fill boats. To avoid future problems, the cruise line invested $600 million to upgrade its fleet and hired a new VP of Technical Operations to oversee its safety initiatives. Distinctive characteristics of services. 4 distinctive service characteristics greatly affect the design of marketing programs: intangibility, inseparability, variability, and perishability. 9. Intangibility. Unlike physical products, services cannot be seen, tasted, felt, heard, or smelled before they are bought. A person getting cosmetic surgery cannot see the results before the purchase, and the patient in the psychiatrist's office cannot know the exact outcome of treatment. To reduce uncertainty, buyers will look for evidence of quality by drawing inferences from the place, people, equipment, communication material, symbols, and price. Therefore, the service provider's task is to manage the evidence, to tangibilize the intangible. 10. An onboard disaster on one of Carnival's cruise ships created longer-term problems for the company. Service companies can try to demonstrate their service quality through physical evidence and presentation. 11. Suppose a supermarket wants to position itself as the fast supermarket. It could make this positioning strategy tangible through any number of marketing tools. 1. Place. The layout of the checkout area and the traffic flow should be planned carefully. Waiting lines should not get overly long. 2. People. Checkout staff should be busy, but there should be a sufficient number to manage the workload. 3. Equipment. UPC scanners, credit card readers, and electronic registers should all be state-of-the-art. 4. Communication material, signage and brochures, text and photos, should suggest efficiency and speed. 5. Symbols. The supermarket's name and symbol could suggest fast service, for instance, speedy shop. 6. Price. The supermarket could advertise a $10 rebate if customers have to wait in line more than 5 minutes. Disney is a master at tangibilizing the intangible and creating magical fantasies in its theme parks, so are retailers such as Toys R Us and Bass Pro Shops. 12. Table 14.1 measures brand experiences along sensory, affective, behavioral, and intellectual dimensions. Applications to services are clear. Because there is no physical product, the service provider's facilities, its primary and secondary signage, environmental design and reception area, employee apparel, collateral material, and so on, are especially important. All aspects of the service delivery process can be branded, which is why Allied Van Lines is concerned about the appearance of its drivers and laborers, why UPS has developed such strong equity with its brown trucks, and why Doubletree by Hilton Hotels offers fresh baked chocolate chip cookies to symbolize care and friendliness. Table 14.1 Dimensions of brand experience. Sensory. This brand makes a strong impression on my visual sense or other senses. I find this brand interesting in a sensory way. This brand does not appeal to my senses. Affective. This brand induces feelings and sentiments. I do not have strong emotions for this brand. This brand is an emotional brand. Behavioral. I engage in physical actions and behaviors when I use this brand. This brand results in bodily experiences. This brand is not action-oriented. Intellectual. I engage in a lot of thinking when I encounter this brand. This brand does not make me think. This brand stimulates my curiosity and problem solving. Source: Joko Bracus, Bernd H. Schmidt, and Leah Jarantonello. Brand experience, what is it? How is it measured? Does it affect loyalty? Qamar, Journal of Marketing 73, May 2009, pp. 52-68. Service providers often choose brand elements, logos, symbols, characters, and slogans to make the service and its key benefits more tangible. For example, the friendly skies of United, the good hands of Allstate, and the bullish nature of Merrill Lynch. Inseparability. Whereas physical goods are manufactured, then inventoried, then distributed, and later consumed, services are typically produced and consumed simultaneously. 13. A haircut can't be stored or produced without the barber. The provider is part of the service. Because the client is also often present, provider-client interaction is a special feature of services marketing. Buyers of entertainment and professional services are very interested in the specific provider. It's not the same concert if Taylor Swift is indisposed and replaced by Beyoncé, or if a corporate legal defense is supplied by an intern because antitrust expert David Boies is unavailable. When clients have strong provider preferences, the provider can raise its price to ration its limited time. Several strategies exist for getting around the limitations of inseparability. The service provider can work with larger groups. Some psychotherapists have moved from one-on-one therapy to small group therapy to groups of more than 300 people in a large hotel ballroom. The service provider can work faster. The psychotherapist can spend 30 more efficient minutes with each patient instead of 50 less structured minutes and thus see more patients. The service organization can train more service providers and build up client confidence, as H&R Block has done with its national network of trained tax consultants. Variability. Because the quality of services depends on who provides them, when and where, and to whom, services are highly variable. Some doctors have an excellent bedside manner, others are less empathetic. Service firms know that variability in their performance puts them at risk. Hilton initiated a major program to create more uniformity in guest experiences. 14. Hilton Hotels. Between 1964, when Hilton Hotels sold its foreign licensee Hilton International Co., and 2006 when it bought it back, the two companies operated largely independently, and as a result, the Hilton brand was no longer providing customers with a uniform high-quality experience. Nomura research analyst Harry Curtis said, "The brand standards in Europe were always very different from those in the US. I think they were, quite frankly, a bit slacker in Europe." Chris Nassetta, appointed CEO in 2008, initiated H360, a project to review everything from breakfast fare to bath amenities, the decor of lobbies, Wi-Fi service, hotel architecture, and handling of customer complaints at all the company's hotels. Nassetta said, "There was a huge amount of inconsistency in the granular standards that travelers care about." As a result of H360, independent owners of Hilton-branded hotels in the United States and abroad have been forced to upgrade to Hilton standards where necessary or be dropped from the Hilton system. Protecting the brand seems to have served the company well. By 2010, the company had the highest brand equity of nearly 40 hotel chains. Hilton's H360 program created higher and more uniform service standards for its properties all over the world. Service buyers are aware of potential variability and often talk to others or go online to collect information before selecting a specific service provider. To reassure customers, Some firms offer service guarantees that may reduce consumer perceptions of risk. 15. Here are 3 steps service firms can take to increase quality control. 1. Invest in good hiring and training procedures. Recruiting the right employees and giving them excellent training are crucial, whether they are highly skilled professionals or low-skilled workers. Better trained people exhibit 6 characteristics that improve service quality: competence, courtesy, credibility, reliability, responsiveness, and communication skill. 2. Standardize the service performance process throughout the organization. A service blueprint can map out the service process, the points of customer contact, and the evidence of service from the customer's point of view. 16. Figure 14.2 shows a service blueprint for an overnight guest at a hotel. 17. Behind the scenes, the hotel must skillfully help the guest move from one step to the next. Service blueprints can be helpful in identifying potential pain points for customers, developing new services, supporting a zero-defects culture, and devising service recovery strategies. 3. Monitor customer satisfaction. Employee suggestion and complaint systems, customer surveys, and third-party comparison shopping. Customer needs may vary in different areas, allowing firms to develop region-specific customer satisfaction programs. 18. Firms can also develop customer information databases and systems for more personalized service, especially online. 19. Service firms can also design marketing, communication, and information programs so consumers learn more about the brand than what their subjective experience alone tells them. Vertical bar Fig. 14.2 Vertical bar blueprint for overnight hotel stay. Authors: Valerie Zagatamla, Mary Jo Bittner, and Wayne D. Gremler. Services Marketing, Integrating Customer Focus Across the Firm. 4th ed., New York, McGraw-Hill, 2006. Perishability: services cannot be stored, so their perishability can be a problem when demand fluctuates. To accommodate rush hour demand, public transportation companies must own more equipment than if demand was even throughout the day. Some doctors charge patients for missed appointments because the service value, the doctor's availability, exists only at the time of the appointment. Demand or yield management is critical. The right services must be available to the right customers at the right places at the right times and right prices to maximize profitability. Several strategies can produce a better match between service demand and supply. 20. On the demand customer side, differential pricing will shift some demand from peak to off-peak periods. Examples include low matinee movie prices and weekend discounts for car rentals. 21. Non-peak demand can be cultivated. McDonald's pushes breakfast service, and hotels promote mini-vacation weekends. Complementary services can provide alternatives to waiting customers, such as cocktail lounges in restaurants and automated teller machines in banks. Reservation systems are a way to manage the demand level. Airlines, hotels, and physicians employ them extensively. On the supply side, part-time employees can serve peak demand. Colleges add part-time teachers when enrollment goes up. Stores hire extra clerks during holiday periods. Peak time efficiency routines can allow employees to perform only essential tasks during peak periods. Paramedics assist physicians during busy periods. Increased consumer participation frees service providers time. Consumers fill out their own medical records or bag their own groceries. Shared services can improve offerings. Several hospitals can share medical equipment purchases. Facilities for future expansion can be a good investment. An amusement park might buy surrounding land for later development. For fast food chains, drive-through windows are a way to expand selling opportunities beyond sit-down meals. An impressive 70% of revenue for the fast food industry comes via drive-through windows. According to QSR magazine, Taco Bell operates some of the fastest and most accurate drive-through windows. The company aims for 3 minutes and 30 seconds per order and is constantly looking at ways to shave seconds and cut costs. 22. A huge source of revenue for fast food chains, Taco Bell has excelled in its drive-through speed and accuracy. The new services realities. Service firms once lagged behind manufacturers in their understanding and use of marketing because they were small or they faced large demand or little competition. This has certainly changed. Some of the most skilled marketers now are service firms. One that wins consistent praise for its brand-building success is Singapore Airlines. 23. Singapore Airlines, SIA, has been consistently recognized as the world's best airline, in large part due to its stellar marketing. The carrier wins so many awards, it has to update its website monthly to keep up to date. Famous for pampering passengers, it continually strives to create a wow effect and surpass customers' expectations. SIA was the first to launch on-demand entertainment systems in all classes, Dolby sound systems, and a book-to-cook service that allows business and first-class passengers to order meals before boarding. Thanks to a first-of-its-kind $1 million simulator the airline built to mimic the air pressure and humidity inside a plane, it found that taste buds change in the air and that, among other things, it needed to cut back on spices in its food. New SIA recruits receive 4 months of training, twice the industry average, and existing staff get nearly 3 weeks of refresher training a year, costing $70 million. With stellar reputation, the carrier attracts some of the best local graduates and staffs each flight with more attendants and other cabin crew members than other airlines. SIA applies a 40-30-30 rule. 40% of resources go to training and motivating staff, 30% to reviewing process and procedures, and 30% to creating new product and service ideas. A shifting customer relationship. Because US consumers generally have high expectations about service delivery, they often feel their needs are not being adequately met. A 2013 Forrester study asked consumers to rate 154 companies on how well they met their needs and how easy and enjoyable they were to do business with. Almost 2/3 of the companies were rated only okay, poor, or very poor. Retail and hotel companies were rated the highest on average, and internet, health service, and television service providers were rated the worst. The highest ranking companies were Marshalls, USA, Bank, Amazon.com, Kohl's, Target, Courtyard by Marriott, Sam's Club, Rite Aid, Costco, Lowe's, TJ Maxx, JCPenney, and Marriott Hotels and Resorts. 24. Singapore's exemplary service quality starts with its famed flight attendants. Service providers receive low marks for many reasons. Customers complain about inaccurate information, unresponsive, rude, or poorly trained workers, and long waits. Even worse, many find their complaints never reach a human ear because of slow or faulty phone or online reporting systems. They say companies mishandle online complaints by responding selectively or inconsistently, or not at all, and by cutting and running, appearing insincere, or attempting to just bribe the consumer. 25. It doesn't have to be that way. 55 operates on Butterball Turkey's 800 number handled 1 lakh calls a year about how to prepare, cook, and serve turkeys. 12,000 people call on Thanksgiving Day alone. Trained at Butterball University, the operators have all cooked turkeys dozens of different ways and can handle any queries that come their way, including why you shouldn't stash turkeys in snowbanks and how to tell when the turkey is done. 26 Savvy services marketers are recognizing the new services realities, such as the importance of the newly empowered customer co-production, and the need to engage employees as well as customers. Customer empowerment. The digital era has clearly altered customer relationships. Customers are becoming more sophisticated about buying product support services and are pressing for unbundled services and the right to select the elements they want. They increasingly having to deal with a multitude of service providers handling different types of products or equipment. With that in mind, some third-party service organizations now service a greater range of equipment. A plumbing business may also service air conditioners, furnaces, and other components of a household infrastructure. Most importantly, the internet has empowered customers by letting them send their comments around the world with a mouse click. A person who has a good customer experience is more likely to talk about it, but someone who has a bad experience will talk to more people. 90% of angry customers reported sharing their story with a friend. Now, they can share it with strangers too. At planetfeedback.com, shoppers can send a complaint, compliment, suggestion, or question directly to a company, with the option to post comments publicly on the site as well. Online sites such as Angie's List, Yelp, Google Places, and Urban Spoon are other popular means to spread the word on customer service adventures. Even more challenging for firms, unhappy customers may choose to download a damaging video to share their customer service miseries with others. Marketing memo, lights, camera. Customer service disasters describes some notable customer service disasters brought to light with online videos. When a customer complains, most companies now respond quickly. Comcast allows contact 24/7 by phone, and eChat also reaches out to customers and monitors blogs, websites, and social media. If employees see a customer report a problem on a blog, they get in touch and offer help. Clear, helpful email replies to customers' queries can be effective too. 28 Delta Airlines introduced Delta Assist to monitor customer Twitter tweets and Facebook posts around the clock with a 10-person team and to provide real-time replies to any queries or problems. 29 More important than simply responding to a disgruntled customer, however, is preventing dissatisfaction from occurring in the future. That may mean simply taking the time to nurture customer relationships with attention from a real person. Solving a customer's problem quickly and easily goes a long way toward winning long-term loyal customers. 30 Customer co-production. The reality is that customers do not merely purchase and use a service, they play an active role in its delivery. Their words and actions affect the quality of their service experiences and those of others, as well as the productivity of frontline employees. 31. Customers often feel they derive more value and feel a stronger connection to the service provider if they are actively engaged in the service process. This co-production can put stress on employees, however, and reduce their satisfaction, especially if they differ from customers culturally or in other ways. 32 Moreover, one study estimated that 1/3 of all service problems are caused by the customer. 33 The growing shift to self-service technologies will likely increase this percentage. Marketing memo, lights, cameras, customer service disasters. The explosion of videos online has posed many challenges to firms. Not only customers but also employees can damage the firm's reputation, and the internet greatly magnifies the impact. Many fast food chains have had to deal with unflattering or inappropriate behavior their employees capture on video as a prank. Online clips have shown a Wendy's worker with his mouth wide open under a frosty machine, a Domino's employee putting cheese up his nose and mucus on food meant for delivery, and a Taco Bell employee licking a stack of empty taco shells. Any service organization may pay the price for a service breakdown. When Canadian singer Dave Carroll faced $1,200 in damages to his $3,000 Gibson guitar after a United flight, he put his creative energy to good use and launched a humorous YouTube video, United Breaks Guitars, with this catchy refrain, "United, you broke my Taylor guitar. United, some big help you are. You broke it, you should fix it. You are liable. Just admit it. I should have flown with someone else or gone by car, 'cause United breaks guitars." Carroll's follow-up video about his frustrating efforts to get United to pay for the damage was viewed more than 5 million times. The airline got the message and donated a check for $1,200 to a charity Carroll designated. It now uses the incident to train baggage handlers and customer service representatives. After a security camera caught a FedEx driver delivering a computer monitor by throwing it over a 6-foot fence instead of ringing the doorbell, The 21-second YouTube video placed by the irate customer received millions of views and heaps of negative publicity. FedEx cut a YouTube apology of its own, titled, "Absolutely, Positively Unacceptable," a play on its old advertising slogan, though with only a fraction of the views. FedEx not only replaced the customer's computer monitor free of charge, it also has shared the video internally with employees. Critics credit the companies for attempting to deal with their problems quickly and forcefully, while often faulting them too for their hiring and training practices and for not creating a stronger, brand-supportive climate with employees. Sources: Bruce Horowitz, Wendy's is latest to see gross photo go viral, USA Today, 13th June 2013, Bruce Horowitz, photo of Taco Bell worker licking shelves sends shudders, USA Today, 3rd June 2013, Chad Brooks, caught on video, employees behaving badly, Business News, 28th March 2012, Chunka MUI, the 5 most brand-damaging viral videos of 2011, Forbes, 28th December 2011, Laurent Belsey, FedEx delivery video, package thrown. FedEx apologizes on YouTube, Christian Science Monitor, 23rd December 2011, Dan Reed, United Makeover aims to refresh and renew. USA Today, 17th September 2009, pp. 1b-2b, Elizabeth Sullivan, Happy Endings Lead to Happy Returns, Marketing News, 30th October 2009, p20. Preventing service failures is crucial because recovery is always challenging. One of the biggest problems is attribution. Customers often feel the firm is at fault or, even if not, that it is responsible for righting any wrongs. Unfortunately, although many firms have well-designed and executed procedures to deal with their own failures, they find managing customer failures, when a service problem arises from a customer's mistake or lack of understanding, much more difficult. Solutions come in all forms, as these examples show. 34. 1. Redesign processes and redefine customer roles to simplify service encounters. Staples transformed its business with its Easy program to take the hassle out of ordering office supplies. 2. Incorporate the right technology to aid employees and customers. Comcast, the largest US cable operator, introduced software to identify network glitches before they affected service and to better inform call center operators about customer problems. Repeat service calls dropped 30% as a result. 3. Create high-performance customers by enhancing their role clarity, motivation, and ability. USA reminds enlisted policyholders to suspend their car insurance when they are stationed overseas. 4. Encourage customer citizenship, so customers help each other. At golf courses, players can not only follow the rules by playing and behaving appropriately, they can encourage others to do so. Satisfying employees as well as customers. Excellent service companies know that positive employee attitudes will strengthen customer loyalty. 35. Instilling a strong customer orientation in employees can also increase their job satisfaction and commitment, especially if they have high customer contact. Employees thrive in customer contact positions when they have an internal drive to 1. Pamper customers, 2. Accurately read their needs, 3. Develop a personal relationship with them, and 4. Deliver high-quality service to solve customers' problems. 36. Consistent with this reasoning, Sears found a high correlation between customer satisfaction, employee satisfaction, and store profitability. The downside of not treating employees right is significant. A survey of 10,000 employees from the largest 1,000 companies found that 40% of workers cited lack of recognition as a key reason for leaving a job. 37. Given the importance of positive employee attitudes to customer satisfaction, service, companies must attract the best employees they can find. They need to market a career rather than just a job. They must design a sound training program and provide support and rewards for good performance. They can use an intranet, internal newsletters, daily reminders, and employee roundtables to reinforce customer-centered attitudes. Finally, they must audit employee job satisfaction regularly. The Pan Express restaurant chain has management turnover that's half the industry average, due in part to a combination of annual bonuses and health benefits with a strong emphasis on worker self-improvement through meditation, education, and hobbies. Special wellness seminars and get-to-know-you events outside work help create a caring, nurturing atmosphere. 38 Zappos has built a customer-focused organization admired by many. 39. Founder Tony Hsi's customer service practices at online retailer Zappos are widely admired and studied. Zappos online retailer Zappos was co-founded by Tony Hsi in 1999 with superior customer service at the core of its culture. With free shipping and returns, 24/7 customer service, and fast turnaround on the numerous products offered on the site from thousands of brands, the company works hard to create repeat customers. Unlike many other companies, it has not outsourced its Zappos.com call centers, and half the interview process is devoted to finding out whether job candidates are sufficiently outgoing, open-minded, and creative to be a good cultural fit. Zappos empowers its customer service reps to solve problems. When a customer called to complain that a pair of boots was leaking after a year of use, the rep sent a new pair even though the company's policy is that only unworn shoes are returnable. Every employee has a chance each year to contribute to the company's culture book about life at Zappos and how each department implements superior customer service from selling to warehousing, delivery, pricing, and billing. Bought by Amazon.com in 2009 for a reported $850 million but still run separately, the company now also sells clothing, handbags, and accessories. Thanks to its success, it even offers 2-day seminars to business executives to learn the secrets behind Zappos' unique corporate culture and approach to customer service. Achieving excellence in services marketing. The increased importance of the service industry has sharpened the focus on what it takes to excel in the marketing of services. 40 Here are some guidelines. Marketing excellence. Marketing excellence in services requires excellence in 3 broad areas: external, internal, and interactive marketing. See figure 14.3. 41. External marketing describes the normal work of preparing, pricing, distributing, and promoting the service to customers. Internal marketing describes training and motivating employees to serve customers well. Arguably the most important contribution the marketing department can make is to be exceptionally clever in getting everyone else in the organization to practice marketing. 42 Interactive marketing describes the employee's skill in serving the client. Clients judge service not only by its technical quality, was the surgery successful, but also by its functional quality, did the surgeon show concern and inspire confidence. 43 In interactive marketing, teamwork is often key. Delegating authority to frontline employees can allow for greater service flexibility and adaptability because it promotes better problem solving, closer employee cooperation, and more efficient knowledge transfer. 44. A good example of a service company achieving marketing excellence is Charles Schwab. 45. Charles Schwab, one of the nation's largest discount brokerage houses, uses the telephone, internet, and wireless devices to create an innovative combination of high-tech and high-touch services. One of the first major brokerage houses to provide online trading, the company today serves more than 8 million individual and institutional accounts. It offers account information and proprietary research from retail brokers, real-time quotes, and after-hours trading program, the Schwab Learning Center, live events, online chats with customer service representatives, a global investing service, and market updates delivered by email. It has also been adding a slew of mobile capabilities to satisfy its customer on the go. Schwab grew during the financial crisis by offering new products for sophisticated investors, such as managed portfolio ETFs and fixed income funds. Besides the discount brokerage, the firm offers mutual funds, annuities, bond trading, and now mortgages. through its Charles Schwab Bank. Its success has been driven by its efforts to lead in three areas: superior service, online, via phone, and in local branch offices, innovative products, and low prices. Its long-running, Talk to Chuck, marketing campaign reinforces how the firm is always there to help its customers. Vertical bar Fig. 14.3 Vertical bar 3 types of marketing in service industries. Technology and service delivery. Technology is changing the rules of the game for services in a very fundamental way. Banking, for instance, is being transformed by the ability to bank online and via mobile apps. Some customers rarely see a bank lobby or interact with an employee anymore. 46 Technology also has great power to make service workers more productive. When US Airways deployed handheld scanners to better track baggage, mishandled baggage decreased almost 50%. The new technology paid for itself in the first year and helped contribute to a 35% drop in complaints. 47 Sometimes new technology has unanticipated benefits. When BMW introduced Wi-Fi to its dealerships to help customers pass the time more productively while their cars were being serviced, more chose to wait rather than use loaner cars, an expensive item for dealers to maintain. 48 Companies must avoid pushing technological efficiency so hard, however, that they reduce perceived quality. 49 Some methods lead to too much standardization, but service providers must deliver high touch as well as high tech. 50 Amazon has some of the most innovative technology in online retailing, but it also keeps customers extremely satisfied when a problem arises even if they don't actually talk to an Amazon employee. 51 More companies are introducing live chat features to blend technology with a human voice. 52 As Chapter 5 reviewed, the internet lets firms improve their service offerings and strengthen their relationships with customers by allowing for true interactivity, customer-specific and situational personalization, and real-time adjustments of the firm's offerings. But as companies collect, store, and use more information about customers, they have also raised concerns about security and privacy. Companies must incorporate the proper safeguards and reassure customers about their efforts. Best practices of top service companies. Well-managed service companies that achieve marketing excellence have in common a strategic concept, a history of top management commitment to quality, high standards, profit tiers, and systems for monitoring service performance and customer complaints. Strategic concept: top service companies are customer-obsessed. They have a clear sense of their target customers and their needs and have developed a distinctive strategy for satisfying them. At the Four Seasons luxury hotel chain, employees must pass 4 interviews before being hired. Each hotel also employs a guest historian to track guest preferences. With more than 10,000 branches in the United States, more than any other brokerage firm, Edward Jones stays close to customers by assigning a single financial advisor and 1 administrator to each office. Although costly, maintaining such small teams fosters personal relationships. 53 Top management commitment companies such as Marriott, Disney, and Ace Hardware have a thorough commitment to service quality. Their managers look monthly not only at financial performance, but also at service performance. Ray Kroc of McDonald's insisted on continually measuring each McDonald's outlet on its conformance to QSCV, quality, service, cleanliness, and value. Some companies insert a reminder along with employees' paychecks, brought to you by the customer. Sam Walton of Walmart required the following employee pledge: I solemnly swear and declare that every customer that comes within 10 feet of me, I will smile, look them in the eye, and greet them. So help me Sam. Allstate, Dunkin', Brands, Oracle, and USA have high-level senior executives with titles such as Chief Customer Officer, Chief Client Officer, or Chief Experience Officer who have the power and authority to improve customer service across every customer interaction. 54. Edward Jones has invested in an extensive branch network to foster closer customer relationships. High standards. The best service providers set high-quality standards. In the highly regulated banking industry, Citibank still aims to answer customer phone calls within 10 seconds and letters within 2 days. It has been an industry leader in using social media for customer service. 55. The standards must be set appropriately high. A 98% accuracy standard may sound good, but it would result in 64,000 lost FedEx packages a day, 6 misspelled words on each page of a book, 400,000 incorrectly filled prescriptions daily, 3 million lost pieces of USPS mail each day, no phone, internet, or electricity for 8 days per year or 29 minutes per day, 1,000 mislabeled or mispriced products at a supermarket, and 6 million people unaccounted for in a US census. Profiteers firms have decided to coddle big spenders to retain their patronage as long as possible. Customers in high profit tiers get special discounts, promotional offers, and lots of special service. Those in lower profit tiers who barely pay their way may get more fees, stripped down service, and voice messages to process their inquiries. When the recent recession hit, Zappos decided to stop offering complimentary overnight shipping to first-time buyers and offer it to repeat buyers only. The money saved was invested in a new VIP service for the company's most loyal customers. 56 companies that provide differentiated levels of service must be careful about claiming superior service. However, customers who receive lesser treatment will badmouth the company and injure its reputation. Delivering services that maximize both customer satisfaction and company profitability can be challenging. Monitoring systems. Top firms audit service performance, both their own and competitors, on a regular basis. They collect voice of the customer, he or she, measurements to probe customer satisfiers and dissatisfiers, and use comparison shopping, mystery or ghost shopping, customer surveys, suggestion and complaint forms, service audit teams, and customers' letters. We can judge services on customer importance and company performance. Importance performance analysis rates the various elements of the service bundle and identifies required actions. Table 14.2 shows how customers rated 14 service elements or attributes of an automobile dealer's service department on importance and performance. For example, job done right the first time, attribute 1, received a mean importance rating of 3.83 and a mean performance rating of 2.63, indicating that customers felt it was highly important but not performed well. The ratings of the 14 elements are divided into 4 sections in figure 14.4. Table 14.2 Customer importance and performance ratings for an auto dealership. Number attribute description mean importance rating a mean performance rating. 1 job done right the first time 3.83 2.632 fast action on complaints 3.632 2.733 prompt proactive work 3.60 3.154 able to do any job needed 3.56 3.005 service available when needed 3.41 3.056 courteous and friendly service 3.41 3.297 car ready when promised 3.38 3.038 perform only necessary work 3.37 3.119 low prices on service 3.29 2.0010 clean up after service work 3.27 3.02 11 convenient to home 2.52 2.25 12 convenient to work 2.43 2.49 13 courtesy buses and cars 2.37 2.35 40 send out maintenance notices 2.05 3.33. A ratings obtained from a 4-point scale of extremely important, 4, important, 3, slightly important, 2, and not important, 1. B ratings obtained from a 4-point scale of excellent, 4, good, 3, fair, 2, and poor, 1. A no basis for judgment category was also provided. Vertical bar Fig. 14.4 Vertical bar importance performance analysis. Quadrant A in the figure shows important service elements that are not being performed at the desired levels. They include elements 1, 2, and 9. The dealer should concentrate on improving the service department's performance on these elements. Quadrant B shows important service elements that are being performed well. The company needs to maintain this high performance. Quadrant C shows minor service elements that are being delivered in a mediocre way but do not need any attention. Quadrant D shows that a minor service element, send out maintenance notices, is being performed in an excellent manner. Perhaps the company should spend less on sending out maintenance notices and use the savings to improve performance on important elements. Management can enhance its analysis by checking on competitors' performance levels on each element. 57 Satisfying customer complaints. On average, 40% of customers who suffer through a bad service experience stop doing business with the company. 58 But if those customers are willing to complain first, they actually offer the company a gift if the complaint is handled well. Companies that encourage disappointed customers to complain, and also empower employees to remedy the situation on the spot, have been shown to achieve higher revenues and greater profits than companies without a systematic approach for addressing service failures. 59 Frontline employees who adopt extra role behaviors and who advocate the interests and image of the firm to consumers, as well as taking initiative and engaging in conscientious behavior in dealing with customers, can be a critical asset in handling complaints. 60 Customers evaluate complaint incidents in terms of the outcomes they receive, the procedures used to arrive at those outcomes, and the nature of interpersonal treatment during the process. 61 Companies also are increasing the quality of their call centers and their customer service representatives, CSRs. Marketing Insight, improving company call centers, illustrates what top companies are doing. Differentiating services. Finally, customers who view a service as fairly homogeneous care less about the provider than about the price. Marketing excellence requires service marketers to continually differentiate their brands so they are not seen as a commodity. Consider how JetBlue and Southwest Airlines have succeeded through differentiation. 62. JetBlue and Southwest Airlines in an industry often characterized by bankruptcies and unhappy customers. Two exceptions are JetBlue and Southwest Airlines. The companies have followed very different paths on their way to financial and marketplace success. Southwest, the older of the two, developed an unusual business model for an airline: short haul only, no travel agents, no meals, no gates at major airports, and no fees. Although the carrier has changed some of those practices, it remains determined to avoid the bag, ticket change, and other fees adopted by competing airlines, believing it would lose $1 billion in revenue from lost bookings otherwise. A true discount airline, Southwest has been able to offer low fares by virtue of a disciplined cost structure that keeps planes in the air and seats filled, all with an informal, friendly style. The company hires employees with outgoing personalities who like to work with people and empowers them to do so. JetBlue also started with a very different business model, primarily targeting leisure travelers at its JFK hub in New York City. Another discount carrier with a low-cost structure, the company had the advantage of offering comfy seats, live TV, and choice of snacks. It is building a $25 million lodge at JetBlue University in Orlando to foster culture and camaraderie among employees and exploring options for business travelers, including fancier, more expensive seating on its transcontinental routes. Although they have very different business models, discount airlines JetBlue and Southwest Airlines have both experienced great marketplace success. Marketing Insight. Improving company call centers. Many firms have learned the hard way that empowered customers will not put up with poor service. After Sprint and Nextel merged, they set out to run their call centers as cost centers, rather than a means to enhance customer loyalty. Employee rewards were based on keeping customer calls short, and when management started to monitor even bathroom trips, morale sunk. With customer churn spinning out of control, Sprint Nextel adopted a plan to emphasize service over efficiency. The company appointed its first chief service officer and started rewarding operators for solving problems on a customer's first call rather than for keeping their calls short. After a year, The average customer was contacting customer service only 4 times instead of 8. Some firms, such as AT&T, JP Morgan Chase, and Expedia, have established call centers in the Philippines rather than India because Filipinos speak lightly accented English and are more steeped in US culture than Indians, who speak British-style English and may use unfamiliar idioms. Others are getting smarter about the type of calls they send to offshore call centers, homishing by directing more complex calls to highly trained domestic customer service reps. These work-at-home reps often provide higher quality service at less cost with lower turnover. Firms have to decide how many customer service reps they need. One study showed that cutting just 4 reps at a call center of 3 doesn't send the number of customers put on hold for 4 minutes or more from 0 to 80. Firms can also try to reasonably get more from each rep. Marriott and other firms such as KeyBank and Ace Hardware have consolidated call center operations into fewer locations, allowing them to maintain their number of reps in the process. Hiring and training are influential too. An extensive study by Xerox demonstrated that a good call center worker with a high probability to stay the 6 months necessary to recoup. The company's $5,000 investment was likely to have a creative rather than an inquisitive personality. Rather than emphasizing prior experience in hiring for its roughly 50,000 call center jobs, Xerox now factors in answers to questions like, "I ask more questions than most people do," and "People tend to trust what I say." Some firms are taking advantage of big data capabilities to match individual customers with the call center agent best suited to meet their needs. Using something like the methods of online dating sites, advanced analytics technology mines transaction and demographic information about customers, products or services they have purchased, contract terms and expiration date, record of complaints or average call wait time, and call center agents, average call handling time and sales efficiency, to identify optimal matches in real time. Finally, keeping call center reps happy and motivated is obviously a key to boosting their ability to offer excellent customer service. American Express lets call center reps choose their own hours and swap shifts without a supervisor's approval. Sources: Claudia Jusmand, Vera Blaiswick, and Cody Reuter. Generating sales while providing service, a study of customer service representatives' ambidextrous behavior, Journal of Marketing 76, January 2012, pp. 2037, Kim-Mi Hwa-Chan and Echo Wen-Wan, How Can Stressed Employees Deliver Better Customer Service? The Underlying Self-Regulation Depletion Mechanism, Journal of Marketing 76, January 2012, pp. 1937, Joseph Walker, Meet the New Boss, Big Data, Wall Street Journal, 20th September 2012, Vikas Bajaj, A New Capital of Call Centers, New York Times, 25th November 2011, Michael Schroeck, Why the Customer Call Center Isn't Dead, Forbes, 15th March 2011, Michael Sanserino and Carrie Tuna, Companies Strive Harder to Please Customers, Wall Street Journal, 27th July 2009, PB4, Spencer E&T, Sprint's Wake Up Call, Business Week, 3rd March 2008, pp. 54-57, Jana McGregor, Customer Service Champs, Business Week, 5th March 2007. Primary and secondary service options. Marketers can differentiate service offerings in many ways, through people and processes that add value. What the customer expects is called the primary service package. Vanguard, one of the world's largest no-load mutual fund company, has a unique client ownership structure that lowers costs and permits better fund returns. Strongly differentiated from many competitors, the brand grew through word of mouth, PR, and viral marketing. 63. The provider can also add secondary service features to the package. In the hotel industry, various chains have introduced such secondary service features as merchandise for sale, free breakfast buffets, and loyalty programs. Seaside Lux has transformed sleepy gift shops into profitable revenue generators for various resorts by making them a more engaging shopping experience that reflects their particular customers and locale. 64. Many companies are using the internet to offer primary or secondary service features that were never possible before. Salesforce.com uses cloud computing, centralized computing services delivered over the internet, to run customer management databases for companies. Haagen-Dazs estimated it would have had to spend $65,000 for a custom-designed database to stay in contact with its retail franchises across the country. Instead, the company spent only $20,000 to set up an account with Salesforce.com and pays $125 per month for 20 users to remotely monitor franchises via the internet. 65. The service company that regularly introduces innovations can intrigue customers and stay a step ahead of any competitors. 66. Sometimes it can even reinvent a service category, as Cirque du Soleil did. 67. Cirque du Soleil. In its more than 25-year history, Cirque du Soleil, French for Circus of the Sun, has repeatedly broken loose from circus convention. The company takes traditional ingredients such as trapeze artists, clowns, muscle men, and contortionists and places them in a non-traditional setting with lavish costumes, new age music, and spectacular stage designs. And it eliminates other common circus elements. There are no animals. Each production is loosely tied together with a theme such as a tribute to the nomadic soul, Warekai, or a phantasmagoria of urban life, Saltimbanco. The group has grown from its Quebec street performance roots to become a $500 million global enterprise, with 3,000 employees on 4 continents entertaining audiences of millions annually. Part of its success comes from a company culture that encourages artistic creativity and innovation and carefully safeguards the brand. One new production is created each year, always in-house, and is unique. There are no duplicate touring companies. In addition to Cirque's mix of media and local promotion, an extensive interactive email program to its million-plus member Cirque Club creates an online community of fans. 20% to 30% of all ticket sales come from club members. Generating $800 million in revenue annually, the Cirque du Soleil brand has expanded to encompass a record label, a retail operation, and resident productions in Las Vegas, 5 in all, Orlando, Tokyo, and other cities. Innovation with services. Innovation is as vital in services as in any industry. 68. After years of losing customers to its Hilton and Marriott hotel competitors, Starwood decided to invest $1.7 billion in its Sheraton chain of 400 properties worldwide to give them fresher decor and brighter colors, as well as more enticing lobbies, restaurants, and cafes. In explaining the need for the makeover, one hospitality industry expert noted, "There was a time when Sheraton was one of the leading brands. But it lagged in introducing new design and service concepts and developed a level of inconsistency." 69. On the other hand, consider how these relatively new service categories emerged and how, in some cases, organizations found creative solutions in existing categories. Online travel. Online travel agents such as Expedia and Travelocity offer customers the opportunity to conveniently book travel at discount prices. However, they make money only when visitors go to their websites and book travel. Kayak successfully entered the category later by applying the Google business model of collecting money on a per-click basis. Kayak's marketing emphasis is on building a better search engine by offering more alternatives, flexibility, and airlines. Hipmonk is a newer online travel agency that tries to make things even simpler for the savvy traveler by fitting all search results on one easy-to-navigate page, with fewer ads, ranking flights on an agony algorithm that factors in price, duration, and number of stops and offering information about and discounts on nearby hotels. 70. Cirque du Soleil defied conventions to create a totally unique and non-traditional circus experience. Retail health clinics. One of the hardest areas in which to innovate is healthcare. But whereas the current healthcare system is designed to treat a small number of complex cases, Retail health clinics address a large number of simple cases. Retail health clinics such as Quick Care, Ready Clinic, and Minute Clinic are often found in drugstores and other retail chain stores such as Target and Walmart. They typically use nurse practitioners to handle minor illnesses and injuries such as colds, flu, and ear infections, offer various health and wellness services such as physicals and exams for high school sports, and administer vaccinations. They seek to offer convenient, predictable service and transparent pricing, without an appointment, 7 days and evenings a week. Most visits take no more than 15 minutes, and costs vary from $25 to $100. 71 cents. Private aviation. Initially, private aviation was restricted to those who could own or charter a private plane. Fractional ownership, pioneered by NetJets, allowed customers to pay a percentage of the cost of a private plane plus maintenance, and a direct hourly cost, making it more affordable for a broader customer base. Marquis Jets came up with the simple idea of prepaid time on the world's largest, best-maintained fleet, offering the consistency and benefits of fractional ownership without the long-term commitment. The two companies merged in 2010. Along with competitor flight options, private aviation firms are capitalizing on business executives' increasing dissatisfaction with commercial airline service and need for efficient travel options. 72. New service categories are constantly being introduced to satisfy unmet needs and wants. Examples include Dry Bar, the new blow-dry bar salon concept created around the simple promise: no cuts, no color, just blowouts for only $40. Reddit, a giant online digital bulletin board with tens of thousands of active forums where registered users can post content or links. And online startup CareLinks, which function as a matchmaking site for families with at-home, elderly and non-medical caregivers who can provide home care. 73. Innovation in existing services can also have big payoffs. When Ticketmaster introduced interactive seat maps that allowed customers to pick their own seats instead of being given one by a best seat available function, the conversion rate from potential to actual buyers increased by 25% to 30%. Persuading a ticket buyer to add an "I'm going" message to Facebook adds an extra $5 in ticket sales on average. Adding reviews of a show on the site doubles the conversion rate. 74. New service categories are always being created, as with Dry Bar, a blow-dry only chain of salons founded by Ali Webb. Managing service quality. The service quality of a firm is tested at each service encounter. If employees are bored, cannot answer simple questions, or are visiting each other while customers are waiting, customers will think twice about doing business there again. Wells Fargo has succeeded in the banking industry by focusing on its customers and delivering superior service. 75. Wells Fargo. Through acquisitions and steady growth, Wells Fargo has become the largest U.S. bank. Marketing has also played a key role. The company's stagecoach symbol reinforces heritage and experience, but it's the way Wells Fargo operates that ensures continued success, beginning with a customer-focused corporate culture that aims to treat the customer right. The bank also sees a financial benefit to its customer focus. As its values handbook notes, the core of our vision and our strategy is cross-selling. The more we give our customers what they need, the more we know about them. The more we know about their other financial needs, the easier it is for them to bring us more of their business. The more business they do with us, the better value they receive, the more loyal they are. Given the diverse nature of its customer base in California, Wells Fargo actively seeks and trains a diverse workforce. The average customer uses 5.2 different bank products, roughly twice the industry average, thanks in part to the teamwork of the company's highly motivated staff. Wells Fargo's market share declined from 2003 to 2006, but because it also avoided issuing risky mortgages, its stock has delivered a 25% return over the past 10 years, comparable to Goldman Sachs and better than many other large banks. Service outcome and customer loyalty are influenced by a host of variables. One study identified more than 800 critical behaviors that cause customers to switch services. See the 8 categories of those behaviors in Table 14.3. 76. A more recent study honed in on the service dimensions customers would most like companies to measure. Knowledgeable frontline workers and the ability to achieve one goal and then rose to the top. 77. Table 14.3 Factors leading to customer switching behavior. Pricing response to service failure. High price increases, unfair pricing, deceptive pricing. Negative response, no response, reluctant response. Inconvenience, competition. Location as wait for appointment, wait for service, found better service. Core service failure, ethical problems. Service mistakes, billing errors, service catastrophe. Cheat, hard sell, unsafe, conflict of interest. Service encounter failures, involuntary switching. Uncaring, impolite, unresponsive, unknowledgeable. Customer moved, provider closed. Source: Susan M. Keaveney, Customer Switching Behavior in Service Industries, an Exploratory Study, Journal of Marketing, April 1995, pp. 71-82. Reprinted with permission from Journal of Marketing, published by the American Marketing Association. Flawless service delivery is the ideal output for any service organization. Marketing Memo, Recommendations for Improving Service Quality, offers a comprehensive set of guidelines to which top service marketing organizations can adhere. 2 top activities are managing customer expectations and incorporating self-service technologies. Managing customer expectations. Customers form service expectations from many sources, such as past experiences, word of mouth, and advertising. In general, they compare perceived and expected service. If the perceived service falls below the expected service, customers are disappointed. Successful companies add benefits to their offering that not only satisfy customers but surprise and delight them by exceeding expectations. 78. One company that has built its business around exceeding customer expectations is American Express. 79. American Express, under the direction of Executive VP Jim Bush, American Express has embraced a relationship-building approach in which customer service reps are judged in part on whether customers say they would recommend the brand to friends or family, NPS or Net Promoter Score, see Chapter 3. Reps, called customer care professionals, can see all kinds of relevant data on their screen when a customer calls, including name, age, address, and buying and payment habits. Whether a card member loses a wallet or purse while traveling or needs assistance finding a missing child in a foreign country, American Express has empowered its customer care professionals to do whatever it takes to help. This exemplary customer service brings financial benefits too. Card members designated promoters on the basis of NPS score increase their Amex card spending 10% to 15% and are 4 to 5 times more likely to remain customers, increasing shareholder value. Not least, because of its strong service culture and support, American Express boasts some of the highest employee retention rates in the industry. Marketing Memo. Recommendations for improving service quality. Pioneers in conducting academic service research, Berry, Pasulman, and Zaitamla offer 10 lessons they maintain are essential for improving service quality across service industries. 1. Listening. Service providers should understand what customers really want through continuous learning about the expectations and perceptions of customers and non-customers, for instance, by means of a service quality information system. 2. Reliability. Reliability is the single most important dimension of service quality and must be a service priority. 3. Basic service. Service companies must deliver the basics and do what they are supposed to do, keep promises, use common sense, listen to customers, keep customers informed, and be determined to deliver value to customers. 4. Service design. Service providers should take a holistic view of the service while managing its many details. 5. Recovery. To satisfy customers who encounter a service problem, service companies should encourage customers to complain, and make it easy for them to do so, respond quickly and personally, and develop a problem resolution system. 6. Surprising customers. Although reliability is the most important dimension in meeting customers' service expectations, process dimensions such as assurance, responsiveness, and empathy are most important in exceeding customer expectations, for example, by surprising them with uncommon swiftness, grace, courtesy, competence, commitment, and understanding. 7. Fair play. Service companies must make special efforts to be fair, and to demonstrate fairness to customers and employees. 8. Teamwork. Teamwork is what enables large organizations to deliver service with care and attentiveness by improving employee motivation and capabilities. 9. Employee research. Marketers should conduct research with employees to reveal why service problems occur and what companies must do to solve problems. 10. Servant leadership. Quality service comes from inspired leadership throughout the organization, from excellent service system design, from the effective use of information and technology, and from a slow-to-change, invisible, all-powerful, internal force called corporate culture. Sources: Leonard Berry, Epa Surman, and Valerie Ezathamla. 10 Lessons for Improving Service Quality, MSI Reports Working Paper Series, number 03-001, Cambridge, MA, Marketing Science Institute, 2003, pp. 6182. See also Leonard L. Berry, Venkatesh Shankar, Janet Parish, Susan Cadwalader, and Thomas Dotzel, Creating New Markets Through Service Innovation, Sloan Management Review, Winter 2006, pp. 56-63, and Leonard L. Berry, Kathleen Sayrias, and Dhruv Grewal, Understanding Service Convenience, Journal of Marketing, July 2002, pp. 117. The service quality model in Figure 14.5 highlights the main requirements for delivering high service quality. 80. It identifies 5 gaps that prevent successful delivery. Vertical bar Fig. 14.5 Vertical bar Service Quality Model. 1 Gap between consumer expectation and management perception. Management does not always correctly perceive what customers want. Hospital administrators may think patients want better food, but patients may be more concerned with nurse responsiveness. 2 Gap between management perception and service quality specification. Management might correctly perceive customers' wants but not set a performance standard. Hospital administrators may tell the nurses to give fast service without specifying speed in minutes. 3 Gap between service quality specifications and service delivery. Employees might be poorly trained or incapable of or unwilling to meet the standard. They may be held to conflicting standards, such as taking time to listen to customers and serving them fast. 4 Gap between service delivery and external communications. Consumer expectations are affected by statements made by company representatives and ads. If a hospital picture shows a beautiful room but the patient finds it cheap and tacky looking, external communications have distorted the customer's expectations. 5 Gap between perceived and expected service. The consumer may misperceive the service quality. The physician may keep visiting the patient to show care, but the patient may interpret this as an indication that something is really wrong. Based on this service quality model, researchers identified 5 determinants of service quality, in descending order of importance. 81. 1. Reliability, the ability to perform the promised service dependably and accurately. 2. Responsiveness, the willingness to help customers and provide prompt service. 3. Assurance, the knowledge and courtesy of employees and their ability to convey trust and confidence. 4. Empathy, the provision of caring, individualized attention to customers. 5. Tangibles, the appearance of physical facilities, equipment, staff, and communication materials. Based on these 5 factors, the researchers developed the 21-item SerQual scale, see Table 14.4. 82. They also note there is a zone of tolerance, or a range in which a service dimension would be deemed satisfactory, anchored by the minimum level consumers are willing to accept, and the level they believe can and should be delivered. Subsequent research has extended the service quality model. One dynamic process model of service quality was based on the premise that customer perceptions and expectations of service quality change over time, but at any one point they are a function of prior expectations about what will and what should happen during the service encounter, as well as the actual service delivered during the last contact. 83 tests of the dynamic process model revealed that the two different types of expectations have opposite effects on perceptions of service quality. Table 14.4 Circa attributes. Reliability, empathy. Providing service as promised, dependability in handling customers' service problems, performing services right the first time, providing services at the promised time, maintaining error-free records, employees who have the knowledge to answer customer questions, giving customers individual attention, employees who deal with customers in a caring fashion, having the customer's best interests at heart, employees who understand the needs of their customers, convenient business hours, responsiveness, tangibles, keeping customer informed as to when services will be performed, prompt service to customers, willingness to help customers, readiness to respond to customers' requests, modern equipment, visually appealing facilities, employees who have a neat, professional appearance, visually appealing materials associated with the service, assurance, employees who instill confidence in customers, making customers feel safe in their transactions, employees who are consistently courteous. Source: Epa Sulman, Valerie Ezetamla, and Leonard L. Berry, A Conceptual Model of Service Quality and Its Implications for Future Research, Journal of Marketing, Fall 1985, pp. 4150. Reprinted by permission of the American Marketing Association. 1. Increasing customer expectations of what the firm will deliver can lead to improved perceptions of overall service quality. 2. Decreasing customer expectations of what the firm should deliver can also lead to improved perceptions of overall service quality. Much work has validated the role of expectations in consumers' interpretations and evaluations of the service encounter and in the relationship they adopt with the firm over time. 84. Consumers are often forward-looking with respect to their decision to keep or drop a service relationship in terms of their likely behavior and interactions with the firm. Any marketing activity that affects current or expected future usage can help to solidify a service relationship with continuously provided services, such as public utilities, healthcare, financial and computing services, insurance, and other professional, membership, or subscription services. Customers have been observed to mentally calculate their payment equity, the perceived economic benefits in relationship to the economic costs. In other words, customers ask themselves, am I using this service enough, given what I pay for it? A negative response will lead to change in behavior and possible termination of an account. Long-term service relationships can have a dark side. An ad agency client may feel that over time the agency is losing objectivity, becoming stale in its thinking, or beginning to take advantage of the relationship. 85. Incorporating self-service technologies, SSTS. Consumers value convenience in services. 86. And many person-to-person service interactions are being replaced by self-service technologies, SSTs, intended to provide that convenience. To traditional vending machines we can add automated teller machines, ATMs, self-pumping at gas stations, self-checkout at hotels, and a variety of activities on the internet, such as ticket purchasing, investment trading, and customization of products. Chili's is installing tabletop computer screens in its restaurants so customers can order directly and pay by credit card. The restaurant found users of the service spend more per check, in part because they buy more desserts and coffee when the screen is present. 87. You can add an app like Waitaway to your cell phone and be contacted by text message when your table is ready at a restaurant, and monitor the length of the line in process. 88. OpenTable lets you easily book a reservation ahead of time. 89. OpenTable has become the world's largest online reservation system, letting users book a reservation on its website or with its smartphone app at thousands of restaurants around the world. A new deal with Facebook allows users to book on a restaurant's Facebook page. For a fairly modest setup charge and monthly fee, $249 a month for software to manage bookings plus $1 for every diner seated through the website, a restaurant can tap into OpenTable's vast customer base. With half of all restaurants in North America signed up and more than 15 million people seated monthly via the website, the service has been adding functionality. For instance, the acquisition of food spotting for $10 million allows users to search menu images by dish. Now more than 40% of its reservations are booked via phone or tablet. OpenTable is beefing up its mobile strategy and adding payment services with a new app. Its new priority is to take the massive amounts of data it has collected on users' dining preferences to offer customized dining recommendations. OpenTable, the market leader in online restaurant reservations, is investing heavily in its mobile offerings. Not all SSTs improve service quality, but they can make service transactions more accurate, convenient, and faster. Obviously, they can also reduce costs. One technology firm, Qamar, estimates the cost to answer a query through a call center at $7, but online at only 10 cents. One of Qamar's clients was able to direct 200,000 calls a week through online self-service support, saving $52 million a year. Every company needs to think about improving its service using SSTs. Comcast can offer less customer service because 40% of its installations are done by the customer and 31% of customers now manage their accounts completely online. 91 Successfully integrating technology into the workforce thus requires a comprehensive re-engineering of the front office to identify what people do best, what machines do best, and how to deploy them separately and together. 92 Some companies have found the biggest obstacle is not the technology itself, but convincing customers to use it, especially for the first time. Customers must have a clear sense of their roles in the SST process, must see a clear benefit, and must feel they can actually use it. 93 SST is not for everyone. Although some automated voices are actually popular with customers, the unfailingly polite and chipper voice of Amtrak's Julie has been generally well received by callers. Many can incite frustration and even rage. 94. Managing product support services. No less important than service industries are product-based industries that must provide a service bundle. 95 Manufacturers of equipment, small appliances, office machines, tractors, mainframes, airplanes, all must provide product support services, now a battleground for competitive advantage. Many product companies also have a stronger online presence than before and must ensure they offer adequate, if not superior, service online as well. Chapter 13 described how products could be augmented with key service differentiators: ordering ease, delivery, installation, customer training, customer consulting, maintenance, and repair. Some equipment companies, such as Caterpillar Tractor and John Deere, make a significant percentage of their profits from these services. 96 In the global marketplace, companies that make a good product but provide poor local service support are seriously disadvantaged. Identifying and satisfying customer needs. Traditionally, customers have had three specific worries about product service. 97. They worry about reliability and failure frequency. A farmer may tolerate a combine that will break down once a year, but not one that goes down 2 or 3 times a year. They worry about downtime. The longer the downtime, the higher the cost. The customer counts on the seller's service dependability, the ability to fix the machine quickly or at least provide a loaner. They worry about out-of-pocket costs. How much does the customer have to spend on regular maintenance and repair costs? A buyer takes these factors into consideration and tries to estimate the life cycle cost, which is the product's purchase cost plus the discounted cost of maintenance and repair less the discounted salvage value. A one-computer office will need higher product reliability and faster repair service than an office where other computers are available if one breaks down. An airline needs 100% reliability in the air. Where reliability is important, manufacturers or service providers can offer guarantees to promote sales. To provide the best support, a manufacturer must identify the services customers value most and their relative importance. For expensive equipment, manufacturers offer facilitating services such as installation, staff training, maintenance and repair services, and financing. They may also add value-augmenting services that extend beyond the functioning and performance of the product itself. Johnson Controls reached beyond its climate control equipment and components business to manage integrated facilities, offering products and services that optimize energy use and improve comfort and security. A manufacturer can offer, and charge for, product support services in different ways. One specialty organic chemical company provides a standard offering plus a basic level of services. If the customer wants additional services, it can pay extra or increase its annual purchases to a higher level. Many companies offer service contracts, also called extended warranties, in which sellers agree to provide maintenance and repair services for a specified period of time at a specified contract price. Product companies must understand their strategic intent and competitive advantage in developing services. Are service units supposed to support and protect existing product businesses or grow as an independent platform? Are the sources of competitive advantage based on economies of scale, size, or economies of skill, smarts? 98. Post-sale service strategy. The quality of customer service departments varies greatly. At one extreme are those that simply transfer customer calls to the appropriate person for action with little follow-up. At the other extreme are departments eager to receive customer requests, suggestions, and even complaints and handle them expeditiously. Some firms even proactively contact customers to provide service after the sale is complete. 99. Customer service evolution. Manufacturers usually start by running their own parts and service departments. They want to stay close to the equipment and know its problems. They also find it expensive and time-consuming to train others and discover they can make good money from part and service if they are the only supplier and can charge a premium price. In fact, many equipment manufacturers price their equipment low and compensate by charging high prices for parts and service. Over time, manufacturers switch more maintenance and repair service to authorized distributors and dealers. These intermediaries are closer to customers, operate in more locations, and can offer quicker service. Still later, independent service firms emerge and offer a lower price or faster service. A significant percentage of auto service work is now done outside franchised automobile dealerships by independent garages and chains such as Midas Muffler and Sears. Independent service organizations handle mainframes, telecommunications equipment, and a variety of other equipment lines. The customer service imperative customer service choices are increasing rapidly, however, and equipment manufacturers increasingly must figure out how to make money on their equipment, independent of service contracts. Some new car warranties now cover 1 lakh miles before customers have to pay for servicing. The increase in disposable or never-fail equipment makes customers less inclined to pay 2% to 10% of the purchase price every year for service. A company with several hundred laptops, printers, and related equipment might find it cheaper to have its own service people on site. Summary. 1. A service is any act or performance that one party can offer to another that is essentially intangible and does not result in the ownership of anything. It may or may not be tied to a physical product. 2. Services are intangible, inseparable, variable, and perishable. Each characteristic poses challenges and requires certain strategies. Marketers must find ways to give tangibility to intangibles, to increase the productivity of service providers, to increase and standardize the quality of the service provided, and to match the supply of services with market demand. 3. Marketing of services faces new realities in the 21st century due to customer empowerment, customer co-production, and the need to satisfy employees as well as customers. 4. Achieving excellence in service marketing calls not only for external marketing but also for internal marketing to motivate employees, as well as interactive marketing to emphasize the importance of both high-tech and high-touch. 5. Top service companies adopt a strategic concept, have a history of top management commitment to quality, commit to high standards, establish profit tiers, and pay attention to their systems for monitoring service performance and customer complaints. They also differentiate their brands through primary and secondary service features and continual innovation. 6. Superior service delivery requires managing customer expectations and incorporating self-service technologies. Customers' expectations play a critical role in their service experiences and valuations. Companies must manage service quality by understanding the effects of each service encounter. 7. Even product-based companies must provide post-purchase service. To offer the best support, a manufacturer must identify the services customers value most and their relative importance. The service mix includes both pre-sale services, facilitating and value-augmenting services, and post-sale services, customer service departments, repair and maintenance services. Applications. Marketing debate. Is service marketing different from product marketing? Some service marketers maintain that service marketing is fundamentally different from product marketing and relies on different skills. Some traditional product marketers disagree, saying, good marketing is good marketing. Take a position, product and service marketing are fundamentally different versus product and service marketing are highly related. Marketing discussion. Educational institutions, colleges, universities, and other educational institutions can be classified as service organizations. How can you apply the marketing principles developed in this chapter to your school? Do you have any advice for how it could become a better service marketer? Marketing excellence. Club Med. Club Mediterranee or Club Med is a French company founded in 1950 by Gerard Blitz and Gilbert Trigano with the objective of offering holidays to customers with an innovative, all-inclusive formula. The idea of happiness was at the heart of the concept. Today, Club Med has 72 resorts in more than 30 countries, including the Mediterranean, the tropics, and even the snow-covered Alps. In 2013, more than 1.5 million customers chose Club Med for their holidays. Club Med has revolutionized holidays with its all-inclusive formula. At the time of its creation, the company aimed to give people a sense of freedom through nature and sports that allowed them to be happy and one with the others. Club Med proposed a new social link that was more festive and less binding on the client. It wanted to reconcile individual liberty and social life. At that time, in the holiday villages, customers could do what they wanted without the concept of money being present. Upon arrival, customers were provided with necklaces made out of beads that allowed customers to pay for their drinks, which would later be patented. Big tables allowed customers to share their meals and get acquainted with each other. The notions of freedom and equality were and still remain fundamental to the culture of Club Med. Since its creation, Club Med has never ceased to innovate. New and unknown destinations were added to the portfolio, Tahiti in 1955 and Leysin in Switzerland in 1956. In 1967, Club Med created the first mini-clubs for children. In the years 1980-1990, decline of the attractiveness of the concept of holiday homes and the sharp rise of competition at lower prices weakened Club Med's position. The company's strategy at that point was unclear. It was neither a volume nor a value strategy. In addition, the economic crisis of 1993, a result of the Gulf War, and the events of September 2001 severely affected Club Med in the same way it affected all kinds of tourism. In 2004, Club Med decided to redirect to a value strategy in order to target an international clientele that wanted comfort, elegance, service, and customization. The holiday package offer was therefore repositioned with the closure of entry-level vacation villages, classified 2 Trident, renovation of other villages in 4 Trident to 5 Trident, and the creation of a new range of luxury 5 Trident villages, villas, and chalets. Club Med now offers an all-inclusive premium with a high range of services and an extension of the a la carte services that come with gourmet food and high-quality drinks. Starting at 4 Trident, all clubs offer a spa in partnership with a famous brand. The shows in the resorts are all designed by specialized companies. Clubs for children have dedicated spaces with an emphasis on nature and local culture. The sports schools offer up to 10 different disciplines with qualified coaches and quality equipment. For its 5 Trident resorts, Club Med chooses sites of exception in the most beautiful destinations of the world, such as Cancun in Mexico, Punta Cana in the Dominican Republic, and Kani in the Maldives. The development of these resorts is entrusted to renowned architects and designers. The services developed are high-end with all-day room service, a concierge service, and champagne offered after 6 p.m. Private villas come with a butler. In the 5 Trident resorts in the Maldives, the villas are placed on stilts. Clients have private access to the sea and can observe marine life through a transparent floor in the room. This repositioning to the high-end has also necessitated a change in the relationship between customers, called gentle members, and staff, called gentle organizers. Club Med has 15,000 gentle organizers of 100 different nationalities to meet the requirements of its international clientele. They are qualified in various fields and specialize in cooking, sport, amusement, and client servicing. Trainings to inculcate precision and a sense of premium service have been developed. A resort school has even been created in Vitel, France. It welcomes 10,000 trainees every year. Club Med is always looking to recruit real talent and unique personalities. The organization's customer relationship has also evolved through the development of customer relationship management tools for a finer segmentation of customers. In some agencies, a concept of sales side-by-side has been developed to allow clients to customize their holiday packages along with the sellers. Club Med's communication campaign, "And What's Your Idea of Happiness?" highlights this upmarket strategy. This campaign has been deployed in 47 countries and in 22 languages. The positioning of Club Med's resorts, from 3 Trident to 5 Trident, allows for a broader coverage of the competition field, from standardization and luxury services to all-inclusive offers. No other company offers this. Club Med's 4 Trident resorts are in competition with the Swiss Movenpick, 69 hotels in 23 countries, and the Jamaican Sandals, 12 resorts in Jamaica and the Bahamas. Club Med's 5 Trident resorts compete with the Singaporean Banyan Tree, 30 hotels and 60 spas all over the world. Finally, the Club Med luxury villas are in competition with the villas of the Mauritius company Beachcomber that works on the philosophy, "Dream is a serious thing," 9 hotels, resorts, and luxury villas, Aman Resorts, 25 hotels in 15 countries, and the Ritz-Carlton, 80 hotels in 27 countries. With the range and quality of its service, Club Med turns holidays into a one-of-a-kind experience. The focus on a globalized customer strategy helped Club Med grow and ensured its unique positioning in the market. As of January 2015, the proposed takeover of Club Med by the Chinese investor Fosun will help accelerate the internationalization of the brand and its development in Asia. Question 1. How did Club Med reach an upscale positioning and achieve excellence in the quality of service? 2. Was Club Med's upmarket positioning the only one viable strategy? 3. Do you think that Club Med takes a risk by not specializing in a particular range level, such as 4 Trident or 5 Trident? Sources: Marcel Michelson, The Battle for Tourism Firm Club Med, Sharks or Saviors. Forbes, 2nd August 2014, Julia Pimsler, Reinventing a 50-Year-Old Brand, Lessons from Le Club Med, Forbes, 15th January 2013, David Jolly, Chinese investors raised their bid for Club Med. The New York Times, 19th December 2014. La transformation du Club Med en un marque mondial de tourisme haut de gamme, Le Hub, 14th October 2011. Le haut de gamme. La stratégie payante du Club Med face et la concurrence. Paris Tribune, 25th July 2014. Martin Soma, Club Med, leader des vacances tout. Compris. L'Empire du Soleil Levant change d'orbite. Management Magazine, November 2014, pp. 30-34, Club Med, www.clubmed.com. Marketing Excellence. Parkway Group Hotels. Parkway Group Healthcare, headquartered in Singapore, was founded by Dr. Lim Cheok Peng and others in 1987 and has grown internationally by annexing other hospitals. For example, Parkway's joint venture with Apollo Hospitals in India has facilitated its expansion into that market. Parkway's hospitals provide exceptional patient care and offer specialty clinics in areas, including oncology, neurology, optometry, and fertility. Its radiology department serves hospitals regionally, its laboratories serve inpatients and outpatients in Singapore, and it runs a physical rehabilitation service. In 2013, the Medical Travel and Health Tourism Quality Alliance, MTQA, ranked Singapore's Gleneagles Hospital, Parkway's flagship facility, as 9th highest on its list for medical tourism in 2013. According to the MTQA, Gleneagles provides top-quality medical services in a top-quality location. This high acclaim is testament to Parkway Group's primary mission, which is to make a difference in people's lives through a high level of patient care. Parkway's focus on providing excellent service starts with its pre-admission procedure and continues through post-surgical care. To take patients' needs fully into account, the company applies a different set of service standards in different hospitals. In all its hospitals, however, patients can just approach the reception counter and ask for assistance instead of making appointments beforehand. Doctors on duty make the preliminary recommendations, then hospital administrators bring in appropriate specialists to provide the necessary care. Parkway operates 18 hospitals with over 3,500 beds in Singapore, Malaysia, Brunei, India, China, and the United Arab Emirates. Patients are treated like five-star hotel guests. At Danak Al Imrak Women and Children's Hospital in Abu Dhabi, patient rooms are fully equipped with high-speed internet, video on demand, and video games for children. The Royal Suites at Danak Al Imrak have dedicated medical staff exclusive to each suite. But Parkway attends to more than just a patient's comforts. At Singapore's flagship Gleneagles Hospital, post-surgical care insurance provides coverage for treatment of post-surgical complications for all patients. Coverage begins from the moment initial surgery is completed and ends 24 hours after a patient has been discharged. Parkway's Pantai Hospital in Penang, Malaysia, caters to patients at all socio-economic levels. At the lowest price range, beds in the open ward, painted a cool lavender, begin at $40. However, a deluxe room costing $110 per night has the feel of a luxury chalet. It is fully air-conditioned and features a lounge area with a dining table and private bathroom. A refrigerator is provided as well. Patients in Pantai Penang's deluxe suites are meant to feel as much at home as possible. Gleneagles Singapore has a novel way of attracting new patients. The hospital invites specialists to purchase or rent rooms on its premises. Then, because of proximity, these doctors tend to admit their patients to Gleneagles. The admissions desk operates around the clock to accommodate every patient that walks in through the door. A patient is allowed to proceed to the admissions desk at any time of day, without the need for a referral, and be guaranteed a bed. Gleneagles has 700 doctors and, across the whole of Singapore, the group has around 4,228 doctors. Parkway understands that patients have the right to be treated with dignity, respect, and be kept fully apprised of the progress of their treatment, via a translator if needed. A patient in a Parkway hospital is also always entitled to request a second opinion from an accredited doctor. The company believes every patient must be allowed to participate in, and understand, their own healthcare needs. Parkway Patient Assistance, PPA, one of the Gleneagles Singapore's initiatives, provides a one-stop service for international patients looking for specialist expertise, personalized care, and cutting-edge technology. PPA staff also provides advice on estimated costs of treatments and procedures. The CEO of Parkway Holdings, Dr. Tan Si Leng, has noted that Asia is becoming a hub for patient treatment. He believes that the next 1-2 years will see great benefits for Asian healthcare providers, as long as high-quality service is provided. Parkway Group's biggest strength lies in its ability to capture the market for medical tourists in the Asian region, expected to be worth at least $10 billion by 2015. Low-cost, high-quality healthcare in Asia is estimated to attract over 10 million tourists a year. If Parkway Group continues to expand its reach and maintain the world-class quality of its medical establishments, then the sky is the limit for what it can achieve. Question 1. With many hospitals in Asia competing in the medical tourism market, how can Parkway position itself in order to attract more patients? 2. Parkway hospitals do not employ many doctors but depend on the use of the hospital services by private specialists. What are the risks in this approach? Sources: Moving Up the Value Chain, Business Times, 10th November 2009, Patient Guide, Parkway Health, www.parkwayhealth.com. Overview, Pantai Holdings Berhad, www.pantai.com. Sustainable Design, Danat Al Imrat Women and Children's Hospital, www.dunkelmarat.ae. Gleneagles Hospital, Parkway Health, www.parkwayhealth.com. The unique features of General Motors' innovative OnStar in-car communication system are highly valued by GM's customers. Source: General Motors, LLC 2011. In this chapter, we will address the following questions. 1. How can new products be categorized? P462. 2. What challenges does a company face in developing new products and services? P466. 3. What organizational structures and processes do managers use to oversee new product development? P468. 4. What are the main stages in developing new products and services? P471. 5. What is the best way to manage the generation of new ideas? P472. 6. What is the best way to manage concept and strategy development? P480. 7. What is the best way to manage the commercialization of new products? P486. 8. What factors affect the rate of diffusion and consumer adoption of newly launched products and services? P491. 15. Introducing new market offerings. New product development shapes the company's future. Improved or replacement products as services can maintain or build sales. New-to-the-world products and services can transform industries and companies and change lives. Companies that challenge industry norms and apply imaginative solutions will delight and engage consumers, as General Motors has done with OnStar. 1. Technology has always played an important role in the automobile industry, and breakthrough innovations can have enormous payoffs. General Motors has found a real winner in its OnStar technology, a creative blend of cellular technology, Bluetooth, GPS, speakers, and, most importantly, human operators. The in-car communication system provides both safety and convenience benefits, including hands-free calling, turn-by-turn navigation, stolen vehicle location assistance, and an automatic crash response system that contacts the driver immediately if airbags have been activated and sends emergency medical assistance if needed. 2,000 advisors staff the call center 24 hours a day and can help drivers if they have a flat tire, run out of gas, need to find the nearest bank or pizza parlor, or just want the weather report or a phone number. An OnStar advisor can even unlock a car via satellite. More than 4.5 million GM owners were so satisfied with the service, which is backed by a strong ad campaign, that they signed up to pay for it after their 6-month free trial expired. OnStar FMV, for my vehicle, expands many of these benefits to non-GM cars for a sign-up fee and monthly charge. By replacing the existing rear view mirror with a special OnStar mirror, marketers play a key role in new product development by identifying and evaluating ideas and working with R&D and other areas in every stage of development. This chapter provides a detailed analysis of the new product development process. Much of the discussion is equally relevant to new products, services, or business models. New product options. There are a variety of types of new products and ways to create them. 2. Make or buy. A company can add new products through acquisition or development. When acquiring, the company can buy other companies, buy patents from other companies, or buy a license or franchise from another company. Swiss food giant Nestlé has increased its presence in North America by acquiring a variety of different brands such as Carnation, Stouffer's, Ralston Purina, Dreyer's Ice Cream, Jenny Craig, Gerber, Poland Springs, and Powerbar. 3. But firms can successfully make only so many acquisitions. At some point, they need organic growth, the development of new products from within. Praxair, worldwide provider of industrial gases, achieved an ambitious goal of $200 million per year of double-digit new annual sales growth only through a healthy dose of organic growth and a large number of smaller but significant $5 million projects. 4. For product development, the company can create new products in its own laboratories, or it can contract with independent researchers or new product development firms to develop specific new products or new technology. 5. Firms such as Samsung, GE, Daishio, Hershey, and USB have engaged new product consulting boutiques to provide fresh insights and points of view. Types of new products. New products range from new-to-the-world items that create an entirely new market to minor improvements or revisions of existing products. Most new product activity is devoted to improving existing products. Some recent product launches in the supermarket were brand extensions, such as Tide to Go Stain Eraser, Gillette Fusion Pro Glide Styler, Dawn Power Clean, Crest 3D White Glamorous White Toothpaste, and Coconut Delight Oro Fudge Crimps. 6. At Sony, modifications of established products accounted for more than 80% of new product activity. It is increasingly difficult to identify blockbuster products that will transform a market, but continuous innovation can broaden the brand meaning and also force competitors to play catch-up. 7. Armstrong World Industries moved from selling floor coverings to selling ceilings to decorating all interior surfaces. Once a running shoe manufacturer, Nike now competes with makers of all types of athletic shoes, clothing, and equipment. Its innovative fuel and measures a person's energy output during the day and allows it to be shared with others online. Its sock-like Flyknit racer shoes are environmentally friendly and creates a wholly different running experience. 8. Fewer than 10% of all new products are truly innovative and new to the world. 9. These products incur the greatest cost and risk. And while radical innovations can hurt the company's bottom line in the short run, if they succeed they can improve the corporate image, create a greater sustainable competitive advantage than ordinary products, and produce significant financial rewards. 10. Keurig pioneered the one cup at a time pod-style brewing system that has swept homes and offices alike. For the speed, convenience, and variety offered, users are willing to pay 10 times the cost of a traditionally brewed cup of coffee, helping Keurig sales approach $4 billion and its sales-based revenue market share exceed 40%. 11. Another innovative new product that commands a premium is Beats by Dr. Dre headphones. 12. Beats by Dre's innovative features and design permits the brand to command a premium price in the marketplace. Beats by Dre, born Andrew Young and a founding member of N.W.A and famed rap producer, Dr. Dre had made an indelible mark on the music scene before becoming an entrepreneur. His Beats by Dre headphones, launched in 2006 with music mogul Jimmy Iovine, have become a must for many music lovers despite costing $300, nearly 10 times what ordinary earbuds sell for. Their appeal is in the thumping bass-heavy sound and sleek look, even if the reviews among audiophiles are somewhat mixed. With strong adoption among celebrity musicians and athletes, the headphones were seen everywhere at the 2012 Summer Olympic Games in London. Beats became as fashionable as they were practical and an essential modern lifestyle item. Beats by Dre has partnered with firms like Chrysler, HP, and HTC to build its sound technology in their cars, computers, and smartphones, and has also introduced its own version of earbuds and other products. The company was acquired by Apple for $3 billion in August 2014. Companies typically must create a strong R&D and marketing partnership to pull off a radical innovation. 13. The right corporate culture is another crucial determinant. The firm must prepare to cannibalize existing products, tolerate risk, and maintain a future market orientation. 14. A keen understanding of customers is also paramount. 15. Few reliable techniques exist for estimating demand for radical innovations. 16. Focus groups can provide perspective on customer interest and need, but marketers may need a probe and learn approach based on observation and feedback of early users' experiences and other means such as online chats or product-focused blogs. High-tech firms in telecommunications, computers, consumer electronics, biotech, and software in particular seek radical innovation. 17. They face a number of product launch challenges: high technological uncertainty, high market uncertainty, fierce competition, high investment costs, short product life cycles, and scarce funding sources for risky projects. 18. Successes abound, however. Google has launched a number of path-breaking products and is looking for more. 19. Google, since its beginnings as the quintessential search engine, Google has launched a wide variety of products that earned its reputation as one of the most innovative companies and amassed a market cap exceeding $300 billion. The company has introduced a series of related online products, notably Gmail email, Google Plus social networking, and the Google Chrome enhanced browser. It has made a strong entry in the mobile market with its Android operating system and its acquisition of Motorola Mobility for $12.5 billion. But not all new products are hits. Some that seemed to miss their mark were Google Answers, Dodgeball, and Lively. Perhaps one of Google's most ambitious new products is Google Glass, a computer worn like IVR with an optical display that allows the user to answer calls, record video, and take photos with voice activation, connect to a smartphone, post to social media, and perform Google searches, among other things. The company has been beta testing the product with thousands of Glass explorers, who are paying $1,500 each for the opportunity to be an early adopter and pass along feedback. Google X, the internal group that developed Google Glass, is looking into other, out-of-this-world, products, like self-driving cars and balloons that can transmit broadband internet to remote regions from 12 miles in the air. Google co-founder Sergey Brin is a strong supporter of innovative new products such as Google Glass. Challenges in new product development. In retailing, consumer goods, electronics, autos, and other industries, the time to bring a product to market has been cut in half. 20. For instance, luxury leather goods maker Louis Vuitton has implemented a new factory format dubbed Pegasus so it could ship fresh collections to its boutiques every 6 weeks, more than twice as frequently as in the past, giving customers more new looks to choose from. 21. The innovation imperative. In an economy of rapid change, continuous innovation is a necessity. Companies that fail to develop new products leave themselves vulnerable to changing customer needs and tastes, shortened product life cycles, increased domestic and foreign competition, and especially new technologies. Google, Dropbox, and box update their software daily. 22. Highly innovative firms are able to repeatedly identify and quickly seize new market opportunities. They create a positive attitude toward innovation and risk-taking, routinize the innovation process, practice teamwork, and allow their people to experiment and even fail. One such firm is W.L. Gore. 23. Through different policies and processes, W.L. Gore has created an innovative culture that has produced numerous new product successes. W.L. Gore, best known for its Gore TX high-performance fabrics, W.L. Gore has introduced breakthrough versions of guitar strings, dental floss, medical devices, and fuel cells, while constantly reinventing the uses of the polymer polytetrafluoroethylene, PTFE. Several principles guide the company's new product development. First, it works with potential customers. Its thoracic graft, designed to combat heart disease, was developed in close collaboration with physicians. Second, Gore has a distinctly egalitarian culture. It lets employees choose projects and appoints few product leaders and teams. The company likes to nurture passionate champions who convince others a project is worth their time and commitment, and leaders have positions of authority because they have followers. The development of the fuel cell rallied more than 100 of Gore's 9,000 research associates. Third, all research associates spend 10% of their work hours on double time developing their own ideas. Promising ideas are judged according to a real win worth exercise. Is the opportunity real? Can we win? Can we make money? Fourth, Gore knows when to let go. Though dead ends in one area can spark innovation in another, Elixir acoustic guitar strings were the result of a failed venture into bike cables. Even successful ventures may need to move on. Allied shred-resistant dental floss was sold to Procter & Gamble because Gore knew retailers want to deal with a company selling a family of healthcare products. The 10,000% private company now has operations in dozens of countries around the globe and revenue of more than $3 billion. Innovation is about creating new choices the competition doesn't have access to, says IDEO's CEO Tim Brown. It isn't about brilliant people spontaneously generating new ideas, he argues, but about finding hidden assumptions and ignored processes that can change the way a company does business. 24. New product success. Most established companies focus on incremental innovation, entering new markets by tweaking products for new customers, using variations on a core product to stay one step ahead of the market, and creating interim solutions for industry-wide problems. With the widespread adoption of smartphones, mobile apps are becoming a lucrative business, as the creators of Angry Birds video game have found, securing their leadership with continual innovation. 25. Angry Birds a spectacular success. Angry Birds has transcended its origins as a mobile app to become a cultural phenomenon and entrenched brand franchise. Created in Finland by Niklas Hed and commercialized by Rovio Entertainment, the video game uses a slingshot to hurl brightly colored birds at green pigs trying to take shelter. It scored 50 million downloads in its first year while becoming the top seller at the Apple App Store, spawning a series of sequels, Rio Seasons and Space, and 2 subsequent releases tied to Star Wars. Rovio has kept users interested in existing titles by continually adding new levels to the games. Angry Birds had 63 levels when it began, which grew to more than 360. Taking a page from Disney, the brand has been successfully extended within and outside entertainment, with toys, games, backpacks, fruit snacks, underwear, and more that have reached $650 million in sales. Rovio, Finnish for bonfire, is worth an estimated $9 billion. There is an Angry Birds television show, comic book series, and planned 3D movie. Its YouTube sites had more than 1 billion views. The brand has more than 400 partners, from Coca-Cola to Intel to Kraft. Rovio has also opened up retail stores in China and themed activity parks in Finland, China, and the United Kingdom. Mobile app Angry Birds is so popular that there are even themed activity parks in some different countries. Newer companies create disruptive technologies that are cheaper and more likely to alter the competitive space. Established companies can be slow to react or invest in these disruptive technologies because they threaten their investment. Then they suddenly find themselves facing formidable new competitors, and many fail. 26. To avoid this trap, incumbent firms must carefully monitor the preferences of both customers and non-customers and uncover evolving, difficult to articulate customer needs. 27. What else can a company do? In a classic study of industrial products, new product specialists Cooper and Kleinschmidt found that the number one success factor is a unique, superior product. Such products succeed 98% of the time, compared with products with a moderate advantage, 58% success, or minimal advantage, 18% success. Another key factor is a well-defined product concept. The company carefully defines and assesses the target market, product requirements, and benefits before proceeding. Other success factors are technological and marketing synergy, quality of execution in all stages, and market attractiveness. Products designed with other countries and a global perspective in mind also tended to fare better. 28. New product failure. New products continue to fail at rates estimated as high as 50% or even 95% in the United States and 90% in Europe. 29. The reasons are many. Ignored or misinterpreted market research, overestimates of market size, high development costs, poor design or ineffectual performance, incorrect positioning, advertising, or price, insufficient distribution support, competitors who fight back hard, and inadequate ROI or payback. Some additional drawbacks new product launches face are fragmented markets. Companies must aim their new products at smaller market segments than before, which can mean lower sales and profits for each product. Social, economic, and governmental constraints. New products must satisfy consumer safety and environmental concerns and stringent production constraints. Cost of development. A company typically must generate many ideas to find just one worthy of development and thus often faces high R&D, manufacturing, and marketing costs. Capital shortages. Some companies with good ideas cannot raise the funds to research and launch them. Shorter required development time. Companies must learn to compress development time with new techniques, strategic partners, early concept tests, and advanced marketing planning. Poor launch timing. New products are sometimes launched too late, after the category has already taken off, or too early for sufficient interest to have gathered. Shorter product life cycles. Rivals are quick to copy success. At one time, Sony enjoyed a 3-year lead on its new products, but Matsushita and others learned to copy them within 6 months, leaving Sony with barely time to recoup its investment. Lack of organizational support. The new product may not mesh with the corporate culture or receive the financial or other support it needs. But failure comes with the territory, and truly innovative firms accept as part of what's necessary to be successful. Silicon Valley marketing expert Seth Godin maintains, it is not just okay to fail, it's imperative to fail. 30. Many internet companies are the result of failed earlier ventures and experience numerous setbacks as their services evolve. Dogster.com, a social network site for dog lovers, emerged after the spectacular demise of Pets.com. 31. Failure is not always the end of an idea. Recognizing that 90% of experimental drugs are unsuccessful, Eli Lilly looks at failure as an inevitable part of discovery and encourages its scientists to find new uses for compounds that fail at any stage in a human clinical trial. Evista, a failed contraceptive, became a $1 billion-a-year drug for osteoporosis. Strata was unsuccessful as an antidepressant but became a top seller for attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. 32. Organizational arrangements. Many companies use customer-driven engineering to develop new products, incorporating customer preferences in the final design. Some such as SAP, have relied on organizational changes to help develop more successful new products. 33. SAP, after a series of high-profile acquisitions of firms such as SuccessFactors, Sybase, and Ariba, business software leader SAP set out to create internal startups to pursue new business ideas in adjacent markets or just in markets where large companies typically did not operate. Hiring entrepreneurs from inside and outside its ranks, the company treated every project much like a typical startup, making funding decisions like an investor at each stage of the new product development process. In formulating their business ideas, the startups had to be cognizant of SAP's global footprint and the need to satisfy regulatory requirements around the world, but they could also tap into its strong relationships with clients. One success was the development of HANA, the company's real-time database analysis technology. HANA was designed to be a powerful computing platform, so SAP also enlisted the developer community to discover applications that could be part of that platform. New product development requires senior management to define business domains, product categories, and specific criteria. One company established the following acceptance criteria. The product can be introduced within 5 years. The product has a market potential of at least $50 million and a 15% growth rate. The product can provide at least 30% return on sales and 40% on investment. The product can achieve technical or market leadership. Budgeting for new product development. R&D outcomes are so uncertain that it is difficult to use normal investment criteria when budgeting for new product development. Some companies simply finance as many projects as possible, hoping to achieve a few winners. Others apply a conventional percentage of sales figure or spend what the competition spends. Still others decide how many successful new products they need and work backward to estimate the required investment. Table 15.1 shows how a company might calculate the cost of new product development. The new products manager at a large consumer packaged goods company reviewed 64 ideas. 16 passed the screening stage and cost $1,000 each to review at this point. Half, or 8, survived the concept testing stage, at a cost of $20,000 each. 4 survived the product development stage, at a cost of $200,000 each. 2 did well in the test market, costing $500,000 each. When they were launched, at a cost of $5 million each, 1 was highly successful. Thus, this one successful idea cost the company $5,721,000 to develop, while 63 others fell by the wayside for a total development cost of $13,984,000. Unless the company can improve its pass ratios and reduce costs at each stage, it will need to budget nearly $14 million for each successful new idea it hopes to find. Table 15.1 Cost of finding one successful new product, starting with 64 new ideas. Stage number of ideas pass ratio cost per product idea total cost 1. Idea screening 64 1. $4 $1,000 64,000 2. Concept testing 16 1. $220,000 320 000 Product development 8 1. 200 000 600 004. Test marketing 4 1. 500 000 000 005. National launch 2 1. 5 000 000 10 000 000. $5,721,000 $13,984,000. Hit rates vary. Inventor Sir James Dyson claims he made 5,127 prototypes of his bagless, transparent vacuum cleaner over a 14-year period before getting it right, resulting in the best-selling vacuum cleaner by revenue in the United States with more than 20 million sold and annual revenue of more than $1.5 billion. He doesn't lament his failures, though. If you want to discover something that other people haven't, you need to do things the wrong way. Watching why that fails can take you on a completely different path. His latest successes: the Airblade, an energy-efficient hand dryer for public restrooms, and the Air Multiplier, a bladeless table fan. 34. Organizing new product development. Companies handle the organizational aspect of new product development in several ways. Many assign responsibility to product managers. But product managers are often busy managing existing lines and may lack the skills and knowledge to develop and critique new products. Inventor Sir James Dyson acknowledges that he has endured many unsuccessful new product ideas on his way to finding a few successful ones. Kraft and Johnson have employed new product managers who report to category managers. Westinghouse has used growth leaders, a full-time job, for its most creative and successful managers. 35. Intuit uses a team of innovation catalysts, design thinking coaches, to help managers work on initiatives throughout the organization. 36. Some companies have a high-level management committee charged with reviewing and approving proposals. Large companies often establish a new product department headed by a manager with substantial authority, access to top management, and responsibility for generating and screening new ideas, working with the R&D department, and carrying out field testing and commercialization. Eli Lilly put every department engaged in the process of turning molecules into medicine, from R&D staff to the team who seek FDA approval, under one roof to improve efficiency and cut development time. 37. Some firms open innovation centers in new geographical locations to better design new products for those regions. Diageo, purveyor of premium spirits, beers, and wine, opened such a center in Singapore to support the company's Asian growth initiatives. 38. Cross-functional teams. 3M Dow and General Mills have assigned new product development to venture teams, cross-functional groups charged with developing a specific product or business. These intrapreneurs are relieved of other duties and given a budget, time frame, and skunkworks setting. Skunkworks are informal workplaces, sometimes garages, where intrapreneurial teams work to develop new products. As it transforms itself from a PC company to a solutions company in the cybersecurity and data center design and management business, Dell has established separate headquarters for its new units with marching orders to think entrepreneurially. 39. Communities of practice are often housed on internal website where employees from different departments are encouraged to share knowledge and skills with others. 40. Japanese pharmaceutical maker SI has formed more than 400 innovation communities. One helped develop a jelly-like medication for Alzheimer's patients that is easy to swallow. Of the 29 innovation community projects commissioned by grocery retailer Supervallo, 22 were implemented over a 10-year period. 41. Cross-functional teams can collaborate and use concurrent new product development to push new products to market. 42. Concurrent product development resembles a rugby match, with team members passing the new product back and forth as they head toward the goal. Using this system, Allen Bradley Corporation, a maker of industrial controls, was able to develop a new device in just 2 years, down from 6 under its old system. Cross-functional teams help ensure that engineers are not driven to create a better mousetrap when potential customers don't need or want one. Crowdsourcing the internet lets companies engage external participants in the new product development process in rich and meaningful ways. Through crowdsourcing, these or unpaid outsiders can offer needed expertise or a different perspective on a task or project that might otherwise be overlooked. Quirky uses crowdsourcing with a large online consumer panel and its own experts to help develop new products. Companies such as Edison Nation and the Big Idea Group have sprung up to tap into crowdsourcing's possibilities. 43. Quirky combines its own design, branding, engineering, and sales teams with 864,000 online participants, forming a community for devising new products. The company sifts through thousands of submissions weekly to identify 8 to 10 ideas that merit greater scrutiny. For the chosen ideas, it will design, manufacture, and sell the product. Inventors and any members of the community who contribute to the design and branding get a cut. 44. As another example, P&G wanted to create a dishwashing detergent, smart enough to reveal when the right amount of soap has been added to a sink full of dirty plates. With its formidable in-house research and development team stumped, the company went to Innocentive, a spin-off of Eli Lilly, which handed the problem over to its global network of volunteer tinkerers, professionals, retired scientists, students, and others. As it happened, an Italian chemist working from her home laboratory had pioneered a new kind of dye that turns dishwater blue when a certain amount of soap is added. For $30,000 in prize money, P&G had a solution. 45 stage-gate systems. Many top companies use the stage-gate system to divide the innovation process into stages, with a gate or checkpoint at the end of each. 46. The project leader, working with a cross-functional team, must bring a set of known deliverables to each gate before the project can pass to the next stage. To move from the business plan stage into product development requires a convincing market research study of consumer needs and interest, a competitive analysis, and a technical appraisal. Senior managers review the criteria at each gate to make one of 4 decisions: go, kill, hold, or recycle. For example, at Tata Steel, initial ideas generated by trend scouting become future pipeline developments and then, in turn, priority product and process developments and finally product and process implementations. About 50 to 100 ideas are generated for every one that makes it to implementation, and at any point in time, 50 to 70 priority product or process development projects are in the pipeline before the final phase gate. 47. The stages in the new product development process are shown in figure 15.1. Many firms have parallel sets of projects working through the process, each at a different stage. 48. Think of the process as a funnel. A large number of initial new product ideas and concepts are winnowed down to a few high-potential products that are ultimately launched. But the process is not always linear. Many firms use a spiral development process that recognizes the value of returning to an earlier stage to make improvements before moving forward. 49. Vertical bar Fig. 15.1 Vertical bar. The new product development decision process stage-gate systems make the innovation process visible to all and clarify the project leaders and team's responsibilities at each stage. 50. The gates or controls should not be so rigid, however, that they inhibit learning and the development of novel products. 51. These systems have evolved over the years as users have made them more flexible, adaptive, and scalable, built in better governance, integrated portfolio management, incorporated accountability and continuous improvement, and adapted the process to include open innovation and input from sources outside the company at different stages. 52. Managing the development process. Ideas. Generating ideas. The new product development process starts with the search for ideas. Some marketing experts believe we find the greatest opportunities and highest leverage for new products by uncovering the best possible set of unmet customer needs or technological innovation. 53. New product ideas can in fact come from interacting with various groups and using creativity generating techniques. 54. C. Marketing memo. 10 ways to find great new product ideas. Marketing memo. 10 ways to find great new product ideas. 1. Run informal sessions where groups of customers meet with company engineers and designers to discuss problems and needs and brainstorm potential solutions. 2. Allow time off, scouting time, for technical people to putter on their own pet projects. Google has allowed 20% time off, 3M 15%, and Rome and Haas 10%. 3. Make a customer brainstorming session a standard feature of plant tours. 4. Survey your customers, find out what they like and dislike in your and competitors' products. 5. Undertake, fly on the wall, or, camping out, research with customers, as do Fluke and Hewlett-Packard. 6. Use iterative rounds, a group of customers in one room, focusing on identifying problems, and a group of your technical people in the next room, listening and brainstorming solutions. Immediately test proposed solutions with the group of customers. 7. Set up a keyword search that routinely scans trade publications in multiple countries for new product announcements. 8. Treat trade shows as intelligence missions, where you view all that is new in your industry under one roof. 9. Have your technical and marketing people visit your suppliers' labs and spend time with their technical people, find out what's new. 10. Set up an idea vault, and make it open and easily accessed. Allow employees to review the ideas and add constructively to them. Source: adapted from Robert G. Cooper, Product Leadership, Creating and Launching Superior New Products, New York, Perseus Books, 1998. Adapted with permission from the author. See also Robert G. Cooper and Scott J. Edgett, Ideation for Product Innovation, What Are the Best Methods, Qamar, PDMA Visions, March 2008, pp. 12-17. Interacting with employees. Employees can be a source of ideas for improving production, products, and services. 55. Consider what these three firms have done. Toyota reports its employees submit 2 million ideas annually, about 35 suggestions per employee, more than 85% of which are implemented. 56. LinkedIn launched an in-house incubator that allows any employee to organize a team and pitch a project to a group of executives. The company has also created Hack Days, one Friday a month when employees work on creative projects. 57. PricewaterhouseCoopers set up an American Idol-style innovation competition dubbed Power Pitch, in which the winning team received $100,000 and the opportunity to implement their proposal for a new line of business that could eventually be worth $100 million in revenue. Live chats and an online platform for discussion and voting led up to a 5-team final televised internally from the company's New York City headquarters. 58. Top management can be another major source of ideas. Some company leaders, such as former CEO Andy Grove of Intel, take personal responsibility for technological innovation in the firm. New product ideas can come from a variety of outside sources, as discussed below. However, their chances of receiving serious attention often depend on having an employee in the organization take the role of product champion. Interacting with outsiders. Encouraged by the open innovation movement, many firms are going outside their bounds to tap external sources of new ideas, including customers, scientists, engineers, patent attorneys, university and commercial laboratories, industrial consultants and publications, channel members, marketing and advertising agencies, and even competitors. 59. Marketing Insight, P&G's Connect Plus Develop approach to innovation, describes how P&G has made new product development more externally focused. PricewaterhouseCoopers has run an American Idol-style innovation competition. Marketing Insight, P&G's Connect Plus Develop approach to innovation. In the first decade of the 21st century, one of the corporations with the fastest growing revenue and profit was Procter & Gamble. Fueling its growth were successful new products such as Olay Regenerist, Swiffer, Mr. Clean Magic Eraser, Pulsonic toothbrushes, and Actonel, prescribed for osteoporosis. Many of these reflected innovation in what then CEO A.G. Lafley called the core markets, categories, brands, technologies, and capabilities. To more effectively develop its core, P&G has adopted a Connect Plus Develop model that emphasizes the pursuit of outside innovation. The firm collaborates with organizations and individuals around the world, searching for proven technologies, packages, and products it can improve, scale up, and market on its own or in partnership with other companies. It has strong relationships with external designers, distributing product development around the world to increase what it calls consumer sensing. P&G identifies the top customer needs, closely related products that could leverage or benefit from existing brand equity, and game boards that map the adoption of technology across different product categories. It may consult government and private labs as well as academic and other research institutions, venture capital firms, individual entrepreneurs, and suppliers, retailers, competitors, and development and trade partners, using online networks to reach thousands of experts worldwide. P&G's 3 core requirements for a successful Connect plus Develop strategy are: 1. Never assume that ready to go ideas found outside are truly ready to go. There will always be development work to do, including risky scale-up. 2. Don't underestimate the internal resources required. A full-time, senior executive will need to run any Connect and Develop initiative. 3. Never launch without a mandate from the CEO. Connect and Develop cannot succeed if it's cordoned off in R&D. It must be a top-down, company-wide strategy. P&G vets 4,000 submissions annually and actively solicits innovation ideas from a large network of individuals and businesses with a past history of working with the company. Through Connect plus Develop, and improvements in product cost, design, and marketing, P&G increased R&D productivity nearly 60% during the decade. The innovation success rate has more than doubled, and costs have fallen. Sources: www.connectdevelop.com. Lydia Dishman, How Outsiders Get Their Products to the Innovation Big League at Procter & Gamble, Fast Company, 13th July 2012. Bruce Brown and Scott D. Anthony, How P&G Tripled Its Innovation Success Rate, Harvard Business Review, June 2011, p. 6472, A.G. Lafley and Ram Charan, The Game Changer, How You Can Drive Revenue and Profit Growth Through Innovation, New York, Crown Business, 2009, Larry Huston and Nabil Sakab, Connect and Develop, Inside Procter & Gamble's New Model for Innovation, Harvard Business Review, March 2006, pp. 5866. Marketing Memo. 7 ways to draw new ideas from your customers. 1. Observe how customers are using your product. Medtronic, a medical device company, has salespeople and market researchers regularly observe spine surgeons who use their products and competitive products to learn how theirs can be improved. After living with lower middle-class families in Mexico City, Procter & Gamble researchers devised Downy Single Rinse, a fabric softener that removed an arduous step from the partly manual laundry process there. 2. Ask customers about their problems with your products. Komatsu Heavy Equipment sent a group of engineers and designers to the United States for 6 months to ride with equipment drivers and learn how to make products better. Procter & Gamble, recognizing consumers were frustrated that potato chips break and are difficult to save after opening the bag, designed Pringles to be uniform in size and encased in a protective tennis ball type can. 3. Ask customers about their dream products. Ask your customers what they want your product to do, even if the ideal sounds impossible. One 70-year-old camera user told Minolta he would like the camera to make his subjects look better and not show their wrinkles and aging. In response, Minolta produced a camera with 2 lenses, one for rendering softer images of the subjects. 4. Use a customer advisory board to comment on your company's ideas. Levi Strauss uses youth panels to discuss lifestyles, habits, values, and brand engagements. Cisco runs customer forums to improve its offerings, and Harley-Davidson solicits product ideas from its 1 million HOG, Hurley Owners Group, members. 5. Use websites for new ideas. Companies can use specialized search engines such as Technorati to find blogs and postings relevant to their businesses. P&G's corporate global website has a Share Your Thoughts section to gain advice and feedback from customers. 6. Form a brand community of enthusiasts who discuss your product. Harley-Davidson and Apple have strong brand enthusiasts and advocates. Sony engaged in collaborative dialogues with consumers to co-develop its PlayStation products. Lego draws on kids and influential adult enthusiasts for feedback on new product concepts. In early stages of development. 7. Encourage or challenge your customers to change or improve your product. Salesforce.com wants its users to develop and share new software applications using simple programming tools. International Flavors and Fragrances gives a toolkit to its customers to modify specific flavors, which IFF then manufactures, LSI Logic Corporation also provides customers with do-it-yourself toolkits so customers can design their own specialized chips, and BMW posted a toolkit on its website to let customers develop ideas using telematics and in-car online services. Source: from an unpublished paper, Philip Kotler, Drawing New Ideas from Your Customers, 2013. Customer needs and wants are the logical place to start the search. 60 Griffin and Hosser suggest that conducting 10 to 20 in-depth experiential interviews per market segment often uncovers the vast majority of customer needs. 61 But other approaches can be profitable. See Marketing Memo, 7 Ways to Draw New Ideas from Your Customers. One Marketer. Sponsored Cafe in Tokyo tests products of all kinds with affluent, influential young Japanese women. 62. The traditional company-centric approach to product innovation is giving way to a world in which companies co-create products with consumers. At blanklabel.com, you can design your own unique shirt by specifying the cut, size, collar, buttons, cuffs, and pockets you want. 63. As noted above, companies are also increasingly turning to crowdsourcing to generate new ideas. One form of crowdsourcing invites the online community to help create content or software, often with prize money or a moment of glory as an incentive. 64. When Baskin-Robbins ran an online contest to pick its next flavor, 40,000 consumers entered. The winning entry, from a 62-year-old grandmother of 4, combined chocolate, nuts, and caramel and was launched as Toffee Pecan Crunch. 65. One recent convert to crowdsourcing is Cisco. 66. Cisco. The Cisco Internet of Things, IoT, Grand Challenge, formerly the Cisco-I Prize, is a worldwide initiative aiming to bring the industry together and accelerate the adoption of breakthrough technologies and products that will contribute to the growth and evolution of the Internet of Things. Awards of $250,000 in cash prizes are to be shared among 3 winners, and can be used to jumpstart ventures. Cisco also provides winners with mentoring, training, and access to business expertise from Cisco and other supporting organizations. From the inception of iPrize, Cisco's rationale for these challenges, which drew 2,500 entrepreneurs from 104 countries in its first iteration, was simple: in many parts of the world, you have incredibly smart people with incredibly great ideas who have absolutely no access to capital to take a great idea and turn it into a business. Cisco's iPrize Innovation Competition, now called IoT, draws entries from around the world, like this winning team from Russia, and has generated numerous new product ideas. In the first year, high-potential technology startups aimed to meet 5 main criteria with their submissions. 1. Does it address a real pain point? 2. Will it appeal to a big enough market? 3. Is the timing right? 4. If we pursue the idea, will we be good at it? And 5. Can we exploit the opportunity for the long term? The public judged the entries online, where Cisco found the detailed comments even more useful than the actual votes. The winning entry in the first competition was a plan for a sensor-enabled smart electricity grid. The second competition drew 3,000 participants from more than 156 countries. The winning entry was from a team of 5 university students from Mexico and based on the idea of a live account that gathered information about users through connected devices in the physical world and online data from the virtual world. The next 2 IoT Grand Challenges targeted Russia, where Cisco has massive investment plans. One of the winning Russian IoT Grand Challenge teams developed a system that uses a mobile phone as a mediator for transmitting data from sensors to healthcare systems and is compatible with all major mobile phone platforms, as well as more than 40 medical devices. As the Cisco iPrize has evolved into the form of the Cisco IoT Grand Challenge, submissions are now entered into one of 6 categories: applications and application enablement, analytics, management, networking, security or things. Each submission must map to one of a variety of industries: education, energy, healthcare, manufacturing, oil and gas, retail, smart cities, sports and entertainment or transportation. Besides producing new and better ideas, co-creation can help customers feel closer to the company and create favorable word of mouth. 67. Getting the right customers engaged in the right way, however, is critical. 68. Lead users can be a good source of input, even when they innovate products without the consent or knowledge of the companies that produce them. Mountain bikes developed as a result of youngsters taking their bikes to the top of a mountain and riding down. When the bikes broke, the youngsters began building more durable bikes and adding motorcycle brakes, improved suspension, and accessories. They, not bike companies, developed these innovations. Some companies, particularly those that want to appeal to younger, leading-edge consumers, bring their lead users into their product design process. Technical companies can learn a great deal by studying customers who make the most advanced use of the company's products and who recognize the need for improvements before other customers do. 69. In a business-to-business market, collecting information from distributors and retailers who are not usually in close contact can provide more diverse insights and information. 70. Not everyone believes a customer focus helps create better new products. 71. As Henry Ford famously said, "If I'd asked people what they wanted, they would have said a faster horse." Some still caution that being overly focused on consumers who may not really know what they want, or what could be possible, can result in short-sighted product development and miss real potential breakthroughs. 72. Apple and Nike have reputations for incorporating user input with some caution, and others believe focusing on lead users leads to incremental and not breakthrough innovation. 73. Studying competitors. Companies can find good ideas by researching the products and services of competitors and other companies. They can find out what customers like and dislike about competitors' products. They can buy their competitors' products, take them apart, and build better ones. They can ask their own sales representatives and intermediaries for ideas. These groups have first-hand exposure to customers and are often the first to learn about competitive developments. Electronic retailer Best Buy even checks with venture capitalists to find out what startups are working on. To establish the optimal brand positioning for the new product at the right points of parity and points of differences, marketers need a thorough understanding of the competition. Consider how the fierce video game console battle among Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo has spurred innovation as each firm attempts to break loose from the pack. 74. Video game consoles. Makers of video game consoles fight tooth and nail for the minds and hearts of the 1 billion gamers worldwide, 220 million of whom live in the United States. For the 2013 holiday season, Microsoft's new Xbox One went head-to-head with Sony's new PS4. Although the two game consoles both added many new features, from motion detection cameras to allow gamers to play using gestures to technology linking the gaming console to a smartphone or tablet, the Xbox One was priced $100 higher than the PS4's $399 list price. Microsoft also lost the early PR battle when it announced policies that angered customers, such as restrictions on the process of gaming and sharing games. And the company had a tough act to follow. Its earlier model, the Xbox 360, brought significant power and online functionality to gamers, introducing achievements and the gamer score to facilitate competition. With sales of more than 75 million units, Xbox 360 also drew more than 40 million users into Microsoft's Xbox Live connected gaming service. The third major player, Nintendo, found great success in 2006 with its Wii gaming system. Bucking industry trends, it chose a cheaper, lower power chip with fewer graphics capabilities, creating a totally different style of play based on physical gestures. A sleek white design and motion-sensitive wireless controller also made Wii much more engaging and interactive, and Nintendo's decision to embrace outside software developers meant new titles quickly became available. Its collaborative nature made Wii a hit with non-gamers drawn by its capabilities and with hardcore players seeking to master its many intriguing games. The 2012 follow-up, the Wii U, did not attract the same interest, putting Nintendo in a tough spot against its two chief competitors. Adopting creativity techniques. Internal brainstorming sessions also can be quite effective, if conducted correctly. Marketing Memo: How to run a successful brainstorming session, provides some guidelines. Marketing Memo: How to run a successful brainstorming session. If done correctly, group brainstorming sessions can create insights, ideas, and solutions that would have been impossible without everyone's participation. If done incorrectly, they are a painful waste of time that can frustrate and antagonize participants. To ensure success, experts recommend the following. 1. A trained facilitator should guide the session, and the right physical environment must be used. 2. The right participants must be chosen. Sometimes it is useful to have a real mixture with many different points of view. 3. Participants must see themselves as collaborators working toward a common goal. 4. Rules need to be set up and followed so conversations don't get off track. Some structure is needed, though. Flexibility is desired too. 5. Participants must be given proper background preparation and materials so they can get into the task quickly. 6. Individual sessions before and after the brainstorming can be useful for thinking and learning about the topic ahead of time and for reflecting afterward on what happened. 7. During the session, each participant must be encouraged to participate and think freely and constructively. It may be useful to give participants time to think and gather their thoughts based on what they have heard. 8. To help stimulate thinking, participants may be told to identify and challenge existing assumptions, role-play some aspect of the situation they are analyzing, or consider borrowing ideas from other firms, even outside the industry. 9. Brainstorming sessions must lead to a clear plan of action and implementation so the ideas that materialize can provide tangible value. 10. Brainstorming can do more than just generate ideas, it should help build teams and leave participants better informed and energized. Sources: and Fisher, Why Most Brainstorming Sessions Fail, Fortune, 23 August 2013, 7 Ways to Enliven Your Next Brainstorming Session, Forbes, 18 March 2013, Natalie Peace, Why Most Brainstorming Sessions Are Useless, Forbes, 9 April 2012, Linda Tischler, Be Creative, You Have 30 Seconds, Fast Company, May 2007, pp. 4750, Michael Masser, When Brainstorming Goes Bad, Business 2.0, October 2006, p. 76, Robert I. Sutton, 8 Rules to Brilliant Brainstorming, Business Week Inside Innovation, September 2006, pp. 1721. Creativity is mostly about making connections in ways that are not obvious. Here is a sampling of techniques for stimulating creativity in individuals and groups. 75. Attribute listing. List the attributes of an object, such as screwdriver. Then modify each attribute, such as replacing the wooden handle with plastic, providing torque power, adding different screw heads, and so on. Forced relationships. List several ideas and consider each in relationship to each of the others. In designing new office furniture, for example, consider a desk, bookcase, and filing cabinet as separate ideas. Then imagine a desk with a built-in bookcase or a desk with built-in files or a bookcase with built-in files. Morphological analysis. Start with the problem, such as getting something from one place to another via a powered vehicle. Now think of dimensions, such as the type of platform, cart, chair, sling, bed, the medium, air, water, oil, rails, and the power source, compressed air, electric motor, magnetic fields. By listing every possible combination, you can generate many new solutions. Reverse assumption analysis. List all the normal assumptions about an entity and then reverse them. Instead of assuming that a restaurant has menus, charges for food, and serves food, reverse each assumption. The new restaurant may decide to serve only what the chef bought that morning, provide some food but charge for the time the person sits at the table, or design an exotic atmosphere and rent the space to people who bring their own food and beverages. New contexts. Take familiar processes, such as people helping services, and put them into a new context. Imagine helping dogs and cats with daycare service, stress reduction, psychotherapy, funerals, and so on. Instead of sending hotel guests to the front desk to check in, greet them at curbside and use a wireless device to register them. Mind mapping. Start with an idea, such as a car, then think of the next idea that comes up, say Mercedes, and link it to car, then think of the next association, Germany, and do this with all associations that come up with each new word. Perhaps a whole new idea will materialize. New product ideas can arise from lateral marketing that combines two product concepts or ideas to create a new offering. 76 cereal bars are a successful combination of cereal and snacking. Kinder Surprise combined candy with a toy. Using idea screening. In screening ideas, the company must avoid two types of errors. A drop error occurs when the company dismisses a good idea. It is extremely easy to find fault with other people's ideas. Figure 15.2. Some companies shudder when they look back at ideas they dismissed or breathe sighs of relief when they realize how close they came to dropping what eventually became a huge success. Consider the hit television show Friends. 77. Vertical bar Fig. 15.2 Vertical bar forces fighting new ideas sourced, with permission of Gerald Panas, Young and Partners Inc. Friends. The NBC situation comedy Friends enjoyed a 10-year run from 1994 to 2004 as a perennial ratings powerhouse. But the show almost didn't see the light of the day. According to an internal NBC research report, the pilot episode was described as not very entertaining, clever, or original, and was given a failing grade, scoring 41 of a possible 100. Ironically, the pilot for an earlier hit sitcom, Seinfeld, was also rated weak, though the pilot for the medical drama Years scored a healthy 91. Courtney Cox's Monica was the Friends character who scored best with test audiences, while characters portrayed by Lisa Kudrow and Matthew Perry were deemed to have marginal appeal, and the Rachel, Ross, and Joey characters scored even lower. Adults 35 and older in the sample found the characters as a whole smug, superficial, and self-absorbed. A research study almost killed one of the all-time successful TV sitcoms, Friends, reinforcing the fact that research must be interpreted and used carefully. The purpose of screening is to drop poor ideas as early as possible. The rationale is that product development costs rise substantially at each successive development stage. Most companies require new product ideas to be described on a standard form for a committee's review. The description states the product idea, the target market, and the competition, and roughly estimates market size, product price, development time and costs, manufacturing costs, and rate of return. The executive committee then reviews each idea against a set of criteria. Does the product meet a need? Would it offer superior value? Can it be distinctively advertised or promoted? Does the company have the necessary know-how and capital? Will the new product deliver the expected sales volume, sales growth, and profit? Consumer input may be necessary too. 78 Management can rate the surviving ideas using a weighted index method like that in Table 15.2. The first column lists factors required for successful product launches, and the second column assigns importance weights. The third column scores the product idea on a scale from 0 to 1.0, with 1.0 the highest score. The final step multiplies each factor's importance by the product score to obtain an overall rating. In this example, the product idea scores 0.69, which places it in the good idea level. The purpose of this basic rating device is to promote systematic evaluation and discussion, not to make the decision for management. Table 15.2 Product Idea Rating Device. Product Success Requirements Relative Weight. A. Product Score. B. Product Rating. C is equal to A times B. Unique or superior product. 40.8.32 High performance to cost ratio. 30.6.18 High marketing dollars support. 20.7.14 Lack of strong competition. 10.5.05 Total 1.00.69 A rating scale. 00.30 poor. 31.60 fair. 61.80 good. Minimum acceptance rate. 61 As the idea moves through development, the company will need to constantly revise its estimate of the product's overall probability of success, using the following formula. For example, if the three probabilities are estimated at 0.50, 0.65, and 0.74, respectively, the overall probability of success is 0.24. The company then must judge whether this probability is high enough to warrant continued development. Managing the development process, concept to strategy. Attractive ideas must be refined into testable product concepts. A product idea is a possible product the company might offer to the market. A product concept is an elaborated version of the idea expressed in consumer terms. Concept development and testing. Concept development is a necessary but not sufficient step for new product success. Marketers must also distinguish winning concepts from losers by testing. Concept development. Imagine a large food processing company gets the idea of producing a powder to add to milk to increase its nutritional value and taste. This is a product idea, but consumers don't buy product ideas, they buy product concepts. A product idea can be turned into several concepts. The first question is, who will use this product? It can be aimed at infants, children, teenagers, young or middle-aged adults, or older adults. Second, what primary benefit should this product provide? Taste, nutrition, refreshment, or energy? Third, when will people consume this drink? At breakfast, mid-morning, for lunch, mid-afternoon, with dinner, late evening. By answering these questions, a company can form several concepts. Concept 1. An instant drink for adults who want a quick nutritious breakfast without preparation. Concept 2. A tasty snack for children to drink as a midday refreshment. Concept 3. A health supplement for older adults to drink in the late evening before bed. Each concept represents a category concept that defines the product's competition. An instant breakfast drink would compete against bacon and eggs, breakfast cereals, coffee and pastry, and other breakfast alternatives. A snack drink would compete against soft drinks, fruit juices, sports drinks, and other thirst quenchers. Suppose the instant breakfast drink concept looks best. The next task is to show where this powdered product would stand in relationship to other breakfast products via perceptual mapping. Figure 15.3a uses the two dimensions of cost and preparation time to create a product positioning map of the breakfast drink, which offers low cost and quick preparation. Its nearest competitors are cold cereal and breakfast bars, its most distant is bacon and eggs. These contrasts can help communicate and promote the concept to the market. Next, the product concept becomes a brand concept. Figure 15.3b is a brand positioning map, a perceptual map showing the current positions of three existing brands of instant breakfast drinks, AC, as seen by consumers. As Chapter 10 described, it can also be useful to overlay current or desired consumer preferences onto the map. Figure 15.3b also shows four segments of consumers, 1-4, whose preferences are clustered around the points on the map. Vertical bar Fig. 15.3 Vertical bar product and brand positioning. The brand positioning map helps the company decide how much to charge and how calorific to make its drink. 3 segments. 1-3 are well served by existing brands. AC. The company would not want to position itself next to one of those existing brands, unless that brand is weak or inferior or market demand was high enough to be shared. As it turns out, the new brand would be distinctive in the medium price, medium calorie market or in the high price, high calorie market. There is also a segment of consumers, 4, clustered fairly near the medium price, medium calorie market, suggesting this may offer the greatest opportunity. Concept testing. Concept testing means presenting the product concept to target consumers, physically or symbolically, and getting their reactions. The more the tested concepts resemble the final product or experience, the more dependable concept testing is. Concept testing of prototypes can help avoid costly mistakes, but it may be especially challenging with radically different, new to the world products. 79 Visualization techniques can help respondents match their mental state with what might occur when they are actually evaluating or choosing the new product. 80 In the past, creating physical prototypes was costly and time-consuming, but today firms can use rapid prototyping to design products on a computer and then produce rough models to show potential consumers for their reactions. Firms developing big-ticket items such as orthopedic devices for knee replacements or electric cars use rapid prototyping in new product development to save time and money. 81 In response to a short-term oversupply of wine in the marketplace, the makers of Kendall Jackson developed 2 new brands by using rapid prototyping to quickly bring their ideas to life, selling 1 lakh cases of each brand, 10 times more than expected, in the process. 82 Companies are also using virtual reality to test product concepts. Virtual reality programs use computers and sensory devices, such as gloves or goggles, to simulate reality. Lockheed Martin uses virtual reality to develop its GPS satellites for the US Air Force. 83 Supercomputers allow for elaborate product testing to assess changes in performance and supplement consumer input. Canvas used to test new truck designs with clay models and wind tunnels. Using supercomputer analysis, it can now make more accurate estimates of how much drag and fuel use it can eliminate with new trimmed and tapered mud flaps. Answer: $400 of a typical truck's annual gas bill. 84 Concept testing presents consumers with an elaborated version of the concept. Here is the elaboration of Concept 1 in our milk example. Our product is a powdered mixture added to milk to make an instant breakfast that gives all the day's needed nutrition along with good taste and high convenience. The product comes in 3 flavors: chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry, and individual packets, 6 to a box, at $2.49 a box. After receiving this information, researchers measure product dimensions by having consumers respond to questions like these. 1. Communicability and believability. Are the benefits clear to you and believable? If the scores are low, the concept must be refined or revised. 2. Need level. Do you see this product solving a problem or filling a need for you? The stronger the need, the higher the expected consumer interest. 3. Gap level. Do other products currently meet this need and satisfy you? The greater the gap, the higher the expected consumer interest. Marketers can multiply the need level by the gap level to produce a need gap score. A high score means the consumer sees the product as filling a strong need not satisfied by available alternatives. 4. Perceived value. Is the price reasonable in relationship to value? The higher the perceived value, the higher is expected consumer interest. 5. Purchase intention. Would you, definitely, probably, probably not, definitely not, buy the product? Consumers who answered the first 3 questions positively should answer, definitely, here. 6. User targets. Purchase occasion, purchasing frequency. Who would use this product, when, and how often? Respondents' answers indicate whether the concept has a broad and strong consumer appeal, what products it competes against, and which consumers are the best targets. The need gap levels and purchase intention levels can be checked against norms for the product category to see whether the concept appears to be a winner, a long shot, or a loser. One food manufacturer rejects any concept that draws a definitely would buy score lower than 40%. Conjoint analysis. Consumer preferences for alternative product concepts can be measured with conjoint analysis, a method for deriving the utility values that consumers attach to varying levels of a product's attributes. 85. Conjoint analysis has become one of the most popular concept development and testing tools. For example, Marriott used it to design its courtyard hotel concept. 86. A in-depth conjoint analysis helped to design the Courtyard by Marriott hotel chain. With conjoint analysis, respondents see different hypothetical offers formed by combining varying levels of the attributes and rank them. Management can then identify the most appealing offer and its estimated market share and profit. In a classic illustration, academic research pioneers Green and Wine used this approach in connection with developing a new spot-removing, carpet cleaning agent for home use. 87. Suppose the new product marketer is considering 5 design elements, 3 package designs, A, B, C, see figure 15.4, 3 brand names, K2R, Glory, Bisel, 3 prices, $1.19, $1.39, $1.59, a possible good housekeeping seal, yes, no, a possible money back guarantee, yes, no. Vertical bar Fig. 15.4 Vertical bar samples for conjoint analysis. Although the researcher can form 108 possible product concepts with these 5 elements, 3 times 3 times 3 times 2 times 2, it would be too much to ask consumers to rank them all from most to least preferred. A sample of, say, 18 contrasting product concepts is feasible. The marketer now uses a statistical program to derive the consumer's utility functions for each of the 5 attributes. See figure 15.5. Utility ranges between 0 and 1. The higher the utility, the stronger the consumer's preference for that level of the attribute. Looking at packaging, package B is the most favored, followed by C and then A. A has hardly any utility. The preferred names are Bisel, K2R, and Glory in that order. The consumer's utility varies inversely with price. A good housekeeping seal is preferred, but it does not add that much utility and may not be worth the effort to obtain it. A money-back guarantee is strongly preferred. Vertical bar Fig. 15.5 Vertical bar utility functions based on conjoint analysis. The consumer's most desired offer is package design B, brand name Bisel, priced at $1.19, with a good housekeeping seal and a money-back guarantee. We can also determine the relative importance to this consumer of each attribute, the difference between the highest and lowest utility level for that attribute. The greater the difference, the more important the attribute. Clearly, this consumer sees price and package design as the most important attributes, followed by money-back guarantee, brand name, and a good housekeeping seal. Preference data from a sufficient sample of target consumers help to estimate the market share any specific offer is likely to achieve, given any assumptions about competitive response. Still, the company may not launch the market offer that promises to gain the greatest market share because of cost considerations. The most customer appealing offer is not always the most profitable offer to make. Under some conditions, researchers will collect the data by presenting not a full profile description of each offer, but 2 factors at a time. For example, respondents may see a table with 3 price levels and 3 package types and indicate which of the 9 combinations they would like best, second best, and so on. Another table consists of trade-offs between 2 other variables. This trade-off approach may be easier to use when there are many variables and possible offers. However, it is less realistic in that respondents are focusing on only 2 variables at a time. Adaptive conjoint analysis, ACA, is a hybrid data collection technique that combines self-stated or explicated importance ratings of attributes with pairwise trade-off tasks comparing 2 options. 88. Marketing strategy development. Following a successful concept test, the new product manager will develop a preliminary 3-part strategy plan for introducing the new product into the market. The first part describes the target market's size, structure, and behavior, the planned brand positioning, and the sales, market share, and profit goals sought in the first few years. The target market for the instant breakfast drink is families with children who are receptive to a new, convenient, nutritious, and inexpensive form of breakfast. The company's brand will be positioned at the higher price, higher quality end of the instant breakfast drink category. The company will aim initially to sell 500,000 cases or 10% of the market, with a loss in the first year not exceeding $1.3 million. The second year it will aim for 700,000 cases or 14% of the market, with a planned profit of $2.2 million. The second part outlines the planned price, distribution strategy, and marketing budget for the first year. The product will be offered in chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry, in individual packets of 6 to a box, at a retail price of $2.49 a box. There will be 48 boxes per case, and the case price to distributors will be $24. For the first 2 months, dealers will be offered 1 case free for every 4 cases bought, plus cooperative advertising allowances. Free samples will be distributed in stores. Coupons for 50 cents off will appear in newspapers and online. The total sales promotional budget will be $2.9 million. An advertising budget of $6 million will be split 50-50 between national and local. 2/3 will go into television and 1/3 into online. Advertising copy will emphasize the benefit concepts of nutrition and convenience. The advertising execution concept will revolve around a small boy who drinks instant breakfast and grows strong. During the first year, $100,000 will be spent on marketing research to buy store audits and consumer panel information to monitor market reaction and buying rates. The third part of the marketing strategy plan describes the long-run sales and profit goals and marketing mix strategy over time. The company intends to win a 25% market share and realize an after-tax return on investment of 12%. To achieve this return, product quality will start high and be improved over time through technical research. Price will initially be set at a high level and gradually drop to expand the market and meet competition. The total promotion budget will be boosted about 20% each year, with the initial advertising sales promotion split of 65-35 eventually evolving to 50-50. Marketing research will be reduced to $60,000 per year after the first year. Business analysis. After management develops the product concept and marketing strategy, it can evaluate the proposal's business attractiveness. Management needs to prepare sales, cost, and profit projections to determine whether they satisfy company objectives. If they do, the concept can move to the development stage. As new information comes in, the business analysis will undergo revision and expansion. Estimating total sales. Total estimated sales are the sum of estimated first-time sales, replacement sales, and repeat sales. Sales estimation methods depend on whether the product is purchased once, such as an engagement ring or retirement home, infrequently, or often. For one-time products, sales rise at the beginning, peak, and approach zero as the number of potential buyers becomes exhausted. See figure 15.6a. If new buyers keep entering the market, the curve will not go to zero. Infrequently purchased products, such as automobiles, microwaves, and industrial equipment, exhibit replacement cycles dictated by physical wear or obsolescence associated with changing styles, features, and performance. Sales forecasting for this product category calls for estimating first-time sales and replacement sales separately. See figure 15.6b. Frequently purchased products, such as consumer and industrial non-durables, have product life cycle sales resembling figure 15.6c. The number of first-time buyers initially increases and then decreases as fewer buyers are left, assuming a fixed population. Repeat purchases occur soon, providing the product satisfies some buyers. The sales curve eventually falls to a plateau representing a level of steady peak purchase volume. By this time, the product is no longer a new product. Vertical bar Fig. 15.6 Vertical bar product life cycle sales for three types of products in estimating sales. The manager's first task is to estimate first-time purchases of the new product in each period. To estimate replacement sales, management researches the product's survival age distribution, that is, the number of units that fail in year 1, 2, 3, and so on. The low end of the distribution indicates when the first replacement sales will take place. Because replacement sales are difficult to estimate before the product is in use, some manufacturers base the decision to launch a new product on their estimate of first-time sales alone. For a frequently purchased new product, the seller estimates repeat sales as well as first-time sales. A high rate of repeat purchasing means customers are satisfied, sales are likely to stay high. Even after all first-time purchases take place, some products and brands are bought a few times and dropped. Colgate's Wisp disposable toothbrush received much trial, but repeat sales slowed considerably after that. 89 Estimating costs and profits. Costs are estimated by the R&D, manufacturing, marketing, and finance departments. Table 15.3 illustrates a 5-year projection of sales, costs, and profits for the instant breakfast drink. Row 1 shows projected sales revenue over the 5-year period. The company expects to sell $11,889,000, approximately 500,000 cases at $24 per case, in the first year. Behind this projection is a set of assumptions about the rate of market growth, the company's market share, and a factory realized price. Row 2 shows the cost of goods sold, which hovers around 33% of sales revenue. We find this cost by estimating the average cost of labor, ingredients, and packaging per case. Row 3 shows the expected gross margin, the difference between sales revenue and cost of goods sold. Row 4 shows anticipated development costs of $3.5 million, including product development cost, marketing research costs, and manufacturing development costs. Row 5 shows the estimated marketing costs over the 5-year period to cover advertising, sales promotion, and marketing research, and an amount allocated for sales force coverage and marketing administration. Row 6 shows the allocated overhead to this new product to cover its share of the cost of executive salaries, heat, light, and so on. Row 7, the gross contribution, is gross margin minus the preceding three costs. Row 8, supplementary contribution, lists any change in income to other company products caused by the new product introduction. Drug loan income is additional income to them, and cannibalized income is reduced income. 90 Table 15.3 assumes no supplementary contributions. Row 9 shows net contribution, which in this case is the same as gross contribution. Row 10 shows discounted contribution, that is, the present value of each future contribution discounted at 15% per annum. For example, the company will not receive $4,716,000 until the 5th year. This amount is worth only $2,346,000 today if the company can earn 15% on its money through other investments. 91. Finally, Row 11 shows the cumulative discounted cash flow, the accumulation of the annual contributions in Row 10. 2 points are of central interest. First is the maximum investment exposure, the highest loss the project can create. The company will be in a maximum loss position of $4,613,000 in year 1. The second is the payback period, the time when the company recovers all its investment, including the built-in return of 15%. The payback period here is about 3.5 years. Management must decide whether to risk a maximum investment loss of $4.6 million and a possible payback period of 3.5 years. As part of their financial analysis, firms may conduct a break-even or risk analysis. Managing the development process, development to commercialization. Up to now, the product has existed only as a word description, a drawing, or a prototype. The next step represents a jump in investment that dwarfs the costs incurred so far. The company will determine whether the product idea can translate into a technically and commercially feasible product. If not, the accumulated project cost will be lost, except for any useful information gained in the process. Product development. The job of translating target customer requirements into a working prototype is helped by a set of methods known as quality function deployment, QFD. The methodology takes the list of desired customer attributes, CAS, generated by market research and turns them into a list of engineering attributes, EAs, that engineers can use. For example, customers of a proposed truck may want a certain acceleration rate, CA. Engineers can turn this into the required horsepower and other engineering equivalents, EAs. A major contribution of QFD is improved communication between marketers, engineers, and manufacturing people. 92 physical prototypes. The goal of the R&D department is to find a prototype that embodies the key attributes in the product concept statement, performs safely under normal use and conditions, and can be produced within budgeted manufacturing costs. Sophisticated virtual reality technology and the internet now permit rapid prototyping and flexible development processes. R&D must also decide how consumers will react to different colors, sizes, and weights. Historically, a yellow mouthwash supported an antiseptic claim, Listerine, red a refreshing claim, Loveris, and green or blue a cool claim, Scope. Marketers need to supply R&D with information about what attributes consumers seek and how they judge whether these are present. Firms rigorously test product prototypes internally. Vibram, which makes its own 5 fingers line as well as soles for all types of shoes, such as for skateboarding, cycling, rock climbing, and fly fishing, employs a team of product testers. The company puts its products into the most extreme conditions by executing tests directly in the field and employing a series of procedures. 93. If our chemist creates a new compound targeted towards road running applications, first we perform a battery of lab tests to understand the compound's physical properties. Next, we bring natural environments and surfaces into the laboratory and calculate information. Then lastly, shoes are distributed to our tester team, who will document things like weather, temp, distance, location, and running surfaces, etc. They'll comment on the differences in the grip of the soles. We then compile the results and make a decision on validation. Customer tests. When the prototypes are ready, they must be put through rigorous functional and customer tests before they enter the marketplace. Alpha testing tests the product within the firm to see how it performs in different applications. After refining the prototype further, the company moves to beta testing with customers. Consumer testing can bring consumers into a laboratory or give them samples to use at home. Procter & Gamble has on-site labs such as a diaper testing center where dozens of mothers bring their babies to be studied. To develop its Cover Girl Outlast All-Day Lip Color, P&G invited 500 women to come to its labs each morning to apply the lipstick, record their activities, and return 8 hours later so it could measure remaining lip color, resulting in a product that came with a tube of glossy moisturizer that women could apply on top of their color without looking at a mirror. In-home placement tests are common for products from ice cream flavors to new appliances. Market testing. After management is satisfied with functional and psychological performance, the product is ready to be branded with a name, logo, and packaging and go into a market test, if desired. Not all companies undertake market testing. A company officer at Revlon stated, "In our field, primarily higher-priced cosmetics not geared for mass distribution, it would be unnecessary for us to market test. When we develop a new product, say an improved liquid makeup, we know it's going to sell because we are familiar with the field. and we have got 1,500 demonstrators in department stores to promote it. One problem is that many managers find it difficult to kill a project that attracted much effort and attention, even if they should do so based on market testing. The result is an unfortunate, and typically unsuccessful, escalation of commitment. 94. Vibram has professional product testers who put the soles it makes for shoes through extreme conditions to see how they hold up. Many companies, however, believe market testing, if done correctly, can yield valuable information about buyers, dealers, marketing program effectiveness, and market potential. The main issues are how much market testing should be done, and what kind. The amount of testing is influenced by the investment cost and risk on the one hand and time pressure and research cost on the other. High investment, high risk products, whose chance of failure is high, must be market tested. The cost will be an insignificant percentage of total project cost. High risk products that create new product categories, the first instant breakfast drink, or have novel features, the first gum strengthening toothpaste, warrant more market testing than modified products, another toothpaste brand. Consumer goods market testing. Consumer products tests seek to estimate 4 variables: trial, first repeat, adoption, and purchase frequency. Many consumers may try the product but not rebuy it, or it might achieve high permanent adoption but low purchase frequency, like gourmet frozen foods. Here are 4 major methods of consumer goods market testing, from least to most costly. Sales wave research. Consumers who initially try the product at no cost are reoffered it, or a competitor's product, at slightly reduced prices. The offer may be made as many as 5 times. Sales waves, while the company notes how many customers select it again and their reported level of satisfaction. Sales wave research can be implemented quickly, conducted with a fair amount of security, and carried out without final packaging and advertising. However, because customers are pre-selected, it does not indicate trial rates the product would achieve with different sales incentives, nor does it indicate the brand's power to gain distribution and favorable shelf position. Simulated test marketing. 30 to 40 qualified shoppers are asked about brand familiarity and preferences in specific product category and attend a brief screening of both well-known and new TV or print ads. One ad advertises the new product but is not singled out for attention. Consumers receive a small amount of money and are invited into a store where they may buy any items. The company notes how many consumers buy the new brand and competing brands. This provides a measure of the ad's relative effectiveness against competing ads in stimulating trial. Consumers are asked the reasons for their purchases or non-purchases. Those who did not buy the new brand are given a free sample. Some weeks later, they are contacted to ascertain product attitudes, usage, satisfaction, and repurchase intention and are offered an opportunity to repurchase any products. This method can give some surprisingly accurate results about advertising effectiveness and trial rates, and repeat rates if extended, in a much shorter time and at a fraction of the cost of using real test markets, making it especially appealing to marketers of fast-moving consumer goods. 95. As media and channels have grown more fragmented, however, it has become harder to truly simulate market conditions with only traditional approaches. Control test marketing. The company with the new product specifies the number of stores and geographic locations it wants to test. A research firm delivers the product to a panel of participating stores and controls shelf position, pricing, and number of facings, displays, and point of purchase promotions. Electronic scanners measure sales at checkout. The company can also evaluate the impact of local advertising and promotions and interview a sample of customers later to get their impressions of the product. It does not have to use its own sales force, give trade allowances, or buy distribution. However, control test marketing provides no information about how to sell the trade on carrying the new product. It also exposes the product and its features to competitors' scrutiny. Test markets. The ultimate way to test a new consumer product is to put it into full-blown test markets. The company chooses a few representative cities and puts on a full marketing communications campaign, and the sales force tries to sell the trade on carrying the product and giving it good shelf exposure. Test marketing also measures the impact of alternative marketing plans by implementing them in different cities. A full-scale test can cost more than $1 million, depending on the number of test cities, the test duration, and the amount of data the company wants to collect. In designing a test market, management faces several decisions. 1. How many test cities? 2. Which test cities? 3. Length of the test. 4. Which information to collect? And 5. What action to take? A number of considerations come into play for each decision. Columbus, Ohio, is a popular location for testing new fast food products. The city is reasonably representative demographically of the rest of the nation, with a healthy dose of college-aged students, and is a contained media market with reasonable ad rates. 96 Many major global consumer goods makers such as L'Oreal, Philips, and Nikon like to test in South Korea because its demanding but fair consumers and well-developed marketing infrastructure help ensure that products are in good enough shape to enter other global markets. 97 Guxi likes to test its luxury products in China because it feels consumers there indicate where the luxury market is heading. 98 Some companies like to test their new products in South Korea because of the open-minded attitude of consumers who live there and the marketing infrastructure that exists. Many companies today skip test marketing despite its benefits and rely on faster and more economical testing methods. Starbucks regularly launches products before they have been deemed perfect. Based on this philosophy espoused by Chief Digital Officer Adam Brotman, we don't think it is okay if things aren't perfect, but we are willing to innovate and have speed to market trump a 100% guarantee that it's be perfect. The company's mobile payments app had a number of flaws and corrections in its first 6 months after launch, but it now generates 3 million mobile transactions a week. 99 General Mills prefers to launch new products in 25% of the country, an area too large for rivals to disrupt. Managers review retail scanner data, which tells them within days how the product is doing and what corrective fine-tuning to do. Business goods market testing. Business goods can also benefit from market testing. Expensive industrial goods and new technologies will normally undergo alpha and beta testing. 100 During beta testing, the company's technical people observe how customers use the product, a practice that often exposes unanticipated problems of safety and servicing and alerts the company to customer training and servicing requirements. The company can also observe how much value the equipment adds to the customer's operation, as a clue to subsequent pricing. Companies must interpret beta test results carefully because only a small number of test customers are used. They are not randomly drawn, and tests are somewhat customized to each site. Another risk is that testers unimpressed with the product may leak unfavorable reports about it. Square doesn't employ beta testing, preferring to test at its own internally controlled locations, because it feels it should never put out an unfinished product. 101 At trade shows, the company can observe how much interest buyers show in the new product, how they react to various features and terms, and how many express purchase intentions or place orders. In distributor and dealer display rooms, products may stand next to the manufacturer's other products and possibly competitors' products, yielding preference and pricing information in the product's normal selling atmosphere. However, customers who come in might not represent the target market, or they might want to place early orders that cannot be filled. Industrial manufacturers come close to using full test marketing when they give a limited supply of the product to the sales force to sell in a limited number of areas that receive promotion support and printed catalog sheets. Commercialization. Commercialization incurs the company's highest costs to date. 102 Too often companies are so focused on developing a new product that they neglect to spend adequate time developing a winning marketing launch program. 103. The firm will need to contract for manufacture, or it may build or rent a full-scale manufacturing facility. Most new product campaigns also require a sequenced mix of market communication tools to build awareness and ultimately preference, choice, and loyalty. 104. To introduce a major new consumer packaged good into the national market can cost $25 million to $100 million in advertising, promotion, and other communications in the first year. For new food products, marketing expenditures typically represent 57% of first-year sales. To raise funds, some inventors who don't have the backing of a major corporation are relying on crowdfunding and companies like Kickstarter. 105. With crowdfunding, individuals or start-ups fund their projects by using social media and other means to generate interest and contributions from the general public. When timing, suppose a company has almost completed the development work on its new product and learns a competitor is nearing the end of its development work. The company faces three choices. 1. First entry. The first firm entering a market usually enjoys the first mover advantages of locking up key distributors and customers and gaining leadership. But if rushed to market before it has been thoroughly debugged, the first entry can backfire. 2. Parallel entry. The firm might time its entry to coincide with the competitor's entry. The market may pay more attention when two companies are advertising the new product. 1063. Late entry. The firm might delay its launch until after the competitor has borne the cost of educating the market, and its product may reveal flaws the late entrant can avoid. The late entrant can also learn the size of the market. If a new product replaces an older product, the company might delay until the old product's stock has been drawn down. If the product is seasonal, it might wait until the season arrives. Often a product waits for a killer application to occur. Many companies are now encountering competitive design rounds. Rivals are making their own versions just different enough to avoid patent infringement and royalties. 107. Where geographic strategy. Most companies will develop a planned market rollout over time. In choosing rollout markets, the major criteria are market potential, the company's local reputation, the cost of filling the pipeline, the cost of communication media, the influence of the area on other areas, and competitive penetration. Small companies select an attractive city and put on a blitz campaign, entering other cities one at a time. Large companies introduce their product into a whole region and then move to the next. Companies with national distribution networks, such as auto companies, launch new models nationally. With the internet connecting far-flung parts of the globe, competition is more likely to cross national borders. Companies are increasingly rolling out new products simultaneously across the globe. However, masterminding a global launch poses challenges, as Chapter 8 described, and a sequential rollout across countries may still be the best option. 108. To whom? Target market prospects. Within the rollout markets, the company must target initial distribution and promotion to the best prospect groups. Ideally, these should be early adopters, heavy users, and opinion leaders it can reach at low cost. Few groups include all these, so the company should rate prospects and target the best group. The aim is to generate strong sales as soon as possible to attract further prospects. How? Introductory market strategy. Because new product launches often take longer and cost more than expected, many potentially successful offerings suffer from underfunding. It's important to allocate sufficient time and resources, yet not overspend, as the new product gains traction in the marketplace. 109. To coordinate the many tasks in launching a new product, management can use network planning techniques such as critical path scheduling, CPS, which develops a master chart showing the simultaneous and sequential activities that must take place. By estimating how much time each activity takes, planners estimate completion time for the entire project. Any delay in any activity on the critical path, the shortest route to completion, will delay the project. If the launch must be completed sooner, the planner searches for ways to reduce time along the critical path. 110. The consumer adoption process. Adoption is an individual's decision to become a regular user of a product and is followed by the consumer loyalty process. New product marketers typically aim at early adopters and use the theory of innovation diffusion and consumer adoption to identify them. Stages in the adoption process. An innovation is any good, service, or idea that someone perceives as new, no matter how long its history. Everett Rogers defines the innovation diffusion process as the spread of a new idea from its source of invention or creation to its ultimate users or adopters. 111. The consumer adoption process is the mental steps through which an individual passes from first hearing about an innovation to final adoption. 112. There. 1. Awareness. The consumer becomes aware of the innovation but lacks information about it. 2. Interest. The consumer is stimulated to seek information about the innovation. 3. Evaluation. The consumer considers whether to try the innovation. 4. Trial. The consumer tries the innovation to improve his or her estimate of its value. 5. Adoption. The consumer decides to make full and regular use of the innovation. The new product marketer should facilitate movement through these stages. A water filtration system manufacturer might discover that many consumers are stuck in the interest stage. They do not buy because of their uncertainty and the large investment cost. 113. But these same consumers would be willing to use a water filtration system at home on a trial basis for a small monthly fee. The manufacturer should consider offering a trial use plan with option to buy. Factors influencing the adoption process. Marketers recognize the following characteristics of the adoption process: differences in individual readiness to try new products, the effect of personal influence, differing rates of adoption, and differences in organizations' readiness to try new products. Some researchers are focusing on use diffusion processes as a complement to adoption process models to see how consumers actually use new products. 114. Readiness to try new products and personal influence. Everett Rogers defines a person's level of innovativeness as the degree to which an individual is relatively earlier in adopting new ideas than the other members of his social system. Some people are the first to adopt new clothing fashions or new appliances. Some doctors are the first to prescribe new medicines. 115. See the adopter categories in figure 15.7. After a slow start, an increasing number of people adopt the innovation. The number reaches a peak, and then it diminishes as fewer non-adopters remain. Vertical bar fig. 15.7. Vertical bar adopter categorization on the basis of relative time of adoption of innovations. Source: Tungsten. http://n.wikipedia.org/wiki Everett_Rogers. Based on E. Rogers, Diffusion of Innovations, London, Free Press, 1962. The 5 adopter groups differ in their value orientations and their motives for adopting or resisting the new product. 116. Innovators are technology enthusiasts. They are venturesome and enjoy tinkering with new products and mastering their intricacies. In return for low prices, they are happy to conduct alpha and beta testing and report on early weaknesses. Early adopters are opinion leaders who carefully search for new technologies that might give them a dramatic competitive advantage. They are less price sensitive and are willing to adopt the product if given personalized solutions and good service support. Early majority are deliberate pragmatists who adopt the new technology when its benefits have been proven and a lot of adoption has already taken place. They make up the mainstream market. Late majority are skeptical conservatives who are risk-averse, technology-shy, and price-sensitive. Laggards are tradition-bound and resist the innovation until the status quo is no longer defensible. Each group requires a different type of marketing if the firm wants to move its innovation through the full product life cycle. In addition to or instead of targeting opinions leaders, some experts advocate targeting revenue leaders with a new product, those customers with higher customer lifetime values, to accelerate the path to profitability. 117. Personal influence. The effect one person has on another's attitude or purchase probability has greater significance in some situations and for some individuals than others, and it is more important in evaluation than in the other stages. It has more power over late than early adopters and in risky situations. Companies often target innovators and early adopters with product rollouts. When Nike entered the skateboarding market, it recognized an anti-establishment, big company bias from the target market that could present a sizable challenge. To gain street cred with teen skaters, it sold exclusively to independent shops, advertised nowhere but skate magazines, and gained sponsorships from admired pro riders by engaging them in product design. 118 characteristics of the innovation. Some products catch on immediately, roller blades, whereas others take a long time to gain acceptance, diesel engine autos. One new product concept that quickly took hold was StubHub online ticket reselling service. 119. StubHub. The co-founders of StubHub, Jeff Flew and Eric Barker, came up with the idea for their site when they were Stanford MBA students. Realizing there were far too many unused tickets for sporting events, theater events, and concerts, they decided to set up an eBay for tickets, where sellers could set a price higher or lower than face value depending on demand. StubHub would take a 10% cut from the buyer and a 15% cut from the seller on every purchase. The service had to negotiate state laws restricting ticket reselling, but by 2006 it was making $100 million in revenue, split between sports, 75%, concerts, 20%, and theater, 5%, in a market estimated to be worth $4 billion in the United States. StubHub was sold to eBay for $310 million in 2007. Original ticket seller Ticketmaster and its Live Nation parent have fought the company from the start, threatening legal action, introducing paperless tickets that limit reselling, and launching the ticket exchange service to compete. StubHub has set its sights on being more than a ticket seller and becoming a multi-platform e-commerce site. A brand-building multimedia campaign launched in 2012 was designed to add emotional components to the company's functional message, including the idea of tickets growing on trees. With 40% of primary tickets going unsold, StubHub is also emphasizing helping consumers discover events and attend more of them. StubHub, a leader in online ticket reselling, is considering other e-commerce options while adding a more emotional component to its core business. Source: these materials have been reproduced with the permission of StubHub, Inc. Copyright symbol 2014 StubHub, Inc. All rights reserved. 5 characteristics influence an innovation's rate of adoption. We consider them for digital video recorders, DVRs, for home use, as exemplified by Kivo. 120. 1. Relative advantage: the degree to which the innovation appears superior to existing products. The greater the perceived relative advantage of using a DVR, say, for easily recording favorite shows, pausing live TV, or skipping commercials, the more quickly it was adopted. 2. Compatibility: the degree to which the innovation matches consumers' values and experiences. DVRs are highly compatible with the preferences of avid television watchers. 3. Complexity: the degree to which the innovation is difficult to understand or use. DVRs are somewhat complex and therefore took a slightly longer time to penetrate into home use. 4. Divisibility: the degree to which the innovation can be tried on a limited basis. This provided a sizable challenge for DVRs. Sampling could occur only in a retail store or perhaps a friend's house. 5. Communicability: the degree to which the benefits of use are observable or describable to others. The fact that DVRs have some clear advantages helped create interest and curiosity. Other characteristics that influence the rate of adoption are cost, risk and uncertainty, scientific credibility, and social approval. The new product marketer must research all these factors and give the key ones maximum attention in designing the product and its marketing program. Organization's readiness to adopt innovations. The creator of a new teaching method would want to identify innovative schools. The producer of a new piece of medical equipment would want to identify innovative hospitals. Adoption is associated with variables in the organization's environment, community progressiveness, community income, the organization itself, size, profits, pressure to change, and the administrator's education level, age, sophistication. Other forces come into play in trying to get a product adopted into organizations that receive the bulk of their funding from the government, such as public schools. A controversial or innovative product can be squelched by negative public opinion. Summary: 1. Once a company has segmented the market, chosen its target customer groups and identified their needs, and selected its desired market positioning, it is ready to develop and launch appropriate new products and services. Marketing should participate with other departments in every stage of new product development. 2. Successful new product development requires the company to establish an effective organization for managing the development process. Companies can choose product managers or new product managers, committees, departments, or venture teams. Increasingly, they are adopting cross-functional teams, connecting to individuals and organizations outside the company through crowdsourcing and other means, and developing multiple product concepts. 3. 8 stages define the new product development process: idea generation, screening, concept development and testing, marketing strategy development, business analysis, product development, market testing, and commercialization. At each stage, the company must decide whether to drop the idea or move to the next stage. 4. The consumer adoption process is the process by which customers learn about new products, try them, and adopt or reject them. Today many marketers are targeting heavy users and early adopters of new products because both groups can be reached by specific media and tend to be opinion leaders. The consumer adoption process is influenced by many factors beyond the marketer's control, including consumers' and organizations' willingness to try new products, personal influences, and the characteristics of the new product or innovation. Applications. Marketing debate. Whom should you target with new products? Some new product experts maintain that getting close to customers through intensive research is the only way to develop successful new products. Other experts disagree and say customers can't possibly provide useful feedback on what they don't know and can't provide insights that will lead to breakthrough products. Take a position: consumer research is critical to new product development versus consumer research may not be all that helpful in new product development. Marketing discussion. Product innovativeness. Think about the last new product you bought. How do you think its success will be affected by the 5 characteristics of an innovation: relative advantage, compatibility, complexity, divisibility, and communicability? Marketing excellence. Apple has transformed the way people listen to music, play video games, talk on the phone, and even read books. The company's revolutionary product innovations include the iPod, the iMac, the iPhone, and the iPad. They are the reason the company topped Fortune's most admired companies list every year from 2008 to 2014. The iPod introduced many consumers to Apple and initiated a series of monumental product innovations. It exemplified Apple's innovative design skills and looked, felt, and operated like no other device. To the delight of Apple, and the chagrin of competitor Sony, the revolutionary MP3 player became the Walkman of the 21st century, and the launch of the iTunes online music store helped drive iPod sales through the roof. The iPod was also central in changing the way people listened to and used music. According to musician John Mayer, people felt like they were walking through musicology when they used their iPods, leading them to listen to more music and with more passion. The iPod has gone through a series of regenerations, adding features like photo, video, and radio capabilities along the way. Apple reached its impressive market domination through a combination of shrewd product innovation and clever marketing. The marketing effort appealed to both Apple fans and people new to the brand. To reach such a broad base, the company had to shift its channel strategies. It added mass electronic retailers such as Best Buy and Circuit City, now different, to its existing channels, which quadrupled its number of outlets. Besides this enhanced push effort, Apple also developed memorable, creative, pull advertising that helped drive the popularity of the iPod. The Silhouettes campaign featured silhouettes of people listening to and dancing with their iPods and appeared all over the world. This simple message worked across cultures, portraying the iPod as cool but not beyond the reach of anyone who enjoyed music. As the iPod's popularity grew, a halo effect helped increase Apple's share in its other markets. In fact, in 2007 the company officially changed its name from Apple Computer Inc. to Apple Incorporated to help communicate its focus on non-computer products. Apple's next largest product launch after the iPod was the iPhone, its 2007 entry to the cell phone industry. With its touchscreen pad, virtual keyboard, and internet and email capabilities, the iPhone launched to huge consumer excitement. People lined up for hours to be among the first to buy one. Investment analysts initially feared that Apple's 2-year contract with AT&T and the iPhone's high price would hinder its success. But 74 days after the product's debut, 1 million units had been sold. It had taken the iPod 2 years to reach the cumulative sales, $1.1 million, the iPhone had reached after just its first quarter. In fact, half the iPhone's buyers switched to AT&T, incurring fees to break their contracts with other carriers, just to have a chance to own an iPhone. Over the next few years, Apple dropped the price of the iPhone significantly and added impressive picture and video capabilities, video game features, a faster processor, and access to millions of additional applications. The iPhone had become yet another game-changing technological invention. When the iPhone 4 launched in 2010, showcasing FaceTime video calling, Steve Jobs declared it the most successful product launch in Apple's history. Jobs died in 2011 and didn't get to witness the success of the iPhone 5 launch in 2012. Apple received more than 2 million pre-orders of the iPhone 5 within the first 24 hours, far exceeding sales of any preceding iPhone launch. When the phone officially hit the shelves on 21 September 2012, the company couldn't keep up with the initial demand. The launch of the iPad also created media frenzy in 2013. The multi-touch device combined the look and feel of the iPhone with the power of a MacBook and gave consumers access to music, books, movies, pictures, video games, documents, and hundreds of thousands of applications at the touch of a finger without mouse or keyboard. Apple followed up with the launch of the iPad mini, a smaller version of the original, and the iPad Air, accompanied by a powerful marketing campaign that inspired consumers to do anything with their iPad, including creating movies, building wind turbines, studying coral reefs, and making mountain climbing safer. In recent years, Apple has faced more serious competition for its smartphones, tablets, and other handheld devices, especially from Samsung and HTC. Investment in research and development is just one way the company remains a leader in this cutthroat industry. It spent $2.4 billion in R&D in 2011, $3.4 billion in 2012, and $4.5 billion in 2013. Creating, producing, and launching new products is a top priority for Apple. With creative marketing support behind them, these products are the reason consumers and analysts stay on their toes awaiting Apple's latest product news. Question: 1. Apple's product launches over the past decade have been monumental. What makes the company so good at innovation? Is anyone comparable to Apple in this respect? 2. How important was the iPod to Apple's current success? discuss the significance of the iPhone and iPad launches to Apple's new product development strategy. 3. It has been a few years since Apple's last epic innovation. What's next for Apple? Sources: Matt Whaler, Apple's latest ad is probably going to give you the chill. Time: 13th January 2014. www.apple.com 2013 Apple Annual Report. iPhone 4, the most successful product launch in Apple's history. Independent, 28 June 2010. Joseph D. Avila, why some Apple fans won't buy the iPhone. Wall Street Journal, 12 September 2007. PD3, Nick Wingfield, Apple businesses fuel each other. Net jumps as sales top PC industry growth rate. iPhones, iPods also thrive. Wall Street Journal, 23 October 2007. Terrell U. Jones, how long can the iPod stay on top? Qamar, Los Angeles Times, 5 March 2006. Beth Snither Bulick, grab an apple and a bag of chips. Advertising Age, 23 May 2005. Jay Parsons, A is for Apple on iPod. Dallas Morning News, 6 October 2005. Peter Burrows, Rock On, iPod, Business Week, 7 June 2004. pp. 130-31. Jay Lehman, Mini iPod moving quickly, Apple says. Tech News World, 26 February 2004. Stephen Levy, iPod Nation, Newsweek, 25 July 2004. Apple Computer, iPod Silhouettes, New York Marketing Association. Stephen Levy, iPod Nation, Newsweek, 25 July 2004. FE Worldwide, www.fe.org. Marketing Excellence. Salesforce.com. Salesforce.com was founded by former Oracle executive Mark Benioff in 1999. Benioff believed software should be free of troublesome installations, maintenance issues, and continuous upgrades. His vision was to make software easier to purchase, simpler to use, and more democratic. With that in mind, Benioff led a startup company called Salesforce.com that offered software as a service, SaaS, or cloud computing. SaaS differs from old-school software technology because companies pay for the product per use each month, much like a utility bill. Salesforce.com uses the Internet or cloud to host its customer relationship management (CRM) applications and to deliver them directly to customers, who can access the software from any device just by logging onto a website. They don't have to invest in servers or software licensing, install the software, or store the data themselves. With this innovative concept, Salesforce.com turned the software industry upside down and created an entirely new multi-billion-dollar industry. From the start, Salesforce.com wanted its products to be everything traditional software wasn't. Its first product had an extremely user-friendly sales interface that organized contacts, accounts, and opportunities. The company welcomed customer feedback, and as a result it could develop new features to fit users' needs. Today, the Sales Cloud is Salesforce.com's key product. It lets companies track leads, change forecasts, collaborate with colleagues, and access real-time customer information, improving productivity and closing more sales. Salesforce.com next launched the Service Cloud, a CRM solution that changed the way companies connect with their customers. This product provides companies with a call center view of each customer and the ability to track each case on an individual basis. Users can communicate with customers through every media channel, escalate complaints, and plug into conversations on social networking sites, ultimately resulting in better overall customer service. From 2010 to 2012, Salesforce.com acquired 19 companies in order to expand its product offerings. In 2011, it purchased Radian6, which allowed it to launch the Marketing Cloud, with which customers can listen to and engage in conversations taking place on public social media sites like Twitter and Facebook. In addition, The Marketing Cloud enables companies to monitor their brand and products across the internet and analyze their sales leads. Salesforce.com transitioned into the Platform as a Service or PaaS category with the launch of Force.com. PaaS provides customers with tools to build their own applications rather than supplying the application already built. For example, a university might develop an application for its student body that includes campus maps, bus routes, and school events, while a clothing store can customize sale discounts and product offerings for each customer, based on previous purchase patterns. By 2014, more than 4 million customers had created their own applications using the Force.com platform. A first mover, Salesforce.com is also the market leader with 14% market share. The company spends 7% of revenues on research and development and an astonishing 53% on marketing to help generate leads and new customers. Cloud computing has become a competitive, rapidly evolving industry, inhabited by big players like Oracle, IBM, and Workday, as well as niche companies that focus on specific industries such as healthcare and hospitality. Over the years, Salesforce.com has won numerous awards for its products and services. Forbes ranked it the most innovative company in the world from 2011 to 2014. With $3 billion in sales, it has expanded into 16 different languages and has more than 1 lakh customers and more than 2.1 million subscribers. Question 1. Why has Salesforce.com been so successful? What did the company do well when it created and expanded its product offerings? 2. What are some of the challenges Salesforce.com faces in the near future? 3. What other products and services might Salesforce.com offer next? Why? Sources: experienc. New cloud software firms take off. Wall Street Journal, 5th March 2014, PB5. Salesforce.com, 2013. Salesforce.com Annual Report, David Traynor. Salesforce.com has insider selling, valuation in the clouds. Forbes, 16th December 2013, blogs.salesforce.com Company 2013/03 How to turn a simple idea into a high-growth company, accessed 2nd June 2014, Wohinewara, Business Technology, an early adopter's new idea. Salesforce.com sees future built on platforms. Wall Street Journal, 22nd January 2008, PB3. Floyd Norris. First insiders sold their shares privately, then Salesforce.com filed to go public. New York Times, 14th May 2004, PC1. Ruina's revolutionary pricing strategy charges a nominal airfare, or even nothing, for the seat, but also charges a fee for almost everything else involved in the flight. Source: copyright symbol Alex Segre Alami. In this chapter, we will address the following questions. 1. How do consumers process and evaluate prices? P499. 2. How should a company set prices initially for products or services? P505. 3. How should a company adapt prices to meet varying circumstances and opportunities? P522. 4. When and how should a company initiate a price change? P526. 5. How should a company respond to a competitor's price change? P528. 16. Developing pricing strategies and programs. Price is the one element of the marketing mix that produces revenue. The other elements produce costs. Price also communicates the company's intended value positioning of its product or brand. A well-designed and marketed product can still command a price premium and reap big profits. But new economic realities have caused many consumers to reevaluate what they are willing to pay for products and services, and companies have had to carefully review their pricing strategies as a result. One that has caught the attention of consumers and businesses is Ruina, with an unusual pricing strategy. 1. Profits for discount European air carrier Ruina have been sky-high thanks to its revolutionary business model. The secret. Founder Michael O'Leary thinks like a retailer, Charging passengers for almost everything, except their seat. A quarter of Ryanair's seats are free, and O'Leary wants to double that within 5 years, with the ultimate goal of making all seats free. Passengers currently pay only taxes and fees of about $10 to $24, with an average one-way fare of roughly $52. Everything else is extra: checked luggage, $9.50 per bag, snacks, $5.50 for a hot dog, $4.50 for chicken soup, $3.50 for water, and bus or train transportation into town from the far-flung airports Ryanair uses, $24. Flight attendants sell a variety of merchandise, including digital cameras, $137.50, and iPocket MP3 players, $165. Onboard gambling and cell phone service are projected new revenue sources. Other strategies cut costs or generate outside revenue. Seats don't recline, window shades and seat back pockets have been removed, and there is no entertainment. Seat back trays carry ads, and the exteriors of the planes are giant. Revenue-producing billboards for Vodafone Group, Jaguar Hertz, and others. More than 99% of tickets are sold online. The website also offers travel insurance, hotels, ski packages, and car rentals. Only Boeing 737-800 jets are flown to reduce maintenance costs, and flight crews buy their own uniforms. O'Leary has even discussed the possibility of pay toilets and 10 rows of standing room with handrails like a New York City subway car, to squeeze 30 more passengers aboard, though both suggestions drew much public concern and skepticism. Although his ideas may seem unconventional, the formula works for Ryanair's customers. The airline flies 58 million people to more than 150 airports each year. All the extras add up to 20% of revenue. Ryanair enjoys net margins of 25%, more than 3 times Southwest's 7%. Some industry pundits even refer to Ryanair as Walmart with wings. Pricing decisions are complex and must take into account many factors: the company, the customers, the competition, and the marketing environment. Holistic marketers know their pricing decisions must also be consistent with the firm's marketing strategy and its target markets and brand positions. In this chapter, we provide concepts and tools to facilitate the setting of initial prices and adjusting prices over time and markets. Understanding pricing. Price is not just a number on a tag. It comes in many forms and performs many functions. Rent, tuition, fares, fees, rates, tolls, retainers, wages, and commissions are all the price you pay for some good or service. Price also has many components. If you buy a new car, the sticker price may be adjusted by rebates and dealer incentives. Some firms allow customers to pay through multiple forms, such as $150 plus 25,000 frequent flyer miles for a flight. Throughout most of history, prices were set by negotiation between buyers and sellers. Bargaining is still a sport in some areas. Setting one price for all buyers is a relatively modern idea that arose with the development of large-scale retailing at the end of the 19th century. F.W. Woolworth, Tiffany & Co., John Wanamaker, and others advertised a strictly one-price policy, efficient because they carried so many items and supervised so many employees. Pricing in a digital world. Traditionally, price has operated as a major determinant of buyer choice. Consumers and purchasing agents who have access to price information and price discounters put pressure on retailers to lower their prices. Retailers in turn put pressure on manufacturers to lower their prices. The result can be a marketplace characterized by heavy discounting and sales promotion. Downward price pressure from a changing economic environment coincided with some longer-term trends in the technological environment. For some years now, the internet has been changing the way buyers and sellers interact. Here is a short list of how the internet allows sellers to discriminate between buyers and buyers to discriminate between sellers. Buyers can get instant price comparisons from thousands of vendors. Customers can compare the prices offered by multiple retailers by clicking mysimon.com. Intelligent shopping agents, bots, take price comparison a step further and seek out products, prices, and reviews from hundreds if not thousands of merchants. Check prices at the point of purchase. Customers can use smartphones to make price comparisons in stores before deciding whether to purchase, pressure the retailer to match or better the price, or buy elsewhere. Name their price and have it met. On Priceline.com, customers state the price they want to pay for an airline ticket, hotel, or rental car, and the site looks for any seller willing to meet that price. 3 Volume aggregating sites combine the orders of many customers and press the supplier for a deeper discount. Get products free. Open source, the free software movement that started with Linux, will erode margins for just about any company creating software. The biggest challenge con Microsoft, Oracle, IBM, and virtually every other major software producer is, how do you compete with programs that can be had for free? Marketing Insight, giving it all away, describes how firms have been successful with essentially free offerings. Sellers can monitor customer behavior and tailor offers to individuals. GE Lighting, which gets 55,000 pricing requests a year from its B2B customers, has web programs that evaluate 300 factors going into a pricing quote, such as past sales data and discounts, so it can reduce processing time from up to 30 days to 6 hours. Give certain customers access to special prices. Ruelala is a members-only website that sells upscale women's fashion, accessories, and footwear through limited-time sales, usually 2-day events. Other business marketers are already using extranets to get a precise handle on inventory, costs, and demand at any given moment in order to adjust prices instantly. Both buyers and sellers can negotiate prices in online auctions and exchanges or even in person. Want to sell hundreds of X's and slightly worn widgets? Post a sale on eBay. Want to purchase vintage baseball cards at a bargain price? Go to www.baseballcards.com. According to Consumer Reports, more than half of US adults reported bargaining for a better deal on everyday goods and services in the past 3 years. Almost 90% were successful at least once. Some successful tactics included: told salesperson I'd check competitors' prices. 57% of respondents looked for lower prices at a walk-in store. 57% chatted with salesperson to make a personal connection. 46% used other store circulars or coupons as leverage. 44% and checked user reviews to see what others paid. 39%. 4. Marketing Insight. Giving it all away. Giving away products for free via sampling has been a successful marketing tactic for years. Estee Lauder gave free samples of cosmetics to celebrities and organizers at awards shows. Lavish winners with plentiful free items or gifts known as swag. Other manufacturers, such as Gillette and HP, built their business model around selling the host product essentially at cost and making money on the sale of necessary supplies, such as razor blades and printer ink. Software companies adopted similar practices. Adobe gave away its Adobe Reader for free in 1994, as did Macromedia with its Shockwave player in 1995. Their software became the industry standard, but the firms really made their money selling their authoring software. More recently, startups such as Blogger, Weblog, and Skype have succeeded with a freemium strategy, free online services with a premium component. Chris Anderson, former editor-in-chief of Wired, believes that in a digital marketplace companies can make money with free products. As evidence, he offers revenue models relying on cross-subsidies, giving away a DVR to sell cable service, and freemiums, offering the Flickr online photo management and sharing application for free to everyone while selling the superior Flickr Pro to more committed users. Some online firms have successfully moved from free to fee and begun charging for services under a new participative pricing mechanism that lets consumers decide on the price they feel is warranted. Buyers often choose to pay more than zero, and even enough for sellers' revenues to increase over what a fixed price would have yielded. Red Hat successfully applied a freemium model. A pioneer with open-source Linux software, the company offers its business customers stability and dependability. Every few years it freezes a version of the constantly evolving software and sells a long-term support edition with customized applications, backdated updates from later versions of Linux, and customer support, all for a subscription fee. Red Hat also works with developers and programmers for its free version of Linux via its Fedora program. Thanks to these moves, Red Hat is now a billion-dollar company serving 80% of the Fortune 500 companies. Champion of open-source Linux software, Red Hat complements its free offerings with valuable fee-based services. Sources: Ashley Vance, Red Hat sees lots of green. Bloomberg Businessweek, 29 March 2012. John Brodkin, How Red Hat Killed Its Core Product and Became a Billion-Dollar Business. www.arstechnica.com, 28 February 2012. Reese Anderson, Free, The Future of a Radical Price, New York, Hyperion, 2009. Julian Kim, Martin Natter, and Martin Span, Pay What You Want, A New Participative Pricing Mechanism, Journal of Marketing 73, January 2009, pp. 44-58, Cohn Puvels and Alan Weiss, Moving from Free to Fee, How Online Firms Market to Change Their Business Model Successfully, Journal of Marketing 72, May 2008, pp. 1431. A Changing Pricing Environment. Pricing practices have changed significantly, thanks in part to a severe recession in 2008-2009, a slow recovery, and rapid technological advances. But the new millennial generation also brings new attitudes and values to consumption. Often burdened by student loans and other financial demands, members of this group, born between about 1977 and 1994, are reconsidering just what they really need to own. Renting, borrowing, and sharing are valid options to many. Some say these new behaviors are creating a sharing economy in which consumers share bikes, cars, clothes, couches, apartments, tools, and skills, and extracting more value from what they already own. As one sharing-related entrepreneur noted, we are moving from a world where we are organized around ownership to one organized around access to assets. In a sharing economy, someone can be both a consumer and a producer, reaping the benefits of both roles. 5. Trust and a good reputation are crucial in any exchange, but imperative in a sharing economy. Most platforms that are part of a sharing-related business have some form of self-policing mechanism, such as public profiles and community rating systems, sometimes linked with Facebook. Let's look at bartering and renting, two pillars of a sharing economy. Bartering, one of the oldest ways of acquiring goods, is making a comeback through transactions estimated to total $12 billion annually in the United States. Trade exchange companies like Florida Barter and websites like www.swap.com connect people and businesses seeking win-win solutions. One financial analyst has traded financial plans to clients in return for a tutorial in butter churning and trapeze and fire-breathing lessons. Stylishly cut t-shirt made of 70% nylon, 25% polyester, and 5% elastane with a "Made in Italy" label from a luxury brand known for suits, handbags, and evening gowns that sell for thousands of dollars. The Gap and H&M shirts are made mainly of cotton. For pants to go with that t-shirt, choices abound. Gap sells its original khakis for $44.50, though Abercrombie & Fitch's classic buttonfly chinos cost $70. but that's a comparative bargain compared to Michael Bastian's plain khakis for $480 or Giorgio Armani's for $595. High-priced designer jeans may use expensive fabrics such as cotton gabardine and require hours of meticulous hand-stitching to create a distinctive design, but equally important are an image and a sense of exclusivity.